Alright, boys, we about to start some hell difficulty. Let's get this, let's do this right. We gotta do this right. We gotta do this right. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So we just finished up Nightmare difficulty, and we're moving into Hell. So our solo self-found Players 8 Druid is moving into Hell difficulty. I feel like we've been doing pretty damn good. And, well, honestly, we're just, yeah, we're doing frickin' sweet. So let's move into Hell. Let's see what we can do in Hell difficulty. Let's see how badly we get our butt kicked. So at the beginning of every one of these episodes, I like to repeat the rules so that you guys know what the hell's going on. So solo self-found is a very specific rule set. Number 1, you cannot share items between your characters. Number 2, you can only use the items that you find yourself. That means you cannot trade for items. That means you cannot buy items off the internet. That means you cannot use something that somebody gives you. You have to find it yourself. Number 3, you cannot specifically target farm any item within the game. You cannot go, okay, well, I would really like to have a Bone Snap Maul, so I'm going to go farm the monster that has the highest % chance to farm a Bone Snap Maul. The easiest example I can give you is that everybody knows that the Stone Ring of Jordan, or the Soj, is something that is the best chance to get from Nightmare and Duriel, or normal Diablo, depending on your character and your setup. So if I wanted to find a Soj, all I would have to do is farm Nightmare and Duriel 1,000, 2,000 times, whatever it took, to get that particular item. I am not allowed to do that. I can still farm, I just can't target farm a specific item. And with those 3 rules in mind, you realize that the game now becomes infinitely more difficult. Also, yes, it has been Players 8 the entire way through. That's why it's solo self-found P8. Oh, I'm full on gold. Nice. I was almost empty on gold earlier. That bodes well for the start of Hell. And let's very quickly go over my equipment for, Hell difficulty as well. So I managed to find myself a Bone Snap. Upgraded it to a War Club, put an Eth rune in it. I also have a Smoke and a Bone Weave. I've got a Saigon's Helm upgraded to a Winged Helm, a Saigon's Gauge upgraded to War Gauntlets. I got a halfway decent little rare ring. IK Belt actually just dropped at the end of my Nightmare run. Pretty good find. Nagel Ring, a 25% Nagel. Telling of Beads Amulet, which was a pretty interesting find as well. And I also have some Pain Shank Demon Hide Boots, which are actually pretty decent, honestly. 20% faster run walk, 2 reses, and 18% magic find, although I would be certainly happy with something a little bit better. For charms, I'm pretty much just using a mishmash of garbage and whatever the hell else I was able to find along my pathway up, and honestly, quite honestly, a lot of them are just bad and they need to be replaced. Honestly, that 3% faster run walk can go to hell. I'm tired of carrying him around. In fact, this might be the time when I need to prune some of these poorer charms. 7% faster run walk. I don't really need that one either. Let's really prune these guys. I don't really need the poison damage either. 10 life, 1 defense is pretty garbage. I mean, how much does that give me in my shapeshifted form, though? What is that? Yeah, it's not really worth it. Alright, let's sell these charms that I'm taking out. Get a little bit of gold from them at least. Alright. How much do I lose when I take off the eye? That attack rating loss is just insane. I'm currently relying on the attack rating from Saigons, which is pretty bad. I mean, the Saigon's attack rating is great, don't get me wrong, but I shouldn't need it. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to pump a couple points into Dex here. Every point in Dexterity gives 5 points in attack rating. So that 10 Dex that I just put in was 50 points of attack rating. Or sorry, 100 points of attack rating. 5, hell, no, yeah, 50, yeah, 50. I was correct with my original assertion. Ow! Dana, burn! Poor Mercenary. He's gonna die a lot. I know he is. I already know it. Let's go resurrect him. We're gonna have to slowly upgrade his equipment as well. Let me check and see what his resistances are too, because I might need to swap out his equipment depending on what his resistances are.
Yes.
Yeah, it's called lo-fi. Daryl, lo-fi is a whole genre. Everything that's lo-fi is considered, you know, like decent. So he's low on fire and cold res. Now, if I swapped out his russet armor with that, what is that, lightning and poison? He doesn't need lightning or poison, so he's actually set on both of those. He needs fire and cold, which is the opposite of what that armor is. So this armor's no good to me anymore then, basically. Might as well sell it. It was a pretty decent find early on with 17% fast hit recovery and 2 resistances, and life. But unfortunately, it just doesn't seem like it's needed anymore. What level is he? 75. Well, 76 actually now. I just leveled up, didn't I? Flawless Ruby, I like those. Lots of flawlesses dropping. I like that. Frickin' mana burn zombies. hating the mana burn zombies. Terrible. Always such a pain in my butt. I need something salty after that sweet. I didn't, Carl. I didn't pick it. I put it up for a vote and the community picked it. They wanted me to suffer. You should have seen him in the comments. They were like, yeah, let's pick Druid because we want him to suffer. They're like, yeah. Oh, he's gonna suffer horribly. Oh, he's gonna burn in the fires of hell. Oh yeah, make it a summon Druid too, because we can make it really painful. As they giggled in glee at my horror, at my suffering. There was much glee giggling. You know what? I don't normally drink energy drinks, but I was at Five Below the other day, and they had these absolutely delicious looking Dragon Ball Z drinks. And I had to get... They had a Vegeta, a Goku, and a Piccolo one. I'm going to have to drink the Piccolo one. The Piccolo Dragon Ball Z Warrior Power. Oh, man. While I was showing off my Warrior Power, my freaking Merc died. Anyway, we're going to drink the Piccolo one. I don't know what flavor it is. It's flavor Warrior Power. That's what it is. Kinda tastes like Mountain Dew. Yeah. Kind of tastes like Mountain Dew.
Order welcomes you. Hello.
Stop running off and fighting by yourself, Merc. This is a team effort. Team. There's no I in team, Merc. Yes, anything melee is always a struggle. It is. Thankfully, I've done pretty good on equipment so far. I feel like I have done pretty good. Come over here, zombos. Zombo. Come on over here, zombo. Come on over, zombo. Come on over, zombo. Come on over, zombo. Come on over, zombo. Ow! Run, Merc. They know the kung fu. Good lord, they hit hard. Why are you hitting so hard, frickin' hoop face? Mana burn too. Frickin' hate it. Ow! Goodbye, Merc. I managed to kill one zombie while he sacrificed his life for me.
Yes?
Completely out of potions. I hate it when they have mana burn. I freaking... Oh god, that was not my intention. Okay, well, I'll come back for those later. Yeah, it does suck that I have to rely on those. I really wish I didn't. Alright, let's bring him to the stairs. Bringing him to the stairs, we can fight him one, maybe two at a time. I'm gonna stand behind my Merc. Let him take the brunt of it. God dang, he hits like a Mack truck. Oh, he's immune to physical! Okay, okay. I have a remedy for that. It's gonna take me a little bit of time to apply it, but... Come on! Come on! Come on! God bless it. Come on! Come on! There we go! There we go! There we go! Frickin' shattered my Merc.
Hello.
Alright. I got some ideas. My boy, my Merc boy here is gonna have to swap up just a little bit. We're gonna throw the Kelpie snare on him so we can lock him down. Just for this particular immune to physical monster. Alright, so he can lock him down completely. This'll work. Between the Holy Freeze and the Kelpie Snare, he'll be completely locked down and we should be able to handle it. Alright, I need him to proc the amp. Come on, proc the amp, proc the amp. Here we go, swap. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it high. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it low. Alright. Again, proc the amp. Good luck with these amp procs. I'm gonna laugh if he freaking kills me too. He's getting real close. Whew. Kill that son of a ho. Kill that son of a freaking ho. Yeah. Kill that son of a ho. Kill them dead, yeah, let's go. Kill them dead, alright. Kill them sick, yeah, there go. Oh, yeah, gonna kill them, yeah. Kill that stupid punk in the face, yeah, we did. Well, at least I know I can deal with immune to physicals. Just takes a little bit of effort. Oh, dang. Some of his minions are left. These things are freaking nasty. Come over here. Come over here before you die. His minions have the mana burn too. It's not just the boss. So the minions are honestly just as nasty, if not more nasty, than the freaking boss is, because there's multiple of them, and they just tank your mana over and over and over again. All right. How many we got left? One monster left. Den of evil, den of Schmeevil, den of evil, den of Schmeevil, den of evil, den of Schmeevil, den of evil, den of Schmeevil. I don't care about your den of Schmeevil, cause I'm gonna kill them all and make it evil. Oh yeah, baby, everything's dead. Look at that light shining on your head. Gonna come down with the big paw. Gonna hit you in the eye. Gonna be like, oh, hey, ho, got the werewolf. Gonna come back with the big old paw. Hey, at least they fixed it so it's not like as ridiculously broken as it once was. It used to do 256 times the amount of mana burn that it was supposed to. I mean, it's still nasty, don't get me wrong, but at least it doesn't do 256 times the mana burn anymore. Canter trophy. 35k in the bank? Nope. $0 in the tank. Hmm. Weapon's about to break. You have cleansed the den of evil. Well, that's it, boys. I am capped out on shapeshifting skills. I now have maximum werewolf. I have maximum lycanthropy. I have maximum fury. And the only other thing I can put points into is feral rage at this point. I could also potentially... I also have maxed out Heart of the Wolverine. I mean, one thing I was actually kind of considering was maybe going with a vine. But, I mean, I would have to sink some serious points into that vine to keep him from dying. I was thinking either the carrion vine, which helps restore my life, or potentially the solar creeper, which helps, obviously, restore my mana. I mean, there's another really weird thing I could do, which is I could go max rabies. I know it sounds kind of weird, but how many points do I have left total? I've got, what, I'm level 76. Chances are I might get to, like, level 90 by the time I freaking clear hell difficulty. Who knows? At least, like, level 85-ish. I could start dumping points into rabies and poison creeper together, but that takes 40 points total to cap out, which I still have, what, the 1 point right now. I've got 3 more points in this act, so that's 3, at least 10 more levels, that's 13, so nowhere near enough to cap out rabies, unfortunately. That's not doable. I mean, bear just takes way too much to go down to. It's going to cost me 1, 2, 3, 4 points just to even get down to the bear. One thing about the poison creeper, which is enticing to me, even though the poison damage is going to be rather low. The thing about the poison that actually kind of, like, makes me want to put points into the poison creeper is that it'll stop the regeneration of all the monsters. Regeneration is actually a pretty big deal in Hell difficulty. You can actually physically see the monsters regenerate, like, very quickly. And having a way to completely prevent or stop the monsters from regenerating, which poison does as long as they are constantly poisoned. Which means that the poison creeper has to actually be high enough level that he's basically always alive and always poisoning the monsters. Cyclone armor doesn't really give a lot of absorption without the synergies, unfortunately. But it's not exactly a terrible choice. Cyclone armor would give me a measure of protection in the fights, and I could just add it to my repertoire of spamming it before each battle. If I sunk 13 points into Cyclone armor, let's see here. I'm going to take a look and see what kind of protection I would get around level 13. So around level 13, I would absorb 184 damage. Doesn't seem wholly worth it. Another option would just simply be to dump the rest of my points into Feral Rage, which would give me more faster, more run walk speed, and more lifesteal. Which isn't exactly a terrible option. If I dumped all my points into Feral Rage, I would get a pretty nice life leech out of it. So for open wounds, I was actually thinking about a belt. In fact, what do my resistances look like if I take off my belt? Lightning looks pretty good at 64, so that wouldn't go too low. And fire goes to... fire would be a little bit lower. Let's try and craft a blood belt real quick. I'm curious to see what I'll get. I've got enough rubies laying around right now anyway. Blood belt is, I think, I can't even remember what the gem is. Talrune? I think it's a Talrune. Yeah, it's a Talrune. Okay, so Tal... That's terrible. Rolled 7% chance of open wounds, no reses, a little bit of life and some replenished life, but overall just kind of a really poor roll. I mean... It has open wounds on it, that's about it. Pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna sell it. I'm selling it. Goodbye. Plus one assassin. Gonna be able to handle all that. There's just too many monsters at once. And that bad boy right there. It's freaking nasty. Let's go snipe the shamans real quick. Oh no, we can't snipe the shamans. There's a monster here that can resurrect the shamans. Bishy Bosh. Bishy Bosh can resurrect shamans, little freaking douche. See? He just popped that shaman back up. We gotta kill Bishy Bosh first. Ah, you little sucker. Stop resurrecting the shamans. Oh, this is a nightmare. God dang. Okay, quick. While they're not looking. He's also frickin' stone skinned too. Little turd. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, I might not be able to kill these guys. With Bishy Bosh just constantly resurrecting the shamans, and then the shamans constantly resurrecting everything else. Boy, that's insane. And this boy's mana burn. Freaking hate it when they're mana burn. Stop sucking away all my mana! literally out of mana in like 10 seconds, and I can't do anything about it. They're about to freaking kill me. And there's more of them. It's never ending. And every single one of them has mana burn. Every single one of them literally has mana burn. I freaking hate how mana burn transfers to the entire group of monsters. It's freaking insane. No, I have not had Mana Steel the entire time. I've been desperately trying to get my hands on like a Mana Steel ring or anything, and I've been completely unlucky. I've been re-rolling rings. I've been picking up every single ring literally that I can find, like to the point of absurdity. Like everybody who's been watching this entire time, I have literally picked up every single blue ring. Every single blue ring, and none of them have been Mana Steel rings. Not a single damn one. Who needs mana? Who needs mana? I don't need mana. Not me. I don't need mana. What you talking about? Definitely not me. Not the person endlessly running out of mana. Definitely not I. Oh my god, die! You see the ridiculous regeneration? Look at his HP. Look at it. Look at it just constantly regenerate up. Look. Having some form of anti-regeneration in hell is almost mandatory, as you literally watch all the HP of the monster just literally just come back out of nothing. How many hours a day do I play D2R? What a weird question. This is literally my job, Cody. Or I mean TC. This is literally my job. So like, how many hours a day do you spend at work? Working. That would be a more apt question. How many hours a day do you spend working? Because I spend about just as many hours a day doing this as you guys do working. What are you doing over there? Get in there. Let's try again for another blood belt. Maybe I can get myself a decent open wounds belt. One more try. That open wounds would come in really handy right about now, and we really need it. As you guys can tell by the monsters regenerating ridiculously fast, we're not getting anywhere because the monsters regen is outpacing our damage output. So open wounds is almost mandatory at this point, so we really don't have a choice. Really? You just... Oh, okay. No, then I got it and then went right by it because I'm an idiot. Give me the regular belt, please. Thank you. I need a mesh belt. we go. Mesh belt of the regeneration. We need another Talrin, and we need another Julie. Not as bad. 10% faster hit recovery with 3% life leech. 5% open wounds, though. Very low. Fire resist 22%, so at least we got a little bit of fire res. I mean, it'll do for now, so that we at least have some open wounds in the mix. That should make a pretty big difference in taking these guys out, because they won't be able to regenerate anymore. No mana. Open wounds only last for 8 seconds. But while it's up, monsters cannot regenerate, so... As you can see, it's already having a huge effect on my damage output. Because once the monster is under the effect of open wounds, they're no longer regenerating, which means that my damage output goes up considerably, just simply because of the lack of their ability to regenerate. What a huge difference just adding a little bit of open wounds makes. Of course, he still has frickin' mana burn, and it's still just absolutely stupid.
Yes.
Success! Holy crap, +3 fanaticism, +3 fists of the heavens. You know how much that's worth? 35k in the bank, 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank, bank. 35k in the bank, bank, bank. 35k in the tank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the tank. 35k in the bank, bank. Oh, he's still got some minions left. There's still a couple minions left from his group. Nice. Now Bishy Bosh. Ethereal repairs durability shark skin gloves. +1 martial arts, 21% magic find. They're like little baby chansies. Look at them. 43% extra gold for monsters, 21% magic find. It's almost like they're trying to be chance cards. Oh god, another one. It's got freaking amp too. +3 bone prison, +2 bone spear. 35k in the bank. Back it up a little bit. We still got amplified damage on us. Let's go clear this before we fight the champion pack. Merc. Stick together. Alright, buddy? Stop running off and fighting random people by yourself. Alright? Together we are stronger. Together we can overcome. And my boy's gonna die anyway, even though we're together. No, don't die. Damn it. Damn it, let me out of here. And so we fell down, and that's how it rolls. We couldn't even make it past the silver gold. I'll beat you up even without my gear. I don't care. Come here. Damn, he got his freaking cheeks wrecked. But he helped me get my body back, so I guess that's alright. That's still 43,000 gold that you cost me, sir. Tell you what, I'm not ready for hell difficulty. Getting my cheeks clapped. My boy's not ready either.
Good evening.
Oh, Lord. Back it up. Who got the Might Ore? Which one of y'all got the Might Ore? You got it. Stone Skin, Bile White, Spectral Hit. Nasty. Nasty. Where's the rest of your team at? That's what I thought. Let's grab these healing potions. We gonna need them. Alright, pull it down here. Pull it down here. Separate them out. Split them up a little bit. Why are you going straight for my boy's cheeks? Oh, one of them was a possessed. No wonder. Freaking possessed are stronger than most elites. I hate them guys. Guys are freaking insane. The rest of these guys should be pretty easy. It was just unfortunate that I had to fight a freaking champion pack with a possessed in it and an elite pack at the same time. Just gonna have to roll it slow. Curious. I can sell that back in town to recoup some of my losses on resurrecting the merc 8 times. That was all the merc's fault, by the way. Did Merc pulled that pack, alright? He's the one that pulled that damn pack on me. I was already fighting the champion pack, and he ran over to a whole nother pack, and he started fighting that pack. Little freaking idiot. What's up, High Life? How's it going, man? Duriel 3-socket Warfork. I mean, other than Malice and Hustle, are there really any other 3-socket recipes that can go into a spear? I don't think so. I mean, we can do melee weapons, Fury, Malice. I mean, I know Malice. Weapons. Venom. Venom sucks, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do about that. Melody is missile, Hustle, of course. About spears specifically. Where the hell's my spears at? Melee, missile, shields, wands, scepters, maces, clubs, hammers. Why do I not see spears up here? Is there no spear? Polearm and spear are two different classifications. Why am I just not seeing it? I feel like I'm blind. Is spear really not in the list? I mean, Infinity, Obedience, Pride are all spear recipes. None of them, unfortunately. About the best I could do is put a Malice in there. I don't even think that would be even really that great, if LF. I mean, other than the open wounds, which would be nice, I don't think the damage output is really going to be all that insane. Especially since it's just a Warfork and not a man catcher. I mean, there's none that are just spear, but there's still plenty of recipes that have spear in them. They're spear capable. Smoking weed music. What we got here? Burial grounds? Yeah, burial grounds. Alright, let's go kill him. Dinner's cooking. Yeah, boy. Ooh, a dust shroud. 2-socket dust shroud of that. A hell of a lot better than his current stealth. I mean, I know it's like just spamming every single time we get an upgrade, you know, like just give it to him, but honestly, he needs like every upgrade that he can get. He needs all the upgrades, my friends. Do I even still have a Tal rune to put in there? Pretty sure I used up all my Tal runes earlier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did, actually. What transmutes up to a Tal? I can't even remember. I think it's, what is it, if? I think if transmutes up to a Tal. Yep, there we go. And then a F. Alright, so... there you go, Merc. Have an upgrade.
Yes.
A little bit more defense. Just take it as we get it. A little bit more defense will help him out. Now he's up to 1,694.
My army will destroy you.
I'd just rather watch you than playing tonight. Alright. Ow. Back it up, Merc. Back it up. Back it up. That army's killacious. Don't let them touch your butt.
Thanks.
I'm actually kind of scared of the army.
Join my army of the dead.
Run, Merc. Don't let them touch your balls. Unfortunately, she could just keep resurrecting these guys over and over again, so... As you can see, I can barely kill, like, one or two of them in concert. Gotta go back to a frickin' choke point. Grief is so far out of reality, Edward, that you might as well have just told me to like, find aliens. Or, like, recover the lost city of Atlantis. Like, just the idea of even having a grief is so far beyond, like, reality that you might as well have not even uttered the word within the realm of a solo self-found run, because it ain't happening. It's not. It's not happening, buddy. It's not. It's not gonna happen. Like, not ever. Number one, I'd have to actually find a 5-socket phase blade. Number two, I'd have to actually find a low rune. Number three, I'd have to find all the other runes to go with it. And, like, literally, I could even find a low rune and might be just simply stumped at not finding a 5-socket phase blade. You're talking about impossible, basically. There, that's impossible. Get out of there, Merc, before you die. Thank you.
Thanks.
Tired of resurrecting you. You cost 40 some odd K to resurrect every single time. Stop sitting in the middle of a whole bunch of monsters and dying. Well, there he goes again. Unfortunately, this is my fault because I pulled all these zombies from outside before I even started, so... All these zombies are literally just, like, my creation. She didn't even make these. That's the sad thing. I made these. You made this? No, I made this. Zombies are among the highest HP monsters in the game, by the way. So for those of you seeing me struggle versus these zombies, this is kind of par for the course. Like, zombies have extremely high HP, and I'm playing on Players 8, which means these are among the highest HP monsters in the game. Like, despite the fact that they're only Act 1 monsters, they're still extremely high HP. The fact that I'm able to kill them at all is honestly surprising. Oh my god, Cody! Oh, God, it's so fucking gross. It is just nasty. I am so tired of being covered in dog slobber. Like, his entire freaking life revolves around going and eating something, or drinking something, or licking his balls for like 8 hours straight, and then as soon as his mouth is all nice and slobbery, and he's got like really good juices coming out of his jowls, he takes his whole head and then just goes like this, and then rubs it up and down my arm. With little bits of food and everything all stuck in his jowls, and then as soon as he rubs it on me, then the little bits of food are stuck on me.
Yes?
Right in the middle of me fighting the monsters too. Like I'm like almost dying, and then it's just like all down my arm. All right. I want to keep these under control as much as possible so that she doesn't frickin' resurrect a whole other army to come kill me. I mean, granted, she is going to resurrect armies, but I could kill one or two of these guys relatively easily. I just got to make sure that she doesn't summon an entire army. I didn't know frickin' Bloodraven had knockback. Of course, it has been a really long time since I've fought her on a melee class. Dang it, there she goes. She just spammed 4 of them back to back. Let's see if we can focus on her then. Unfortunately, Mr. Merc's about to eat it. God dang it, what a bad time to transform into my frickin' human form.
Thanks.
Like a whole army of frickin' zombies already. Yeah, keep running away from your army. Your army's slow and you're fast. Keep running away from your army. I don't want to fight them anyway. No, she got smart and ran into her army for the first time. Alright, my weapon's about to break. Let me get some potions.
Good day.
I resurrected my merc is just a waste of money at this point. He needs some lifesteal and he doesn't have any. I'm gonna have to make the bowl work for him. There's like no option. As soon as I get a 3-socket helmet of any decent defense level, I'm just gonna have to burn the IO rune to make him a bulwark. I'm just gonna drag the zombies out here and abandon them.
Join my army of the dead.
First she was being so dumb and she was running away from her army at every single turn. Now she's actually being smart. She's sticking with her army. So many freaking zombies too. Ow. Holy zombie lords. She's at like 1 HP too, and it's pissing me off because I can't get to her. Oh, thank you for running outside of your zombies. I really appreciate it. That was very kind of you indeed. Oh, she dropped me a ring. What do you know?
Your time is past, Raven.
Alright. What do we get? 9 replenish life. Zoom. Kind of garbage. But I think it might be about time I take off the Nagel. As much as I like having the Nagel on, I just don't think it's worth holding on to anymore. A little bit of replenish life won't hurt.
Greetings.
Yeah, Fury Druid. I can hardly believe that you've defeated Bloodraven. I can hardly believe it either. Because I freaking suck. I finally killed her and it took me like 17 freaking years. She kept on summoning about 1 million zombies, and I could kill a couple zombies here or freaking there, but she had an entire army and I was losing my hair. Oh, I wish I could kill faster, but I am not a master. I'm just an apprentice doing my best, and I'm gonna take it down another nest. Yes, it does, Fisk. You're absolutely correct. 100% insanity. Who doesn't like it? Going crazy. I'm going to lose my mind a second time. It's already gone, but I'll do my best. Mana burn sucker. I'm so chilly. I'm at that point where amp damage is just a really big threat to me, and having amp damage on me is not, it's not a good thing. I mean, it's never a good thing, but like, normally if you get your character built right, it's not that big of a deal. You can usually power through it. I ain't powering through amp damage. I am not. Neither is my merc. We're barely hanging in there, so... barely hanging in. Yeah, we're barely hanging in. Yep, Merc's about to die. Back it up, Merc, back it up. Oh god, shattered into 1,000 pieces. I'm about to get shattered into 1,000 pieces. Lord. Freaking amp damage combined with a second elite pack was just too much for anybody to handle. Nah, yeah, my poor Merc wasn't going to handle it neither.
Hello.
How much gold am I down to after resurrecting my Merc about 1,000 times? I got 216k left and 47k in the shared. Still not quite sure what to put my points in, to be perfectly honest. Alright, there's Rockin' Issue. Let's go clear the amp before we fight him.
Yes.
Such stones are common back home.
Ornate plate. That's 35k in the bank. That's 35k in the bank. 35k in the tank. Kubus just shook his head and got me. Covered in slobberies. Oh my god, so much slobber everywhere. Look at all the slobber in my hair. Slobber all over. I wish I had a towel. It's actually quite gross, and I really would like to go take a shower. I'm talking about you, slobber boy. Maybe that's what we need is a Kubus cam. Maybe instead of a Chinchilla cam, we need a Kubus cam. Is that what we need, guys? Do we need a Kubus cam? You guys want to see Kubus the monster dog? Because I can point it down and you guys can see Kubus the monster dog. Monster dog. Get the Kubus boobus. Monster dog. He's a Kubus boobus. 5 dexterity. Yuck. Let's try. Trying to think what I actually want to risk. Because these P gems don't grow on trees. I guess let's do 2 diamonds. And 1 more amethyst. Not bad. Not bad, actually. 12% faster recovery, 12% chance of better items. Not bad. Does that push me over the 40%, though? That's the question. It's got to push me over the 40% for it to be worth it.
Not in town.
So what am I at right now? I'm at 42. Yeah, it does. It pushes me over the 40% mark. So yeah, that's worth it. I guess we can get rid of a 5 dex. We didn't need a 5 dex anyway. We'll throw that in here just in case I need it for some mythical item that I might potentially find. Give it a little bit of magic find too. Certainly not terrible. I ain't gonna turn it down a little bit extra faster at recovery. Not with me getting my butt beat every 5 seconds. And I do be getting my butt beat.
Good morning.
Boobus. Is your life so hard? Hmm? You just gotta come over here and rub your jowls on me? The jowl rubber? Come on with the... Get out of here with the jowl rubbing. I don't want your slobbery jowls on me. I don't. Back it up. That's right. Back up, sucker.
I am overburdened.
Oh my god, and he comes right back. If you don't back up, sucker, you gonna get it. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you with a knuckle right here. See this knuckle? Hear that? Hollow in there. It's hollow. Nothing in there. Why don't you go play with the chinchillas? Go say hello to Mr. Nimoy and Mr. Dusty Bones. Stop licking my shirt. Quit it. Freaking weirdo. Why are you licking my shirt? Frickin' weirdo. A feral axe. That. Socket. Whew. You know what? I just got a brilliant idea. Let's go make a blood ring. Let's see if we can get a life leech ring. I mean, a mana, or a dual leech ring, basically. Ooh, 11% lightning. Hell yeah! Don't mind if I do. Yeah, let's see if we can get a dual leech ring. I have a couple rubies. It's not exactly a terrible idea. Let's gamble a couple rings. I don't know how many I can craft, but we'll give it a try. I believe blood rings are soul runes. I've got, what, 2? Yeah, I've got 2 perfect rubies. probably should have looked before I bought 3 rings, but whatever. Oh no, it's an am rune. Okay, well I've got 2 ams. Let's go ahead and roll 2 rings. Do I have it wrong? No, that's... Oh, it's the wrong recipe. What the hell? Why is the blood... Oh. I have the blood amulet recipe in where the blood ring is supposed to be. I'm pretty sure it's a soul rune. Like, that's what I remember was a soul rune. Dagnabbit. How many soul runes do I have? I think I have 2 soul runes. Alright. Level 88. 2% life leech with 20 strength, 19 life, replenish life 5. 5 mana. I mean, it's a pretty solid ring, actually. 20 strength, 19 life, replenish life 7 with 85 attack rating. I can't use it because it's too high level, but... 9 to minimum damage, 15 attack rating, 2 life leech, 3 strength, 5 dex, 19 life, 1 to mana after each kill, 1 light radius. Definitely a hell of a lot better than that piece of crap. I say that's a pretty solid win there. What's up, Arcane? Arcane side. Found a jaw and arachnids. Oh yeah, you're freaking hacker. Freaking hacker. I mean, congratulations. I wonder how much that feral axe is worth. I'm pretty sure that's an elite base. But I also, like, I'm also pretty sure that it's not worth a lot of money as far as bases is concerned. And I guess 34k with the modifiers. Okay. It's not bad. Help replenish a little bit of my lost funds. Got about 200k left. Yeah, see, that got me curious now, because I want to know how much the modifiers were worth. So there's a feral axe right here with no modifiers, right? Just socketed. So how much... That one was worth 34k with the modifiers. This one is worth 8.7 without the modifiers. So those modifiers that were on it actually was what made it worth money. Interesting. Alright, find the waypoint and let's move on. Hey, waypoint. Alright, now we gotta go to the underground passage, which I believe... Oh, actually, I don't know where it is. Wasn't it? Oh, no, yeah, it's up here by the thing. That's right. It's up here by the stones. Back to Corbin. 2 socket, garbage. Oh god, fanaticism. Run, mercenary! Oh, God bless it. What a bad time to de-transform. That's been like my whole life on this character so far. It's like, hey, look at those monsters over there. Let's fight those guys. They look so tough. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna kick their butt. Literally, as soon as I walk up, I de-transform and then instantly die. Oh, come on. Everybody was dead except for one monster. What did you die from? A broken heart? You'll be glad I just picked up a bunch of items that'll fund your recovery.
Yes.
Cody, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you messing up your blanket? Where are you gonna lay now? Your blanket's all crinkled up into a little ball. Where are you gonna lay? You ain't got no blanket to lay on because it's all crinkled up in a little ball. You gonna fix it? He's looking at me like, I don't know what you're talking about now. Cursed. Spectral hit. Nasty. I knew that was coming. That frickin' she hits so frickin' hard. And then the frickin' archer pack too in the back. All right. No wonder my boy died. I can't even be mad at him. It was freaking amp damage. He took all that damage for me too. Because if I had gotten amped and the whole freaking group started wailing on me, I would have died too. Thankfully, we don't have amp anymore though, so we should be fine. How's the day? Let's go. Ow, ow, ow. I said we should be fine as I'm getting wrecked. Holy Jesus. Oh, there comes the amp back again. Looks like there's 2 archer packs there, not 1. Wonder if we can get around behind them. Might help. Unfortunately, it's every time we get amp on us, it's just going to be like it's over. Oh, there's a mighted pack down here. Alright. Get off my boy. Mana burn multi-shot, huh? I don't care. Get off my boy. Alright. We managed to get ourselves a juvie. We might need that. See if we can take out a couple of these archers on the way around the bend. There he is, Mr. Cursed. You know what? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Cursed stone skin mana burn? Oh, hell no. We skipping that pack. I don't normally skip packs, but that one's getting skipped. That we are skipping right by that, Jane. Bye. Bye, Felicia. beautiful lady just called me. Sorry, I had to go take Cody and put him in the house, or put him at his mama. He making too much noise. Keeping my beautiful lady awake. She's got inventory tonight, so she's trying to get some sleep, and Cody's being loud. Blah 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 blah. So Cody gets to go sleep with his mama. Cody gets to go sleep with his mama. He loves her more than he loves me anyway. Where are you running to? A freaking map, Bo. Yeah, Cody's gone. God dang. Wow. What the hell's going on? Freaking nose hurts. Bam. Only 43 likes and 71 viewers. Y'all better hit the dang like button, suckers, or I'm taking away the Chinchilla cam. No likes, no Chinchilla cam. I'm holding the Chinchilla cam hostage. Oh, there's a tree right there. Dang, it's on the map. I can see it. What's wrong, Robin? Alright, let's go get our butt kicked by Treehead Woodfist. Treehead butt fist. Come on, buddy. I'm just kidding. I'm trying to stretch them out. Seems to work pretty good on the on these guys because they're slow and stupid. They hit hard as a biatch though. Extra strong, extra fast. Fire enchanted, lightning enchanted. Dang. Alright. Suck 'em. I'll see how it is.
This damn tree teems with energy.
Alright. Holy Jesus. Frickin' spike fiends, I tell you, man. Every single time, them stupid spike fiends will get me killed. Ain't even up for debate. It's always the freaking spike fiends that are almost kill me. Or kill me. I hate them things. Their mamas are hoes. Oh, I know it's going to be a slog. Until I can get a decent weapon. A good amount of crushing blow, a good amount of deadly strike, a good amount of open wounds. It's going to be a freaking hell of a slog.
Good evening.
We need to find the waypoint here before we can leave. Holy full juvies. Wow. Thank you, sir. I'll take it. Holy rusted sheet metal Batman. Alright, this is the boy that killed me right here. No waypoint here. Oh, I see the waypoint. I see it. It's on the map. Yeah, big demi. Somebody's got a holy freeze. Who's got a holy freeze? Where are you at? No? No? Okay, it must just be a cold damage then. Ooh, yeah, there's some +3 fury with 2 socket. Unfortunately, it's only 2 socket. No, I haven't gotten any 5 socket anything really. Only it was 3 socket, that'd be a great frickin' base for the for the bulwark. Two sockets, serpentine skin.
Yes. Ruins. The fate of all cities. Help!
Deckard Cain, leave this place.
A blue thresher. Okay. An ethereal blue thresher. Okay. Oh, it's of the quickness, but it's not. It has no ED. That's sad. That's so close to a cruel of the quickness. If it was a cruel thresher of the quickness, that would have been insanely higher damage than the hustle partisan. But unfortunately, because it's not. It's because it's not cruel. It's basically just the same damage as this. So, no upgrade. So close. Can't believe it was F and of the quickness. That's insane. Such a nice combination. But didn't get the last modifier. Oh, nice, Dread Rockstar. Congrats on your own rune, man. Gonna make a CTA with it? That's what a lot of people do with those. Alright, hold on, Merc. Let's back out. Trying to get the dog to stop barking. Okay, he's mana burn. Nasty. Yeah, Merc just gets shattered. Stone scan spectral hit. Nasty. What a nasty combination of monsters. Between the cursed and the infinitely spawning carvers, and then the fact that this boss over here is stone skin, and then on top of that, he also has frickin' blessed aim, which is literally exactly that. What just happened? Literally, I just got wrecked. That combination of stuff together is just stupidly insane. Between the amp damage and the blessed aim, and literally this just nasty combination of monsters. Ugh, yuckity, yuckity, yuck, yuck, yuck. Guaranteed hits, guaranteed double damage, guaranteed frickin' I can't kill them, guaranteed death. That's what it is. Let me see if I can pull my boy Griswold like off to the corner or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure I can even take Griswold, to be honest. Not even by himself. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Man, if you want to trade it off, trade it off. Come on, Griswold, come over here. Away from the sea of carvers and the demon. Once we can take him out, we can clear the curse. We can move in and actually attack him directly. The other guys directly. This is rough. A falcata and a plated belt. You are so generous. Your generosity amazes me, sir. That might be enough to buy me some potions. And repair.
Good day.
Alright. Now we gotta take out this Blessed Aim frickin' archer pack over here and the Carver demon. Oh, okay, so it wasn't an archer demon, it was an archer pack, it was just another Carver demon. Alright, we did it. Only took us forever. That poor Thresher of the Quickness. That thing was pretty sweet, too. Honestly, I don't think a high damage earner would be. I don't even know why I'm saving this leg. I couldn't even do Nightmare Cows. Chances of me being able to do Hell Cows is remote at best. Talk about painful. If I don't get enough physical damage reduction, that is not happening. Can't believe a decent helmet base has not dropped this entire time. Like, I legit cannot believe that not a single freaking helmet with 3 sockets worthy of making a bulwark in has not fallen on the ground. Like, what kind of RNG do I got? Do they just know I'm pocketing a freaking IO rune and I'm just waiting for this thing to fall? Because I swear, it's like they know that I'm just waiting. Come to think of it, I don't have the shale rune either, so I can't even make it even if the helmet drops. Because I need a freaking shale rune. What's up, Tomac? How's it going, man? Never thought I'd be struggling to make a bulwark. There's a bassinet. Bassinet is the nightmare version helmet. Come to think of it, it's probably worth pretty good money. Which I am constantly spending at all times. Freaking chaos armor. That's 35k in the bank. 97 attack rating, 25 life.
I can't carry me.
Superior ancient armor. That's 35k in the bank. Wow. 400 defense, 14% enhanced. Duriel socketed. It's not 35k in the bank. Duriel reduces the value by 50%. I don't know what the hell I'd put in that, but hold on to it for the moment. Slogging my way through Act 1. Hell, it's gonna take me a while. Gonna tell you what. It's gonna take me a little while to make my way through hell. Oh my. Oh friggin' my. Be lurking. He's gonna be lurking. Boom, boom, boom. You know. Pink. Haha. Chat box. The hell? Merc murderers. Murderer mercs, merc murderers.
The order welcomes you.
I literally brought that shield back to town just to sell. Try and make up for Resin the Merc.
Good day.
You better not kill my Merc again real quick. No, no, leave him alone. No, don't murder him, no. Quit it, no. Chug potions, how's a day? Dang. The hell is this girl made out of? Rocks? Good old door strat. Fight them in the doorway and then they can't come through. If you fight them in the doorway, they can't get you.
Greetings.
They're gonna have to come one down, one down, one down, one down, one down, one down. You gotta fight them all in the friggin' doorway. That we can. Oh, we hey hey. He's not even speaking English anymore. That's right, we got this, merc. Don't let them tell you that you're not useful. Or don't let them tell you that you don't work hard. Don't let them tell you that you can't do working. Gotta working, get you twerking, working, perking. Cause you're doing everything you can. Gonna fight hard with the man. And we got a wolf by your side. We can do it, yes we can. Come on, huzzah day, oh, we can do it, yay, oh, come on, huzzah day, oh, we can go, let's go. Where the hell is the door? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? I see the road. Follow the road, dummy. Ooh, a giant conch. 153. 153 is pretty good for a bulwark, and I have found a whole lot of crap all for helmets. I'm not willing to use a socket quest on it though. I'm just not. I also don't have a shale rune right now anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's a moot point. Even if I do roll 3 sockets, I can't make it. Not yet anyway. The helmet recipe, what is it for helmets? It's I believe it's an amethyst, right? I think it's an amethyst. Oh no, it's a sapphire. I don't have a perfect sapphire. I guess we just hold on to it until we do have a perfect sapphire. Maybe we'll find another 3-socket helmet before then. Spirit of the Barbs +1 tornado. pretty garbage, to be honest. I'm gonna go clear this off real quick. Might as well take some stuff back to sell while we're at it. Anytime we go back to town. Just trying to clear off the amp so my merc doesn't end up getting killed by some random monster that he probably wouldn't get killed by otherwise. Alright, we're definitely going to go do the Countess. We need some runes. I'd like to see what runes I get from her anyway. Ah, I got her, Mini. I freaking got him again. I'm at the point where I might just stop resurrecting him and run out of money otherwise. Until I can get that bulwark helmet on his head, he's just not going to be useful. Actually, I mean, let me rephrase that. He is useful, and he's always useful. I just can't afford to resurrect him 1,000 times. Freaking skeletons suck. I can't lifesteal leech from them. Makes things complicated. We had a grand charm down here. 20% poison res, 26% extra gold from monsters. Maybe hold on to that for when we fight Andy. We might actually want to farm Andy a little bit in hell difficulty. She's actually a pretty good farm spot. So I think that's a pretty solid choice. Let's see if we can find this Black Marsh. Fighting every single monster in Black Marsh is just annoyingly difficult. Alright, there's the waypoint. Where is the tower? The tower is usually near the waypoint, so let's do a circle. Okay, so it's not near the waypoint this time. Where the hell is it? That's a dead end. Another dead end. There it is.
I can smell where this tower was abandoned.
Oh god, the Fizz-immunes. Fizz-immune ghosts. Holy freeze Fizz-immune ghosts. Nasty. I can kill them, but it's gonna take me a very long time. Ghosts are probably one of my worst enemies at this particular point. Not only do they have mana burn essentially like baked into their freaking core, they're also always physical immune and can be other elementals immune as well. On top of that, they stack up on top of you, which is terrible for melees. If you guys are unaware, like, they don't have a physical form, so one of the biggest issues with them is that they can literally just all stack up on top of you infinitely, essentially. And it's very difficult as a melee to overcome like 17 monsters all hitting you at the same time. And it's very easy for ghosts to stack up on you to the point where there's like 17 of them all hitting you at the same time. So I think for right now, we're going to skip them. I'm going to have to deal with them in Arcane Sanctuary, but there's nothing I can do about that. That's later. I'll come to that. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Why do you find it so hard to stream on YouTube? Why not just dual stream? That's what I do. I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I'm streaming on both right now. I currently have 15 viewers on Twitch. For some reason, my Twitch counter on YouTube on the stream isn't updated. And I've got 67 on YouTube right now, so... Itchies aren't as bad, yeah. I mean, draining stamina is not exactly the nicest thing in the world, but you can generally overcome that pretty easily. I'm just going to generally avoid them for the time being. Is it not clockwise this time, or is it just all the way up here in this corner? I think it's all the way up here in this corner. Way up in the corner? No? What the hell did I miss? Looks like there's a little spot over here I didn't get. Oh, thank you for the subs, Matthew. Thank you, Slap Ups. Yeah, I mean, whichever one works better for you guys, whichever one looks better, I don't know. Some of them are more stable on certain platforms. Twitch tends to be less so on the encoding side, though. Like, if you guys want to watch in, like, 480p or 720p or something because you're on a bad internet connection, Twitch is usually not, doesn't usually have those because it's transcoding options. And, you have to be, like, a partner for preferred transcoding options. Sometimes they'll be available for affiliates on a needed basis, and then people who are not affiliates, which I used to be an affiliate, by the way, I actually turned that off for contractual reasons. But People who are not affiliate get the last of the line of transcoding options, which means that more likely than not, there will not be any transcoding options available for a non-affiliate. Which means you basically only get to watch in what I'm streaming at, which is 1080p. Ow. Here, come to this door. That conviction aura is insane. Try not to murder myself. Superior bearded axe. Yes. Ow! What the hell is that? Why do you hit so hard? Holy Jesus. I don't even have amp up. Why do you hit so hard? Freaking jerk face. 7% poison res with 8 life.
I can't.
Man, that girl hit so hard. Knocked me into a different zip code.
The system
Still got 3 skill points, and I don't know what to do with none of them.
yes.
I can't.
One of the hardest builds through P1 alone. I'm not P1, man. I'm P8. This has been players 8 the entire time. P8, my friend. P8. I believe we've got enough to try rolling the helmet. Let's try rolling the bassinet. Wah, 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 wah. I need a row rune and a thul rune and a bull rune. I need a row rune. I need a thul rune. I need a big bound baby do rune. 3 sockets, please. 2 sockets, garbage. Well, saved up sapphire just so I could roll the helmet to try and get 3 sockets. Ended up with garbage. Yay. Yay, garbage. 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 Ow, 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 ow. Holy Jesus. Yeah, I kind of had no choice. It was either that or death. I mean, all I was trying to do was run around and find the damn entrance. I can't fight half the ghosts there anyway, so, like, I was literally just trying to run for my life. Stopping and fighting there with the ghosts is pointless. Literally pointless. Hey, I actually have defense. Sort of. Why are you chasing me? What'd I do to you? What did I do to you? I didn't do nothing. Fire resist 10%. I believe I actually have a... Oh, I got fire 9, lightning 9, lightning, poison, cold, lightning, fire, poison... Trying to see what I can drop, basically. I guess I could just do that for right now. Gives me a little bit more fire. Stacks out my resistances a little bit. Try my solo self-found. It's actually pretty damn tough. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta follow the rules, though. Solo self-found, that is just nasty. Oh, dear Lord, Jesus. Yeah, I ain't standing there. Holy archers. Holy archers, Batman. I'm just gonna run through. Which is what I was planning on doing anyway. I want to get to the Countess. I want to kill her. Well, I'm gonna move on. Slogging through this, killing everything. I just don't really think it's worth it. Especially when I've got a lot more slogging to do later on. Holy mighted, holy extra fast might. Dude, it's brutal. Oh, man. Absolutely brutal. Just brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Good day. Good day.
Dude, what the hell was I even gonna do? Mighted? Extra fast? Like, they legit just ran up on me like I was in the wrong hood. And... Oh, man. One socket. Whee! One socket helmets with garbage stats dropping all over the frickin' slats, and I don't know what to do because they just suck terrible. And the mana leech monsters are trying to kill me. Come over here, Merc, before you get killed by the same monster that was about to kill me, please. Thank you. So freaking, he's got so much HP. Why does he have so much HP? Minion skull, take it. It's garbage, I'll throw it back on the ground. Doing a light werewolf zoomancer. 4 ports in the Lycanon werewolf for the rest into feral rage. I mean, it works. The only problem is that you really can't spread your points out with the zoo. You've got to stack your points into all of the zoo as many as you can to make them dish out damage. So by the time you get to Nightmare, if you haven't stacked pretty much all of your points into the zoo, it's going to go badly. Alright, it's time to start taking advantage of our amp. We're just going to have to do this the hard way. Holy God, bless it. Why did it have to be lightning enchanted conviction? My God. Frickin' turd. Turn the corner right into a lightning enchanted conviction monster. Alright, let's go, Merc. We got this. Come on. Six min, 7 life, 21 poison resistance. Man, it's not terrible, but it's not... I don't think it's anything I'm ever going to use. I gotta keep selling stuff to fuel the never-ending pit that is my Mercenary. Especially since my Mercenary is high level now, he's costing me like 30-40k per death, which is a lot. So So I'm basically constantly in hawk selling items back to the vendor, trying to like fund the frickin' mercenary. Gotta keep that gold up. If it ever gets to the point where I run out of gold, I'm not gonna be able to summon him anymore, so... And he's just extremely helpful. Alright, I think I've decided. I want more life leech, and the only way I'm gonna be able to get more life leech is Feral Rage. So we're gonna take my 3 points, we're gonna dump this into Feral. That's gonna get me up to 28% life leech. It's actually not the right number, by the way. It's not 28%, it's something different, but at least we'll have a little bit better life leech on the ability now. If you guys don't believe me that the tooltip is not accurate, by the way, I can literally show you. There. Let me go back to town real quick. I'll sell this stuff and I'll show you.
Good day.
Alright. So right now, look at my life leech. You see my life leech is 21%? Okay, let's write that down. 21%. Alright, how much does the tooltip say? The tooltip says 4 to 28%, right? So 28% is the amount that should be added. So what's 28% plus 21? My quick math is terrible, so don't make me do it. You know I'm gonna mess it up. Alright, now let's look at my life leech. Alright, so let me hit as many times as I can with Feral Rage. It looks like 41% is the cap, but let's verify that by attacking a couple more times. Alright, so 41%. Yep, 41% is the cap right now. Alright, so we've got 41% cap. So what does that mean? Subtract my original amount, which is 21%, from 41. And what do you end up with? Hurricane and summon Direwolf. It's worth some money at least. Sorry, that was quite a fight there. Not gonna lie, got a little scary. So the difference is 20%. So 20% is not what's written on the tooltip. The tooltip says 28. The tooltip is always wrong for Feral Rage. It does not report the correct numbers, and I don't know why. Something they need to fix. It's been wrong for a very long time, by the way. Since frickin' Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. Thought I had to sneeze there. Guess not. Percent mana leech. It's an amulet though, and I really don't want to take my amulet off. Been looking for a ring the entire time specifically for that reason. Because I already had a 4% mana leech amulet. And I want to wear the Telling of Beads instead because it's got resistances, +1 skills. It's just generally better all around. Alright. I ain't putting up with it. I'm not. You're gonna die, Ghosty. Took way too much work. Hyperion shield, that's worth 35k in the bank. Merc, what are you? I swear half the time the Merc just runs off and just finds monsters and then he just gets killed. Like, what did you do? Like, we're going this way. Why are you running off finding monster packs? What is wrong with you? Will you stick with me and stop running around? Alright, we got 2 shields to sell.
Good day.
Top 10 skills. That sounds like fun. Skill step. That sounds like fun. Do like a top 10 sorceress skills and like top 10 barbarian skills and so forth and so on, and talk about why they're so good and why they make your peppers hard. This skill is my absolute favorite. It makes my peppers hard. Sorry, just clearing my nose. My nose is acting up for some reason. I don't know why. It's time for another round of Roll Those Rings. Gotta take them rings. Baby, 1, 2, 3. +1 Druid with 3 decks. Unfortunately, not better than my Telling of Beads. You might be asking why I'm going to destroy the Mana Steel amulet when I need Mana Steel. Because I already have a Mana Steel amulet. It's actually sitting in here right now, somewhere. Or, well, it was. But, well, is it not in here anymore? Did I really? Maybe I destroyed it by accident. Might have. Guess I destroyed it. I must have destroyed it. Oh well. Not worried about the amulet. I can't use a Mana Steel amulet anyway. I need a Mana Steel ring. Not an amulet. Dang. Still nothing. Yeah, I got a Telling of Beads drop. It's pretty crazy. I was actually pretty excited about that. You think that's J-Prick. Okay, you think that's crazy. The whole time I was hoping for like an angelic wings, you know? I kept getting excited every time I picked up a freaking set amulet, and it was never angelic wings, but I got a freaking Tal Rosh's adjudication, and I got a freaking Telling of Beads. RNG. Straight up RNGesus. Alright, we made it to level 4, boys. Got a holy freeze monster right off the bat. Look at it. Nasty. Gut Poison the Impaler. My boy Gut Poison over here.
I can't carry anymore.
That's worth 20 or 35k in the bank. Ermhide might be worth 35k in the bank. It's like my weapon's almost broken. We need to go back and repair anyway. What's up, meow? Hop in Discord in case you wanted to come chat or something. I totally forgot to hop in Discord. I haven't been in Discord all day. Alright. Sell these mesh boots. Make back some of my money. A little 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. I found some pretty hackerishly good, like, sorceress items as I've been leveling up. There was a wand in the beginning of my playthrough. It was a really awesome, like, level 24 plus 4 Nova, 20% faster cast, plus energy, plus life, plus mana, like, just ridiculous, like, orb, like, sorceress orb for a sorceress. And it had to have been like the most broken, rare sorceress orb I've ever seen for a little low-level 24. Like, I would not have used spirit over that. Like, it was literally that insane.
How the hell did you find a Tal amulet before an angelic?
Still haven't found an angelic. You kidding me?
That's funny.
Come on, proc amp. There we go. Too little, too late. Too little, too late. One more time. We almost got him. I got an amp weapon, but it's not exactly the greatest amp weapon in the world. It's a Gale Flight Arbalest.
Them Fizz-immunes.
Yeah, I mean it's working. It works, but it's like painful.
Good evening.
Yeah. Hopefully you'll get terror zones eventually and be able to find a sunder.
Well, actually, once I kill Baal, runs over.
Yeah, you can't find sunders in here, no?
How you hit hard? Why do you hit so hard?
Oh, JPEG, low level jewels, amazing. Because there's so much that you can min-max. I absolutely loved low level jewel back in the day.
Yes! Yes! Ah, dang it. They keep stealing all my mana because they're ghosts. It's rude.
I don't like ghosts.
I need mana.
Oh good, he's chasing. Oh no, no. Not me, don't me. Alright, one more attempt should do it.
Stay a while and listen.
My boy Hazaday's costing me 45k a run. Plus potions. Plus taxes. He actually holds up pretty good against the ghost though. I'm kind of surprised. Better than I do.
You just need to find that amp bow and just use an actual merc.
I was thinking about it. If I could find a witch wild string, that would be great.
Yeah,
Which
because
one?
you just go for the explosion. You could
Which
even do
one?
the cold arrow and the AoE, didn't you?
Oh no, I was thinking about using it myself.
Oh, true, yeah. You up it to a diamond bow eventually.
I could put two things in it too. 2 shale runes maybe, or I don't even have it. 2 shale runes. Who am I kidding?
You wouldn't need shells. You'd probably go for minus target defense or something.
Something.
Not sure. It's a hard choice.
Well, when you're trying to proc effects, speed is usually
Oh,
greater. If you can dish out the if you can hit the target, speed is usually the preference.
I just don't know how fast that bow is on its own in Druid form. I don't even know if you... A lot. It's just finding it. I'm just shocked you found a Talamu. That's insane.
Does Nino good?
I know, it's ridiculous.
Oh my god, stop stealing all my mana for 2 seconds so I can kill you. Bypass these guys. They're just gonna kill my merc over and over again. It's a pain in my butt.
Yeah, they should have made immune to fizz not spawn until like Act 3 or something. Because it's just too hard to get past in Act 1. Like Act 2, because you're still, you know, not fully geared.
Yep. I don't think I'm ever gonna be fully geared.
Yeah, but... a bit
Let me
hard
see
for
what's
Act 1.
here first before I... Okay, nothing on this side.
Even if you spec like one into Bravies or something, it wouldn't do enough damage to even...
No, it's not even worth it.
So it's...
I was potentially considering like rolling like maybe what is it? I was thinking about rolling Poison Creeper, but I just don't think I can put enough points into Poison Creeper to be worthwhile.
It's like at least the Barb's got Berserk and stuff, so like you could even just 1 point in it, you can kill immunes. But yeah,
It's just
Druid
there's
doesn't have anything like
a
that.
compounding thing to physical immunes though that's worse, I think, than any other kind of immunity, and it's just that as a physical damage character, as a melee character, or even as a range character that dishes out mainly physical damage, you're relying on that life leech to keep you alive. Much of what you do revolves around that life leech. And when you realize that you cannot life leech from a monster, it's not just that you can't damage the monster, because once the monster is physically immune, now you can no longer survive. So your survival is now in question, and everything changes because of it. You can no longer even attack the monster more than a certain number of times before they kill you.
Yeah. Would can you drop Lems in Nightmare in the tower? Because you could try and do what JPEG said, try and get a Lawbringer for you and do like an Act 5 Merc Lawbringer.
I can't. It's against the rules. Target farming Countess would literally that would be against the rules. Especially if I'm going for a specific rune for a specific item.
I think the worst thing with the Fizz immunes is most of them are ghosts, so they drain your mana, you can't leech off them, so you can't hit them because they've drained all your mana. It's sort of like it's just horrible.
I mean, Lawbringer would be nice, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of things that would be really nice. Like, I was like, Bone Snap would be really nice, and then I eventually found a Bone Snap. I did find a co-rune, and I made a Hustle, which seemed like the best thing at the time, and it actually kind of carried me, which was great.
Did you up the Bone Snap?
Yes, it's already been upgraded once, but good luck me getting the runes to upgrade it the second time.
Hey, you never know, Hellforge, you might get lucky. Watch, you'll get like a something ridiculous off Hellforge, like a gull, and you've got no use for it.
I mean, when I did my solo self-found run with my Necromancer, I got a Mal. It was completely useless.
Yeah,
I couldn't even
things.
figure out a single thing to use that Mal rune for.
Like that Druid armor's a Mal.
Yeah, but on the Necromancer it was completely
Necro,
useless.
Yeah. It's like on this, I guess gold would be sort of useless. I think there's a few weapons, but I think they all use a lot of other really
Holy
ridiculous runes.
freeze. Alright, let's hold them at the door. Countess has Holy Freeze. What else does she got? Spectral Hit. She's got Fire Enchanted, so she's immune to fire and cold. Doesn't bother me now.
I think she's not Fizz immune. You're right.
Let's see what I get from her. I mean, this is my quest kill, so... The main issue with farming the Countess, though, also, is that I'm in Player's 8. And this challenge in particular is Player's 8. Countess has very bad rune drops in Player's 8.
I guess if there weren't ghosts, it wouldn't be too bad. Like not target farm, just to farm to get some stuff.
Shale and a Soul. That is actually
Shale's not bad.
a very good drop, because that gives me what I need for my Bulwark, which I have the IO. So that gives me the Shale. So now I have all the runes for the Bulwark. I just need the base.
Do some Nightmare Cows.
I cannot do Nightmare Cows. I tried. It's beyond
even
me.
Normal? You could do normal cows and look for like a 3-socket Druid helmet with some bits.
I
You
really
can still find like Calking Boots, Angelic Amulet, so it's multiple things. It's not like you target farming.
I mean, normal Cow King, like, might give me, like, at least one set item, which I could definitely use, one or two, but I don't know.
And then you
I
can
need
just
to
look for some
I need to
bases.
take this stupid helmet off. I'm currently using Saigon's helm, which is a bad choice, but I'm using Saigon's helm because it has the AR. And
It's like you could do normal cows,
But look
you
at-
might find Saigon Boots.
But look at my AR. Like, hold on, I got some antlers. Nope, 2 sockets, fire claws. My AR is 10k right now with the set piece, and if I take it off, I go down to 4,800. I lose nearly 5,000, actually more than 5,000 AR if I take off
I'd
the
say
helmet at this particular
do some
point.
normal cows then, because you might get Angelic Amulet, you might get Saigon Boots, so that would keep with the life leech and the IS, and you need to look for helmets.
I mean, there's a lot of things I could potentially get.
Yeah. And a lot of the low stuff is normal cows, so I think that could be a good option.
I'm really just kind of working with whatever I've got.
Yeah, it's hard doing a melee character, especially a druid. Like, at least Barb
Well,
got
and
bow
that's the other thing,
stuff.
is that cows specifically, which is one of the best places for bases, is also one of the most difficult places for melee characters. It's just, it always has been. The freaking cows are just killaciously difficult.
I'd just do normal, because you need Angelic Amulet. You could still get another Angelic Ring. Saigon's is pretty easy to drop. And then you're looking for helmets to make your bulwark.
Trying to think here.
And low runes always help as well.
I think I need more strength, because a lot of the good melee weapons that I could potentially find are going to be like really high strength.
Oh yeah, like the big moles and stuff.
Well, like even if I find like IK Maul, like
Well, yeah,
IK,
put 2
IK
sails
Maul,
in it.
yeah, IK Maul would be
It's
great.
225 or something, is it?
And I mean, I have this Alpha Helm, which I could potentially use, but that's for me. I need to make this for my Merc, honestly. My Merc is on the border. He's literally on the border of being extremely useful and dying too much. And
Yeah.
if I can get him a bulwark, that will definitely make him a hell of a lot more tanky, which could potentially fix him, you know, being more useful. I was hoping that I'd find a nice, you know, like elite base. That was my goal. Oh, get the hell away from that stuff.
I guess just
Come on,
keep-
over here, over here, over here.
Keep running Act 1. You could even do some like hit runs, because you can. I don't think there's fizz immunes in that.
Yeah, Merc's
Never
about to
know.
die. And I'm about to follow him. This pack is insane.
I don't know if pit ones would be worth it for you.
Freaking extra fast demons. Can't even see what the hell she is because she's so freaking fast. I literally can't run away from her quick enough.
Saw lightning enchanted. Extra fast, special hit, lightning enchanted demon. Immune to lightning.
Just all kinds of nastiness.
Yep.
There's really no reason for me to be in this freaking area anyway, but oh my god, the number of monsters that's chasing me.
Oh yeah, IK Mole's amazing, J-Pro.
I just want the waypoint go away. Oh yeah, I'm at the frickin' I got a choke point now, suckers. What you gonna do? In that open field, you may have had me. In the field of openness, but no. In the choke points.
I don't know where you farm. That would actually be worth.
I mean, I've been
Andy's gonna
farming
be really
everything,
hard.
to be honest with you. I've literally been farming everything I can possibly farm. I mean, Andy wouldn't exactly be terrible, but it is actually pretty nasty. My
Yeah, it's
resistances
gonna
aren't.
take you a lot to kill her.
My resistances aren't awful. No, I mean I have Bone Snap, which is crushing blow, so I do have a pretty
True.
solid source of CB,
But
which
the
means
problem
I
with
can take
Andy
out
is-
I can take out just about any boss, and my AR is
Do you
not
get
terrible.
ghosts? Do you get ghosts in Hell Andy? I can't remember.
Tainted, which would be probably the biggest issue.
Oh god, yeah, the light. Yeah.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Look at
Ow!
them.
All right. That was
It's a
painful,
hard choice.
but doable.
Can't carry anything.
Unless you just farmed Tristrons. Did some like. Because Rakadishu could drop some decent stuff. So could Grizz.
I was thinking about Hell Rakinishu Trist runs, although it was a little bit painful in there last time. I had a really nasty combo of monsters in there, but basically what it comes down to is what do the monsters spawn with? Like, because there was literally a Grizz pack, so it was Griswold, and then there was another elite pack that had Blessed Aim, and then it was Griswold's always cursed, so I was amped with Blessed Aim, and then there was an Archer pack, And I was like,
archer packs can be deadly.
and it was just like between the amp, the blessed aim, and the archer pack, like I couldn't do anything. Like, and then of course one of the carver demons was an elite as well with stone skin, so he was just constantly resurrecting the carvers, and I couldn't stop him from resurrecting the carvers. And as easy as the carvers were to kill, didn't matter because he was just resurrecting them infinitely until eventually they surrounded me, and it was like what a BS combination.
It's a hard one, but it might be worth trying to farm some Trist runs because you can get some decent stuff off Grizz.
All right, we got Outer Cloister, which is what I wanted. All right, I think at this point we are probably going to do some Trist runs, see if we can get some gear. We need that helmet. That's the most important thing. I think if we can get our merc the helmet, we can make this work. Because the mercenary, with the mercenary by our side, as long as he doesn't die, the two of us seem to be able to handle anything. But as soon as he goes down, I go down right along with him, and as soon as I go down, of course he goes down as well. And like he can't stand on his own, and I can't stand on my own at this particular point. So we really need this helmet. I think that's where things are rolling here. So I should have Stony Field on the map. Where's my where are they at? It's all the way up there by the entrance, I think. Rockanishu has a pretty good chance for a lot of uniques, including, which I don't really need as a druid, but I wouldn't turn down a Harlequin Crest Shaco. He has one of the best drop rates for a Harlequin Crest. I'd rather have a Jalal's as a druid than a Harlequin Crest, but
it's still skill, mana, life.
Ooh, another IO rune. That's potentially a second bulwark. Nice.
Especially if you get an angelic amulet or something.
Alright, hold on. Before we go getting ourselves killed, Merc, let's go clear this curse from us. It's literally to the point where amplify damage is enough to tip the scales against me in most encounters, and if I don't go clear it, it's pretty much death.
Well, I guess that's because you're two-handed as well.
Well, also, druids just don't have any defense. So it's one of the major issues with druids, and one of the reasons why most druids should probably wear Fortitude. As a melee druid, Fortitude is like almost mandatory, not for the damage increase, but for the huge defensive bonus that you get from the chilling armor.
Maybe if you find a lum or something, you can make. Is it stone or?
I have smoke already.
Okay.
Like, I got lucky and I found one lum rune, so I made smoke. I got it in a bone weave, which is a pretty good choice, but it doesn't matter how good the defense is on your equipment on the druid. See, all melee classes tend to have some form of defense increase. So, your barbarian has shout, the paladin has holy shield, the even the assassin has the cloak of shadows. But the druid has absolutely no defense increase, with the exception of the werebear. So if you're gonna play the werewolf, like, there's no way for you to increase your defense past like a basic level, and the only way really to do it is to go with something that will increase your defense that's outside of the druid skill tree, which is chilling armor. Also, the one weapon, Ribcracker. Ribcracker has a huge defensive bonus on it as well.
Ribcracker would have been a brilliant find because it's faster as well than what you're using.
Yeah, unfortunately, in its basic form, in its nightmare form, it's not really that good damage.
Yeah.
I would need to upgrade it, and Hull, I mean, it's kind of out of my range. I mean, if I happen to find a Pull, and I happen to find a Lum at this point, it's probably going to go to upgrade the Bone Snap.
Just finding a Ribcracker.
I'm not going to hold on to him for a Ribcracker, but if I do happen to find a Ribcracker, I mean, that would be great. I would not turn it down, that's for sure.
Hopefully you just find like an IK mole or something, because even that would be amazing.
Yes, especially since I already have one IK piece.
Yeah.
I have the.
If you find.
I currently have the belts. which would, you know, two-piece and three-piece IK can actually be really effective.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like if you found boots or gloves or, you know, amazing set. It's just finding them. It's just having that RNG luck of it dropping. Just like that Tal amulet. Who knew it happened?
Two-socket. Oh, you missed it. Earlier, when I was running Tristram the previous time, I found an ethereal blue thresher that rolled of the quickness, but not a damage modifier.
Yes.
It was really freaking amazing. Like, the damage and the speed on it pretty much rivaled my Hustle Partisan. It was already better, and if it had rolled any damage modifier on it along with the of quickness, I probably would have swapped it.
Could be amazing.
But it was almost an ethereal blue thresher with cruel of the quickness, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, if only.
Some of the blue stuff you can find is really, really good. It's just finding it.
Oh yeah, whenever I see a blue, like, potential weapon,
Same like
I look for the
Druid
F,
belts.
and then if it's F, I look for the mods, and if it has the mods, it can just be insane. And then of course you can socket it, and since it's blue, you can have two sockets, up to two sockets, which is pretty insane. Like, could you imagine a blue ethereal cruel of the quickness thresher with two sockets in it? That'd be pretty damn good.
Druid belts and stuff. You can find some amazing blue things. Not a lot of people pick up blues, which is weird. Because, you know, when you haven't got a lot, you can't be fussy.
Oh, I'm not fussy.
Some of it could be amazing.
Everything that I get, I've been putting to good use. I'll put that to good use. Literally. Merc, where did you go? Like, what the ham biscuit, boy? Why are you in the house burning? Get out the house! Well, there's an ogre maul.
You could even try and craft some ogre moles.
Six-socket ogre maul. Goddamn skeletons that I can't reach from. Merc's about to die. Come over here, Merc. Yep, there you go. Knew that was happening. A six-socket ogre ball. I'm pretty sure there's nothing I can create in that thing.
What about that? Is that just swords? That new six-socket?
Which one?
It's low runes, isn't it? The barb one.
Is it 6 or is it 5?
6.
Unbending Will?
Might be. Yeah. Let's have a look.
Unbending Will. Oh, typed in Unbending Will wrong. Way to typo there, Daniel. Unbending Will is... Come on, bot. Do your thing. Or don't do your thing. Oh, there we go. That's a foul rune. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 6 runes.
But I can't remember if it's just weapons or if it's swords or... I can't remember.
It's been a little while. I'm not sure if it's all weapons or not. Let's see. I mean, an ogre maul is a good choice. I would lose my CB, but
oh, it's in swords only.
which means it's got to be a what, executioner sword.
Because that could be an interesting one, but it doesn't. It's got good ED on it as well. Life leech, prevent monster heals, nice.
Why is it showing nothing? I don't understand. What's going on? Can we reset? Reset.
That's a shame, though.
Yeah, it's 6-socket swords only. I mean,
there's
I don't
any-
have a
yeah.
foul rune anyway, but I do have an extra IO. Unfortunately, it's barbarian combat skills, so it doesn't help me. The taunt would help me, though, which is nice.
What does obedience use? 'Cause
Obedience
maybe that might be something.
is
to try and
also a
work
foul
towards.
rune. Both of them are fouls. Obedience is a better choice, but it also has like no durability, and I will be in town repairing that thing constantly, but it could be worth it.
just because of the enchant as well, because then, you know...
Yes, the enchant will help my AR as well. Honestly,
It's
just
just
even having
so
even
hard.
having the enchant and level, what is it,
Definitely
level
a hard
20?
choice.
It's level 23 enchant, I think.
And it will help versus Fizz immunes a tiny bit too. Hard choice.
Beast Word I thought would be great, but I got a feeling it wouldn't be optimal despite being a Druid theme. Beast Runeword's main issue is that it you can't make it in any weapon that actually has durability.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the main issue with it. Like, literally, every base that you can potentially make that Runeword in has like 20 to 25 durability tops.
Beast is mainly just used for PvP.
And you really honestly can't use it like at all in melee. I've actually built a couple characters around it, and you basically just spend every single waking minute in town repairing it.
That's why everyone goes for Grief, because you can make it in a phase blade and you don't need to worry about repairing. It's not that Grief is the best option, it's just that it's better than, like, E-Bolt, or Breath of the Time, whatever you want to call it. So, compared to, like, the repairing. Because there's tons of really good rune words, like Death and all that.
As far as I know, even the Bear Sork. Well, yeah, the Bear Sork, yeah. I think you have to use it if you do the Bear. Because you can't attack any other way except for regular melee hits.
You just proc the Bear and then you switch to your other weapon.
Uh-oh. Freaking Griswold has conviction.
Joy?
Please don't be lightning enchanted as well. See if I can kill these before he comes over. He's a zombie, so he has the idiot AI, as I like to call it. It's where you just the monsters just wander around and do stupid stuff. So a lot of the times you can just take advantage of them. Ooh, he hits like a frickin' Mack truck. Cursed, undead, cold enchanted. Okay, so he's not like too nasty.
Still cold enchanted. That's gonna hurt if he goes boom while you've got conviction.
Good day.
Oh yeah, conviction, controlled, cold enchanted. No wonder he hit so hard. That's probably exactly what just happened. I get my holy freeze merc in on this.
People don't realise how hard this game is if you are doing just solo self-found and stuff like that. Especially on player rank.
Well, it's the Final Fantasy VII problem, right? A lot of people played Final Fantasy VII, and in the process of playing Final Fantasy VII, they would level up their character, and then when they get to a boss and the boss was too hard to beat, well, what do? You just go level up your character, and you get to a high enough level that you can conquer the boss easily. Well,
yeah.
In Diablo, it's not that easy. Getting a level doesn't necessarily mean that your character is suddenly going to be able to demolish a boss. You need the proper equipment, and you actually have to understand what the hell you're doing, and literally, you got to be able to play the game. And
that's why we all like it so much.
So, like, it's not just a matter of just making your character so much more powerful than the monster. But see, the thing is that people are used to doing that so much that then they will just, like, oh, my friend has a grief, he's going to give it to me later, or my friend has a fortitude, he's going to deck me out. And then their character's so decked out that there's no challenge to the game anymore, because they're literally wearing, like, the best equipment that you could possibly wear for that particular character. And so then we're back to the Final Fantasy VII problem, which is you've basically just over-leveled your character to the point where the boss is meaningless.
And then people get bored, and then they stop playing.
Like, I can't remember
everything. There's nothing to work towards.
I can't remember what MMO it was, but there was one MMO. I mean, not MMO. There was one, like, JRPG, and I remember the JRPG actually told you what level they expected you to be when you fought the boss. like this, like they're like, this is the level that we expect you to be when you fight the boss. And if you fought the boss lower than that level, it was a very difficult fight because they had balanced the fight around the level that they expected you to be when you were supposed to get there to that, you know, to that boss encounter. And I had a lot of fun trying to beat them like lower level than what they had, what they had planned, because they were much more challenging at a lower level. Just to see if you could possibly do it, just to see if your mastery of the game mechanics would allow you to bypass, what the developers had placed on it as a level, cap restriction, so to speak. And a lot of the times I could pull it off, but it was really difficult. But it was also very rewarding to be able to do those encounters at a lower level than what you were supposed to.
True JPEG, a lot of people haven't done a solo self-found sort of melee playthrough. Because it's hard. But it's fun.
I mean, I'm doing pretty good, I think.
If you could just walk through the game and it's not even a challenge, what's the point?
Oh, nice. Templar coat and a frickin' emboss plate. That's 35k in the bank and 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. I gotta keep feeding the gold machine.
Just keep buying their pots of repairing.
Sometimes people tell me, like, they're like, I don't know how to make gold, I keep running out, or like, I can't afford to res my merc anymore. And I'm like, are you picking up the high value items off the ground? I'm like, they're like, I don't know what to sell. And I'm like, you watch my stream for like one day. Every single time I see an item that's worth selling, I pick it up and I start singing 35k in the bank. 35k in a bank.
Wands, orbs, slaves,
literally,
armors.
you've got to learn just by watching me. You have to learn what the high value items are, because I literally that's all I do all stream long is pick up the high value items and sell them in town.
Always pick up white and blue orbs and staves and that, because it's worth it. It's money.
I've actually got into like the fine tuning of things. I know like everything, pretty much everything that sells for high value now. Like not just the easy stuff, but also the more difficult items. Like pretty much every helmet above normal difficulty tier sells for a pretty good value. So if you know all the nightmare and the elite helmet bases, which there's a ton of, all of those pretty much sell for good value. The shields, anything that's an elite shield usually sells for very good. Nightmare shields not as much, but hell shields, any elite shield for the most part, actually sells for a really decent price. Except for some reason, pally shields. Pally shields sell for garbage. I don't know why pally shields sell for garbage and the regular shields sell good. I think it has something to do with the defense on them or something.
Is it the defense or the durability?
I'm not entirely sure, but I know that like pally shields tend to sell for nothing, whereas like, oh dang, just freaking gank my boy over here. What did my boy do to you guys? That's just rude. Weapons almost always tend to sell for nothing, like even elite versions of the weapons, unless they have like just the right modifiers on them. So like I generally ignore weapons for the most part, because I'd have to pick up and examine every single weapon and like look for specific modifiers, and it's just not worth my time.
The best things are just wands, orbs, staves, heavy armors, helmet, shields, depending on the base. That Fury Visa. Oh, that won't sell for anything. But if it had skills on it, it would sell.
Yep, but it doesn't. So right back on the dirt.
Skills on. Yep. Same with that War Scepter. If it had any skills on it, it would sell for a lot.
Which is why you see me always pick them up, but not always take them back to town. So this is an interesting one here. So this is skills, but it's not valuable. So for some reason or another, the innate skills, which is like the ones that come with class items, are valuable, but tab skills usually not quite valuable. As you can see, 2,742. Although for some reason or another, all skills tends to be a hell of a lot more valuable than tab skills, which is also kind of weird.
Yeah.
I don't know why tab skills has basically no value, and the
it's weird.
And the regular all skills does have value, and then the individual skills on the class items don't have any value. It's all a weird contradiction, because it just, like, it doesn't make any sense why one would have value and the other, since they're both skills. I don't know who decided what was worth what money, but, like, some of the stuff they kind of flopped on, in my opinion.
But you do slowly learn what's good, what's bad, just by playing.
It'd be so nice to get a freaking Ravenfrost. Can I have a Ravenfrost, please?
Angelic Amulet and a Ravenfrost. You'd be sorted.
I don't know, I also have Asurus's belt in my inventory too, which if I could find Hasaurus's boots, I could take off this Aegon's helmet. Because Hasaurus's has the same AR. Holy Jesus. That is way too many archers. Frickin' amp damage archers too. I think I killed the one that was amping.
Good day.
I think. Just needed to clear the amp.
Killed the amp one. But
Yeah, I got the amp one right before, right after the merc died. And right as I ran away with my tail tucked between my legs. Boy. Hey, I have a tail too, so it's not even a metaphorical thing. I literally had my tail tucked between my legs. Like,
hopefully doing some Tristrons will be worth it.
well, some more amp, but thankfully there's not a lot of monsters here that actually do significant damage. Should be okay. Ow, ow, ow. Gotta be a couple archers in the background here. Come over. Oh, dang it. Another amp archer pack.
I love them archers.
Oh, okay, good. I don't think the archers were amp. It was the Blackhawk.
Yes. The sisterhood welcomes.
Honestly, this wouldn't be so difficult if it wasn't the frickin' Druid. The Druid is just like one of the worst melees in terms of like just leveling potential. Like, he can be very good. I'm not saying that Druid
But
melee
it just
is
needs
terrible.
good items.
But you need good supporting items and a good supporting mercenary, and like you can't get that very easily on a solo self-found run.
Leveling them is horrible. Or if it was like a fire druid or, I don't know, wind druid, it wouldn't be too bad. Like, they're very good with that. But
I mean, I'm thankful because I think Bone Snap would have been far less effective in the previous version of the game. Back when it was all IAS had to be on the weapon.
yeah,
Like,
that
Bone
is
Snap is not a very fast weapon, even with the Druid innate bonus.
they did
And
make things
not being
better.
able to speed it up is an issue.
It is definitely better that you can get IES off other sources, and it all adds. Because that used to be one of the worst parts about Druid, is it had to be the weapon.
Well,
That's
yeah,
why I
and
bought
it wasn't just finding a weapon at that point. It was finding a weapon that also potentially has high IAS on it.
Yeah, I
What
think
the hell is
everyone
the
used,
war scythe? Is that
Tomb
Athena's?
Reaver and other stuff.
That's not Athena's, is it? I think that is Athena's. I want to say that's Athena's. Oh no, that's the Grim. That's the Grim. Okay, never mind.
Stream's a bit slower compared, so I haven't seen it drop down. Oh,
That's the
awesome.
normal difficulty one. Yeah. That's the one that has 100% deadly strike and prevent monster heal with a little bit of mana leech. 100% DS. I wonder what it would be if I upgraded it. With only 20% enhanced on it, I can't imagine it would go very high.
No, I don't think it'd be worth it.
But 100% DS means that I get double damage. I'm sure I have it upgraded in one of my videos. Let's go see, shall we?
I don't think it'd be a lot of damage compared to a bony snap.
We're gonna take a look here.
Shame it wasn't.
And of course, my video is the first one. Hopefully, I upgraded it. Let's see. Did I upgrade it? Where's the cube part? Did I put it in the cube? Did I put it in the cube? Oh, there we go. Let's put it in the cube. I'm in the way. $51 to $84. Oof. And it requires 140 dexterity and 140 strength.
Yeah, definitely not worth it.
That is 100% not worth it. The dex and the strength requirement alone are awful.
If it had like 100 ED on it, I'd say, yeah, go for it.
Well, 100% DS is crazy, but...
With that sort of stats and such low damage, it's just not worth it.
Well, that's the whole idea behind the 100% DS, is that it's doubling your damage, and so the low damage on the weapon is supposed to be, you know, accounted for by the fact that it's always doubling your damage. So, unfortunately, it's just not high enough. Even with a doubling effect, it still wouldn't be higher than my current weapon.
They do need to work on a few of them lower end uniques to make them usable. I don't mean every unique has to be amazing, but some of them lower ones like that Grim Scythe and stuff that no one ever will use, it'd be nice to see them usable.
CV, Gothic Shield. +1 Paladin, 15% faster block, 10% increased blocking, all resistances 20, 38% lightning. Wow, it's actually a pretty nice pally shield. It's blue too. I bet you it looks really cool when you put it on.
I would sell.
Ironically, because it's a Gothic shield, it might sell decently, but it's probably not anywhere near as much as what you would think. I kind of want to see what it looks like. Because it's blue. Yeah, it kind of looks cool. Got a little tattered look to it. How much you want to say it's worth? It's a Gothic shield, so it's only normal difficulty,
18k.
Right? 18k? I'm going to say 10. Oh, it's worth 35.
Oh,
so I wonder
damn.
what modifier on it was. Maybe the +1 pally? I think the +1 pally might have pushed it over the edge.
Either the pally or the block. Because the block's normally worth a bit. True, JPEG, I agree with the item corrupting or some sort of modification where like there's a win-loss. Like you could either totally brick it, so it's not just like an easy thing. But I think it would be fun to bring a new sort of, you know, you could literally turn Saigon helmet into one of the best helmets sort of thing. I think it'd be fun. I don't know. I doubt they'll ever go that route.
Yes.
There's a few things I'd love to see, though.
Die, skeletons. Take your time. Mana burn. Ugh.
Ain't nearly at a level, though.
Merc's about to bite it. Yep, freaking knew it. Amp damage plus an extra fast Holy Fire pack. And he got stuck in the center of it like a freaking Oreo sandwich.
I just find it funny when they get stuck in the middle and instead of attacking, they try and move back and forth, and it's just like a.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's like the AI definitely needs a bit of improvement. Like they did do better on it, but it still needs improving.
I mean, I'm fine with the AI being how it is. I just
Yeah, bro.
some of the I'm not really quite sure how to put it.
some of the situations, it's like when your merc runs the total opposite way from where he should be going.
Okay. Alright, now the boy, that pack's not with us. Let's see if we can deal with Griswold real quick. Griswold, why are you picking on him? Like, freaking rude. Yeah, pick on me. That's right. Yeah, I'm the serious threat. I'm the one ripping your HP down. I don't know why you think he's the threat. He ain't doing nothing. He's tickling. He keeps tickling your butthole. I heard you like that. Plate Baal. That's close to 35k. It's not quite, but. What's that, Gamer Raid 415? Oh my God! Will you get away from that pack? Why are you running over there? I think the only thing that really bothers me about the AI on the mercs is that sometimes they will just fight something completely different than what you're fighting. You walk up to a group of monsters. You're fighting the group of monsters. They will turn around, spot a group of monsters about 70 yards away, and run over and fight that group of monsters 70 yards away. And you're like, we're fighting monsters right here. Why are you...
Maybe they need to introduce some sort of where your merc is more likely to go for the monster you are targeting.
I mean, that's kind of like the simplest thing in the world. Like, if he attacks what I'm attacking, then generally he's in the right place. But if he's attacking what some random monster 18,000 miles away, like I don't know what to expect from him. Now that we don't have amp up and frickin' Griswold's not here. Oh, this guy's immune to physical too. Little frickin' hoe bag.
I still want to see new endgame J-Crab. I'd love another act. But I think with the terror zones they won't do it because that was sort of like their new endgame. I'd love something like totally new. Yeah, Act 5 Barbie's probably the best AI so far.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill that pack. That pack is insane. Not only are they extra fast, they're also immune to physical. I can't life leech from them.
It's because he's on normal. He's on single player. So you can change the difficulty on single player. He's not online.
They're so freaking fast, I can't even get away from them. I can't isolate them.
Bet that's the one that's going to drop Angelic Amulet as well.
I'm trying to use the spirit to isolate them, which actually does work out pretty well a lot of the times. Unfortunately, there is a tethering mechanic on elites, and a lot of the times the individual monsters will run back to the elite.
You can't do P8 online. There's no way to do it online unless you get people to join your game.
Yeah, and the other bad thing about the whole P8 online thing is even if you did get, say, 7 other people to come join your game, what are they going to do while you're soloing? They're just going to stand there and just...
The whole point of it just being on single player is because having it P8, you get increased drops, increased XP, increased difficulty. If they did that online, everyone would just run P8 on their own and get tons of items. It'd be bad.
I mean, if they wanted to make, like a lot of people have requested P8, being able to just assign P8 to the game, like online, and that's never going to happen. But if they wanted to create a mode that was literally the same exact EXP, the same exact, like, item drops, so no benefit, no experience points, and no item benefit, but have it be as difficult as P8, just if people want to test things out, like you could toggle on, like, P8 mode in online, but it doesn't give you any benefit to do so, it just makes the monsters harder. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that because you're not getting any benefit out of it, just making your game harder.
Yeah, it would just make the game more difficult.
But no one would do it. People only want P8 because
we would use it for
drops.
testing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean,
but
you
with
would definitely be like you could go and you could test your character's performance out in P8. You could work out builds online instead of having to do it always offline.
No, that's true.
Another good use for it, I think, as long as it works in concert with actual P8, is you could have it set up where, like, you know how sometimes you have people joining and leaving, you know, like a P8 game, and it fluctuates the difficulty of the monsters.
At least you could keep the difficulty the same.
Like you could just set it to P8, and then as people join and leave, the difficulty of the monsters wouldn't fluctuate with the, you know, with joining and
That's
leaving.
true. I doubt they would ever do it, but yeah, that sort of idea I'd be fine with. It's the increased drops XP and stuff that I wouldn't be okay with.
Exactly, and that's why I'm saying, like, if they wanted to do a mode that just didn't actually increase all that, only the difficulty and nothing else, like, that would be fine.
The only reason I'd be okay with it is if they did a solo self-found where you click solo self-found as you're creating it, and it doesn't allow you to join people's games, doesn't allow you to trade with people, stuff like that. I'd be okay with that. I think that would be a cool one to do online, because then you know they're actually solo self-found.
Oh yeah, there's Last Epoch. I didn't really enjoy Last Epoch. I thought it was a terrible game, but it has a solo self-found button.
Yeah, I think that would be a nice introduction, because all these like streamers that do this, oh, I'm doing a solo self-found run, but suddenly they've got grief and this and that, and you're like, yeah, you know, you're obviously getting given items. Like, I'd like to see a proper solo self-found for online, where it does stop you being able to join games and trade and this lot. I think that'd be good, because then you can still be on Battle.net if you want to chat to your friends and whatnot, you message, that stuff.
I mean, solo
And being,
self-found.
like rankings.
Solo
like,
self-found could
system.
definitely have a grief if they just farm the same monsters over and over
Oh,
again
yeah,
for like a frickin' year.
I think it'd be fun, because you could have the whole like ranking system. Like, you could have a solo self-found ladder and stuff. I think people would be quite into that.
Whew. Okay.
Because whether someone says they're solo self-found or not, you know, at some point they probably trade or join another game, or you know.
Well, that's why mine's all online. I don't do any of this offline. That way everybody can see everything the entire way through. In fact, people kind of get upset when they see me with an item. They're like, "Wait a minute, when did you get that?" And I'm like, ah.
Yeah, I do think that'd be a good introduction, a solo self-found when you're creating your character, because then you can choose. It's the same with like hardcore and whatever. Just brings new life into the game for people that do like to be. Oh, I want to be the fastest solo self-found into hell.
My only problem with online solo self-found is that online solo self-found can be carried. So like,
no, but that's what I mean. If they did the solo self-found button, you cannot join other people's games. You cannot have people join your games. Like, if it was like a limited, where you click it, like where you click ladder or hardcore, and it stops you being able to join or have anyone join your online game. So it is.
I mean, at that
fully
point, you're just
solo
offline, though.
Yeah, but it's just because then you could have it in your account and people could, you know, you could be on a ladder listing and stuff like that. And I think that'd be an incentive, because a lot of people would want the whole, like,
Right.
they play for
I can see the ladder
whole
listing
rank.
part.
Yeah.
And,
Like a
and the
solo
only
self-found ladder list.
two benefits there would be, number one, you'd have an online ranking, and number two, it'd be much less likely that you could not only not cheat on the
Yes.
on the solo self-found, but also you just couldn't cheat in general.
I just think
Dang,
it'd
what
be
the-
nice, because a lot of people, a lot of the
I'm about to die.
streamers do like them solo self-found ladder runs, but they're not actually solo self-found. So, I don't know. I think that'd be a cool introduction, because it gives people the choice.
Yeah, it's just much harder to cheat on a solo self-found run. I mean, it's not possible,
Yeah.
but it's much harder.
Like, if people can't join you, you can't trade, and that you are 100% solo self-found. And I think that's a cool thing. And a lot of people do it because they want that ladder score. They want, you know, to be the first player solo self-found to do hell. on the ladder and stuff.
I really could use like a mantled heal or something. It'd be so nice if I just had some mana leech.
Good day.
Every time I run into one of these freaking ridiculous, stupid mana burn monsters, I gotta chug like every potion in my inventory just to keep Fury up. And there is a very annoying thing about Fury that I go over in my new Fury video, which I think comes out like 2 days. I've got it uploaded and need to get it edited, but Fury does not keep attacking when you run out of mana. So
No,
many skills in the game, many skills, will automatically start using the regular attack if you run out of mana. And in those cases, can essentially still be useful. But the problem with Fury is that it does not. So in any situation that you run out of mana, he just stands there like an idiot and just starts going, I can't do that. I can't do that. I am out of mana. I am out of mana. I can't do that. I can't do that. And then you literally die because you literally can't attack at that point once you're out of mana, like it's a spell or something.
If you're using bash or something and you run out of mana, it will just do normal attack.
Yeah, well,
so you can start gaining your mana back.
And that's the reason why Feral Rage, even though I only had 1 point in it until recently, is literally on my main click. You know why? Because Feral Rage will still attack even when you're out of mana. So other skills...
It's weird they did that, because Zeal will use a normal attack if you run out of mana.
Exactly.
It's weird that they didn't do that with Fury.
Almost all melee attacks will. And that's the stupidest thing about it, is that literally I have very rarely, if ever, come across any melee abilities that don't automatically switch to regular attack when you run out.
Because even Whirlwind will do a regular attack if you run out. Like,
and the main problem with this is that even if I did have mana leech, even if I was running some kind of mana leech, it doesn't do anything. Because when you run out of mana, what happens is normally you do one regular attack, which then leeches the mana back and puts you back on the chain to be able to use the ability. But because Fury doesn't attack, you can't get that one melee attack to life leech. So you're literally stuck. If you don't have another ability on your bind, Fury will literally get you killed.
You should keep that belt, because if you find the boots,
I already have it.
Also got the AR.
I dropped it because I already have it. That's the second Hasaris belt that I've found.
But yeah, it's strange. Maybe that should be something that you try and give as a feedback to them, because that would be a nice change if they changed it to like how Zeal works, where if you run out of mana, you just hit with a normal attack.
Alright. Kind of low on potions here. Let me go pick up some potions before we start.
But there's a few updates I'd like to see. Stuff like that. Like just quality of life and make it a bit smoother for certain things.
When has anybody done the calculations to figure out when Season 4 is supposedly coming? Like, is it going to be coming after Diablo 4 launches or before Diablo 4 launches?
I've been too interested in Diablo 4.
I mean, they might come up with some pretty damn good stuff for Season 4. We don't know.
No idea. I'm hoping that they do to entice people to still play. Because I'll just play both. I'll do, play Diablo 4, and then when ladder launches for Diablo 2, I'd play the first day. And then maybe just play on and off between them.
I mean, following the trend of 4 months. 4 months, right?
I'll be back soon. I'm gonna make a coffee.
When was my ladder Season 3 D2R Day 1 video? There's my chapter recap. That's not what I was looking for, but that was 1 month ago. It just says 1 month ago. No, I'll see if I can pull it up real quick. Season 3 launch day, which was published on February 17th was the first day. So following the logic of February 17th, that is obviously February 17th to March 17th, March 17th to April 17th. So that's 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Or say 1, 2, 3, 4. So that means that Ladder Season 4 for Diablo 2 Resurrected is probably not going to be until June 17th, which is a couple weeks after the launch of Diablo 4. Yeah. People are probably not going to play Diablo 2 Resurrected Season 4 unless they come up with some really crazy stuff. Problem is, that close to the launch of a major game, it's going to pull most of the attention away from the game. It's going to be a pretty dry Season 4. Speaking of, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back.
Does my kitty cat want a treat? Yeah. Right here. Here you go. Nice. Yum yum in my tum tum. I don't know what they're going to do with Ladder. Diablo 4 coming out, I can't see them doing too much. But then they still want to get people interested, so hopefully there'll be a new Runeword or something. So we'll just have to wait and see. If he's sat killing Countess just because he's trying to find random drops, it could be any item of that. No, he's not target farming. But if he's killing Countess just because he needs that certain specific ruin, then yes, that's target farming. You can't do it. So like if he's just doing Trist runs because anything can drop, you know, he's not target farming. He's just farming for the sake of farming. So it's different.
Countess runs are a little on the fence.
Yeah.
I think the problem with Countess runs is that you do go there specifically for something. Like I would be going specifically for the runes that I need, specifically for the items that I would get. So I'm much more inclined to just randomly let the runes drop.
Trist and stuff, you know, anything can drop. So it's like he's not actually target farming, he's just farming for gear.
A lot of people confuse target farming with target farming a specific zone or like a monster. Like if I'm target farming in Duriel or something, like that's what a lot of people see it as. They're like, oh, well, you're target farming in Duriel. But like the difference between target farming an item and target farming a monster is that when you target farm an item, you farm that monster until the item that you want drops.
Like Andy for Stoner Jordan.
And that's a particular way that you can play, but it's against the rules as far as my run goes. But you can still farm Andy, you just can't farm Andy with a specific goal in mind. You can't go, okay, well, I'm going to farm, you know, Hell Mephisto until Hell Mephisto drops me an Arachnid's Mesh. You can't do that. You can farm Hell Mephisto, and you can, whatever he drops is whatever he drops, and if he happens to drop an Arachnid's Mesh on your first or second run or something, then fine. But you can't just keep farming him repeatedly until you get the item that you want.
A lot of people mistake target farming as, like you say,
Yeah.
where it's like the
Which
boss, or
Which
it's
is
not.
why I specifically clarified rule number 3, which is why it says you cannot specifically target farm an item. So that people will stop confusing that by meaning that you're going to target farm a particular monster. Target farming a particular monster is fine. Target farming a specific item is not.
Do you think you're strong enough yet to do Nightmare Cows?
No. Holy Jesus, he's gonna kill me. Woo-hoo-hoo. God, I can't stand why is Griswold so nasty.
I don't know what D4 Fiasco...
Oh, it's the archers. It's the archers. That's what it is. There's a
I haven't looked at
freaking...
the Pro League.
There's a whole freaking archer pack, skeleton archer pack right behind him just ripping me to shreds. I was wondering why I was dying.
Ouch.
They rolled up too on me like freaking drive-by. Like... I didn't see him at first, and then I pulled away because, you know, obviously when you're about to die, you run away. And so I pulled away, and they followed me around the building.
You need to get Grizz to come closer.
Yeah, that's what I was... Well, I'm not really sure if they're going to follow me, but I'm going to see if I can get Grizz to come away from his frickin' homeboys over there.
Insight base, either just sit and do normal Nightmare Cows, depending. I think it depends on the drop. Or just sit and do Nightmare. Like the amount of times I've literally done Nightmare Den and had a 4-socket wheel drop. Like it's a crap base, but you just need an insight for the mana regen. Doesn't really matter.
God, every single time he swings at me, he hits me. That's how garbage my friggin' defense is.
Yeah, no one likes the Archer Champion packs. They're horrible. Especially with his amp and stuff.
Well, it's just even worse for the Druid, specifically because I don't have any defense and I don't have a shield. So, like, no matter what, I'm going to take huge amounts of damage from them because, number one, they hit me every single time they shoot at me, and I can't block it either. So,
Oh,
it's
Grizz himself hurts. So, you know, having them shooting you behind, it's like...
Yeah, and Grizz amping you for them, so it's like...
Come on, Grizz, drop something.
No, he didn't drop nothing good. He didn't. Some stuff to sell. That's what he dropped me.
He's an odd one, because sometimes he can do really well.
Oh, I've gotten Ravenfrost from him. I think one ladder I did, he dropped me a freaking Raven. I was super excited about it.
Yeah, I've had like ists and everything off him, but it's
Completely and utterly random. Of course, this boy's extra strong stone skin mana burn. I mean, he's not immune to physical, but he might as well be. Let me see if I can proc some amp on him real quick. Might speed this up a little bit. Man, there we
I don't know
go.
what archers are worse. They're more the dark
There we
rangers.
go. As soon as the amp procced, he died.
I'd probably say the dark rangers are worse because they run around more.
No, the skeletons are worse because you can't lifesteal on them.
Oh yeah, true. Shadow.
Even if my boy had a lifesteal helmet, he'd still end up dead.
Yeah, but at least Bulwark would give him flat the percent damage reduction.
I
So
know.
that'd be
That's why I really
quite
want the
nice for him.
bulwark on myself, because that freaking regen is also freaking sexy as I don't know what too.
Ooh, Lucy V would be interesting.
Sorry, I ran back to town because I was dying. Check the blue CV though. Sharp, no modifiers, not F. I killed their
Yeah.
boss, so it's pretty much just the pack now.
I agree with that, JPEG. It's very hard with the wolf and the bear because it's like they use so many skill points to actually make like you say 5 lore. It uses like what 80 odd skill points just to make 5 lore good. So you can't like do that and think, oh, I'll do some in Fury and switch between wolf and that because it would just never work.
So look, Luna, it's an elite shield. It's 2 socket. I mean, you could put like
Oh, isn't that the Colden
a
sort of
rhyme
one
in
or
there or
something?
whatever. But look, 28,000 gold for just a regular Luna.
Oh, a white one.
Just a white Luna. Like any elite shield for some reason has a really high value, and I don't know exactly why that is. Like I said, except the Pally shields.
No, I'm not sure on that either. It's a bit of an odd one.
Pally shields tend to be worth nothing.
Yeah, I don't know why Pally Shield's worth such a small amount. I think it's just because they drop.
Champions. I've been having bad luck with champion packs too. Almost every champion pack just about that I've come across my entire playthrough has had a possessed in it. And the possessed are just like the frickin' worst. They're so terrible. For those of you who don't know what a possessed is, let me enlighten you. There are champions, and then there are possessed. The possessed monsters have a modifier. All champions have different modifiers, by the way. But the possessed modifier is the worst of them all. So that you have your standard champion right here. Not really that big of a deal. A little bit of extra damage, a little bit of extra attack rating. They get a little bit faster, etc. Right? Ghostly gets a 50% physical reduction, which makes them kind of a pain in the butt to deal with. But they're not very, difficult to fight. Fanatics get a 100% speed bonus, but they also lose attack rating, which means they don't hit you very often. Right? Alright. The freaking possessed, which is the worst one of the lot, has 12 times the amount of hit points as a normal champion, which is freaking insane. Is also immune to all forms of cursing, which means that they literally cannot be cursed by any curse no matter what, which makes them incredibly difficult to kill. They just have huge hit point pools and literally are immune to all curses. And anytime you come across the possessed, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about, because the possessed are just like freaking monster tanks. And with the right monster class, they can be absolutely insane. Wow, +3 fire skills with 20% faster cast. They can be absolutely insane. Like, say for instance, you come across a possessed Death Lord. Imagine a Death Lord, which is already particularly difficult to kill, with 12 times the hit points and immune to all curses.
I've been running the other way.
Yeah, and in P8. So in P8, possessed monsters already have 480% hit points already, times 12. It gets absolutely insane to the point where the possessed monsters are just like next to impossible to kill.
Isn't the XP also based on the monster's health?
I don't know. I do think possessed monsters do have good EXP. Yeah.
Because that's why everyone likes to kill the big fire tower things, because they've got high health.
Oh yeah, those actually give really good EXP.
Yeah, so I think it's based on the monster's health as well. So that's not a bad thing getting possessed, even though they're horrible. Good XP.
All right, let's start working toward Andy. If I can kill Andy, she might be a better farm.
I think the only thing you're going to struggle with is them bloody lightning dogs.
My lightning resistance is actually pretty good if I throw the IK belt back on. I'm using the it's a blood belt for the open wounds because it's the only open wounds I've got right now.
Yeah, no, if you have a look for a nice white druid helm, you could imbue it as well if you're doing your imbue quest.
Yeah, I used one early on I used my normal one on a wolf helm and got nothing good.
I don't know what would be better though, doing a wolf helm or doing like a big like two-hander, like a CV or something for your merc.
Well, he's got a freaking hustle right now. I mean, honestly, he's pretty well set.
Unless you do it on like a big ball itself, but the likelihood of it being good,
This is not worth it.
probably just do a druid helm.
Honestly, I need a higher level druid helm though. It needs to be I can't remember what the elite base is. It needs to be like a blood spirit? I think the blood spirit is the elite base. Because if it's not a blood spirit, I won't be able to re-roll it. And on top of that, like it might not get good modifiers at all. The blood spirit, I think, forces it to have at least like the modifiers of the base of the eye level, which means it could potentially not be garbage. Whereas if I imbue a wolf head, it can have any modifier from like level 1 all the way to the high level modifiers, and yeah, it could be good, but it could also be like a helmet that I wouldn't wear as like a level 1 wolf.
It could just spawn with nothing except a bit of life and res. Yeah.
If I do find a blood spirit, I'm gonna keep my eyes on it. There's a couple different elite druid helms, so I mean, I'll keep my eyes open for them. I just don't remember what all the names are.
No, I know there's blood spirit. I can't remember the other ones. Elite druid.
Chances are I'll probably imbue it, get like a halfway decent one, and then it'll be like I'll get a frickin' like Jalal's like 5 minutes later.
Well, you could maybe do exceptional as well.
I'm gonna take this Iron Shield back, and we're gonna check it. Iron Shield is exceptional. I'm curious how much the exceptional Iron Shield costs.
Exceptional druid pelts is alpha helm, griffin headdress, hunters, sacred feathers, and totem mask. And then elite is blood spirit, sun spirit, earth spirit, sky spirit, dream spirit.
Elites are all spirit.
Good day.
Yep.
Spirit
Elites are all
something.
spirit. Yep. So that makes it easy at least.
Alright, how much is the Iron Shield worth? 6k? 2k. Yeah, look, it's a rare pally shield. It's a exceptional version. It's worth 2k. It has pretty decent modifiers on it too, right? Then look, we got a Grim Shield here that's white. I guarantee you this. I guarantee you these Grim Shields, both of these Grim Shields are probably worth more than that Iron Shield.
It's the same with claws.
And these are also white with no modifiers.
Yes.
Yeah, look, 9k for a white Grim Shield with no modifiers. 15k for a Grim Shield with no modifiers. I'm telling you, for some reason or another, it's just like pally shields are just like rated lower, much
I
lower.
don't know why it is though. But I'm not sure what it is on the shield. Is
Those were
they're low durability and stuff. Or
those were both exceptional. They were both exceptional shields. Oh God, what the hell's going on? Why is my HP
I just
dropping?
wish I knew what caused it.
What the ham biscuit?
It could be durability, because plasma shields have really bad durability.
I don't know. I mean, for that thing to be rare with like all resistances and a bunch of modifiers, and then have like nothing good.
Strange.
I mean, 2K. Like even the crappy Grim Shield was worth 9K, and the better one was worth 15K.
I need a key.
I don't know what
And
it
that's
is.
white. That's white with no modifiers. They didn't even have any modifiers on them. Uh-oh. Amp damage. There goes the merc. Let's take him back to the doorway. See, my guess has always been defense. That's my guess.
Could be,
My
'cause they are very
my
low.
understanding is that the higher the defense of the item, the more like value it gives. But for some reason, it doesn't seem to apply to pally shields because
Unless it's defense and durability.
I think the Aaron shield actually had the same amount of defense as the
Unless
Grim
it's just
shield.
because it was a newer item, they never added it to that whole modifier of sell value.
Could be.
Because
I don't know.
assassin claws don't sell for much unless they've got loads of skills on them.
Well, all
least
weapons,
sell for
all
much.
weapons don't sell for much. So there's like no weapon in the game pretty much that sells for much. Now there are bows, so crossbows for some reason sell for a lot, but I don't count that because crossbows are not weapons. They're bows.
Yeah, it's a strange one. It's the same like orbs and wands obviously sell for a lot, but yeah, swords, daggers.
Right, there's a freaking Harvard shaman on the other side, just resurrecting constantly. Where are you at? Oh, right, fanaticism. Ugh. Let's back this up. You guys can't resurrect on the other side of a wall if the monster's too far away.
Yeah, I don't know, Ski. I don't know if it's durability and defense or if it's just defense. It's an odd one.
Teleportation. Oh, we got the Black Killer over here. Literally, that's his name. Moongrin the Cold. Man, there was like 3 elites in here. No wonder I frickin' had to back out the door. 3 Carver Shaman elites. One of them was the cursed one. The other 2 were pretty nasty as well.
You heard black. I know you're black. I'm gonna get you.
Alright, let's go clear this amp real quick before it gets us killed.
You're doing decent damage.
Yeah, this upgraded bone snap is honestly great. It's 200 min with 295 max, and then I also have this +9 min ring. And
I'd say that and Rib Cracker are probably the 2 low-level items that can carry you through.
and I threw an Eth rune in it. I could probably throw a Shale rune in there instead to speed things up, but I figured the Eth rune would probably have a stronger impact on my damage output. Just making
also
sure
have
that
to
I'm
check.
landing those hits.
You'd just have to check as well if you'd hit another IES breakpoint or not. Shale in it. I don't actually know.
Honestly, even without the IAS gloves, I'm still already fast enough. Hey, there was another freaking champion shaman right here. Like right inside the door, just past the first 3. That's freaking insane. 4 champion, not champion, 4 elite Carver shamans all right next to each other, back to back to back to back to back.
I just want to see a nice weapon drop, like an IK mole or just something cool. If a wind hammer drops, can you imagine the strap? But that'd be a cool one.
I was just sighing at the drops that frickin' the Smith gave me.
I don't think I've ever found anything good off the Smith.
I mean, he has the same kind of drop rate as anything else.
Yeah.
He's just a super unique.
But then I guess no one really farms this.
No, because he's a pain in the butt to farm. You'd have to know exactly where he is within the cellar. On top of that, the barracks. On top of that, he's not really particularly a high eye level. So until recently, I don't even think the barracks was terrorized. They'd only recently changed that. So, like, it would have to be terror barracks, and even then, like, you still probably wouldn't want to farm him unless you're like single player and you know where he is.
Yeah.
Or again, you're map hack.
He could just be a horrible one to kill as well, because if he's got, he just hits hard. He's like the Hellforge guy.
I love when people talk about like farming a specific monster that's like a pain in the butt to find, because it just completely gives away that they're map hacking. Like they're like, I farmed Nightmare Andy like 10,000 times in an hour, and I'm like, yeah, there's no way. I'm like, there's no effing way in hell. Not unless you're offline. Were you offline? No, I was online. Yeah, you're a hacker. There's absolutely no way you farm freaking Nightmare Andy like ridiculously fast unless you got map hack. Plus teleport, by the way. That it's especially apparent when somebody tells me they farm it on a character that doesn't have teleport. I'm like, so wait a minute, you did 1,000 Andy runs in like 2 hours on a druid, a shape-shifting druid. Like, yeah, all right, yeah, okay, all right, map bagger. It was funny. I killed a bunch of monsters. The Carver Shaman was around the corner. I hadn't discovered him yet. He wasn't resurrecting anything because I guess I hadn't discovered him. As soon as I walked around the corner and discovered him, he just started spamming reses. Yeah, Ribcracker's still a good Fury weapon. It's just not the best Fury weapon anymore. Reaper's Toll, I believe, is the best at this particular point, but that's neither here nor there. I mean, if I found a Ribcracker, I would totally use it. If I found a Reaper's Toll, I'd totally use that. And if I found yeah, it really comes down to, like, can you give it to me? I would like to have it. I mean, any of the really good Druid Fury weapons, honestly, are worth grabbing at this particular point. Another crazy one that's very interesting is crossbows. For some reason, crossbows sell for a lot, especially elite crossbows. Not so much the exceptionals. I mean, but they still sell for, like, I don't know what it is about the elites, but the elites are worth, like, tons of money. This Arbalest is the exceptional. It was only sold for about 1,400, which was nothing. But then if you find the elite Arbalest, which is the Gorgon crossbow, like, just a white Gorgon crossbow sells for, like, way too much gold. And if it's rare or magical, it's always 35,000 gold. Any Gorgon crossbow, the Gorgon crossbow or the Gorgon heavy crossbow, either one of them will sell for literally cap gold, like, almost all the time. Where did that amp come from? A freaking champ Bone Mage pack and a freaking elite Bone Mage pack in the same freaking zone? Can y'all stop raping me? And he has Holy Freeze. I'm gonna die. Oh god. Back it away, back it up, back it up.
That is a lot of Bone Mages.
Where's the best place to get an insight base? Pretty much Hell Cow's Nightmare. I mean, if you're really desperate for an insight base, you can literally just look for an FCV and then you can go socket quest it because it's guaranteed 4.
Good to see you.
I mean, if that's what you want as an insight, just like ASAP, hell cows. I mean, if you don't care whether it's an elite base or not, which, you know, maybe you don't, maybe you're just interested in getting one early, nightmare cows then. Just look for a 4-socket anything. Doesn't even have to be ethereal if you're just desperate for a base. It's not like insight really requires the most ridiculous runes in the world, so you can make another one once you find a better base, but Nightmare Cows tends to be the best place for 4-socket pole arms. I mean, look for something like a Beck to Corbin, a Partisan. Those are just like, you know, nightmare bases, but
Partisans can do
like
pretty well.
a 4-socket Partisan's not a bad find. I mean, honestly, at that point, it's pretty much just any 4-socket pole arm. Also, if you're just really, really desperate and you don't want to wait, if you find a really nice 4-socket bow, you can make insight in a bow now, and you could go grab an insight bow merc. Those actually are pretty nice, depending on what class you're running.
I love that they put it into bows. It made the Act 1 merc actually usable.
Hello.
I mean, I hardly ever run insight myself, so I never really cared.
I just think it's decent because the bow mercs sort of stay out of the way, so you don't need to worry about it dying constantly.
My general like view on insight is that it's unnecessary for like 90% of the builds out there. Like, you just don't need it.
Yeah.
Like,
The
if
only
you
reason you use it is damage. It's just such good damage. Even on like your wolf and insight.
I mean,
it's a weapon, it'll do good damage.
well, it's raw damage though, so it doesn't have crushing blow. It just has the crit. Most characters don't need the crit. So, like, if you're a barbarian, you already have crit. If you're a Amazon, you already have crit. Of course, you can't even use it on the Amazon because it's not in spear classes. It's only in pole arms, which makes it completely unusable for the. Well, I'm talking about for the Amazon spear class.
Oh, yeah.
But then the bow, also, same thing. You don't need the crit because the frickin' Amazon has ungodly levels of crit already, even more than the barbarian.
It is nice for like if you're leveling a Colts on, because that mana regen, like.
I mean, even
like an elemental bows.
Even the Coldzon, if you get your character set up correctly, you don't need that either. Like, it's one of those things that, like,
yeah, true.
It's a crutch, like, as far as I'm concerned. Like, using insight on your character is basically a crutch, especially sorceresses. Sorceress is the one class that literally just does not need it, no matter what. Doesn't matter what build you're running. Doesn't matter what you're doing, ES or otherwise.
My sword doesn't need it. I just use it because I've got nothing else.
But the insight polearm is just not necessary on a sorceress. It's if you build the sorceress correctly, if you get mana intensive equipment, if you level up your warmth like you're supposed to, if you utilize any pieces of equipment that have regenerate mana like mage fists, in general, you should be able to almost completely arrest any mana issues that you have on the sorceress. She has all the tools necessary to make it work.
Oh yeah.
And all you have to do is properly build your character. And that's one of the biggest issues that I have with Insight, is that not that it's not a great item, it's that people just use it so that they don't have to build their characters correctly.
No, that's true.
90% of the sorceresses out there don't know how to build a sorceress so that their character doesn't need an insight.
We should just get them to make a classic Sorc on the old Diablo. Then they'd realise.
And it's extremely easy to make a sorceress that has infinite mana. Like, there's so many times I was on my my frickin' Fire Sorc, because Fire Sorcs tend to max out warmth, and so it's really easy to build a Fire Sorc that has infinite mana. And so I'm literally running around on the Fire Sorc, and I'm teleporting, and I'm never stopping. I'm not drinking any potions. And people are just going, how the hell are you teleporting infinitely without requiring any potions? And I'm literally just teleport for like 10 minutes straight. I'm teleporting, and I never run out of mana.
Enough regen and enough mana.
And I don't ever run out of mana. And people can't, like it blows their mind. They don't understand how the hell I can infinitely teleport without an insight.
It's because a lot of them just use insight and all this lot, like you say, so that they don't need to actually learn how to build it.
I mean, prayer merc is nice. Usually you don't use prayer merc though unless you can't take advantage of anything else. So like, you know, if you're a melee class, you're usually using might or blessed aim or something else that's going to help out the melee class. You know, if you're specifically like a summon druid or a necromancer, you're going to use might. Like there's like 1,000 different configurations of the mercenary, and the majority of them do not use prayer. And for the very few that do, like my North Star Smiter, for instance, that does use prayer, he's, you know, he's like one of the exceptions to the rule. And he does use an insight polearm on his mercenary to get the massive regen effect. But there's a reason. There's a reason behind that, and it basically revolves around the fact that Smiters can't lifesteal, and I was not satisfied with using just life tap, because there were many situations where life tap wasn't activated, and I needed, you know, some form of passive regeneration. If I'm not hitting a monster, if the monster's physically immune, like there were 100 different reasons why just having life tap as my regeneration source wasn't enough on the North Star Smiter, and I felt like I needed the passive regen from the you know, the prayer merc along with the insight and that was before the cure helmet, so he wasn't actually even using the triple regen that he could have been using. But a very fun way to build the Act 2 Mercenary if you don't need anything else.
What I'll make next season as my first character. Thinking of maybe trying explosive arrows on. Bit of fun. Next time.
Got so many archers over there. I gotta like mentally prepare myself.
It's
A never-ending sea of archers. Mana burn, teleportation. Mana burn archers are the worst. At least with regular mana burn monsters, you can kind of run away from them. Keep your mana pool. Like, you know, like they steal all your mana and then you realize they're mana burn, and so you then you back off and throw a potion up, and you're like, alright, I'm just gonna stay over here. And the freaking mana burn archers are like, yeah, no you're not. What are you gonna do? No, yeah, you're not gonna do that. No, we're not letting you. Mana burn, mana burn, mana burn. Mana burn, mana burn, mana burn, mana burn.
It's locked.
How does Cure make the regen better? Because before it was just meditation and prayer. And with the Cure helmet, now it's meditation, prayer, and cleansing, which all synergize with the prayer. So instead of getting 1 regen, with insight you get 2 regens. And instead of getting just 2 regens with insight and prayer, now you're getting 3 regens with insight, prayer, and cleansing. So it's 3 regeneration effects, all the same value. So if you're... Of course, the cure, the cleansing aura has to actually hit you, though, which is one of the biggest downsides of the of putting the cure helmet on the mercenary. Because, yes, you do get cleansing, but it's also a level 1 cleansing, and it has a very short radius. You have to literally be standing like inside the mercenary's butthole to get the cleansing. But if you have all 3 auras on you at the same time, you will have all 3 regenerations running on you at the same time. So, like, for instance, if it's a 25 regen prayer, then it's 25, 25, 25. So you have 75 regen running on you at any given time. archers on the other side of the gate. Doesn't look like I can go that way anyway. Let's just go north. Dead end.
It's locked.
No, as far as I know, cleansing does not stack. No, that's not correct. The healing from all the cleansing auras would not stack. If you had 8 mercenaries, and all of them had the insight prayer and cure combo, only one of each aura would stack. Except for, I think, prayer. I believe prayer is the only one that stacks. Yes, prayer does stack, but I do not believe the cleansing and the meditation stack, because cleansing and meditation are conflicting auras. So the cleansing aura, only the strongest cleansing aura is going to affect anyone. And the meditation aura, the same thing. Only the strongest meditation aura will affect anyone. So like if you have a level 17 meditation aura on a polearm and somebody else has a level 16, the level 16 is going to be overridden by the level 17. They don't both affect the target. But prayer will. Multiple prayer auras will stack. I know there's some funky things that go on when auras are the same level, but I don't think they stack. I've heard of some very crazy bugs when auras are the same level, of conflicting auras, causing them to cancel each other out entirely. For instance, if you have a conviction aura on yourself, and a monster has a conviction aura on, and they're the same level, they'll actually cancel each other out entirely, and apparently still apply the negative effect to both players, which is a bug that was reported by Mr. Llama a while back. I think he has a video on it. The cleansing auras being the same level, if they are stacking on the target, they would probably just cancel each other out entirely. But that also comes into play that basically anybody with a higher level cleansing aura is going to override it completely. According to Amazon Basin, it says healing is applied to the supplier and allies once every 2 seconds. Adds to the healing applied by prayer and meditation, but only to healing applied by other cleansing auras of equal level. Otherwise, only healing from highest level cleansing aura is applied. Only to healing applied by other cleansing auras of equal level. Okay. So cleansing will stack with itself only if it's the same level. But again, we're running into the same issue that at level 1, the cleansing aura has a radius of... what is it? It's... Level 1 is... Where's the cleansing aura? 10.6 yards. It's kind of small. Smaller than Conviction, actually, which is 13.3 yards. So actually standing in all of those auras is going to be quite difficult. To give you an idea of what 13 yards looks like, 13 yards is about this between me and Kasha. So 10 yards is going to be more like this. So all of the mercenaries are going to have to be standing within range of you for you to be able to get access to all of those regenerations. Honestly, you'd be better off running paladins would be better off running the cleansing aura from a plague sword. The plague sword has a much higher level cleansing, and they could run meditation. They could run meditation natively and cap out prayer. And then the aura range on the meditation and the prayer, the cleansing would actually be decent. The one on plague is, what is it, like level 12 or something like that? Merc, get over here before you end up dying. Well, it's 13 to 17, so they'd have to all be the same level. But at level 17, if you got capped out cleansing, you'd have a radius of 32 yards, which would hit literally everybody on the screen and then some. 32 yards is literally past the edges of the screen on all sides. Trust me, I had a cure helmet on my sorceress. I did the cure helmet with a mist bow and a bunch of other cool things on the boson because I was doing an enchantress. Like, unless I had her teleported directly on top of me, like I hardly ever had the cleansing aura on me. It's a very small radius. Not only that, but you have to stand in the radius for a certain period of time for it to activate on you, because it activates in pulses. So you can walk within the radius of the cure helmet, and then walk out of the radius of the cure helmet before it actually procs on you. Because it's, I believe it's every 2 seconds is when it activates. So if you're not within the radius upon activation within the 2 seconds, and you walk out of the activation radius during those 2 seconds, you basically just don't get the effect on you. The higher aura would take over, Styles. If somebody had a higher level aura with lower prayer, it would be the higher level aura. So like for instance, if you had a prayer merc and he had level 16 insight meditation, and somebody else had level 17 insight meditation, the level 17 one is going to supersede your level 16 and is going to take over. And then you'll get no healing basically from the merc if he's not running a prayer merc. So it will just completely kill the healing for the higher meditation merc. So if you're going to run a meditation prayer merc, you want to make sure that you have level 17 prayer. Or level 17 meditation, because level 17 meditation is going to guarantee that yours will supersede any other mercenaries, or at least work alongside them if they also have the level 17. It's not going to supersede a paladin's aura, though. So if the paladin has level 18, which is one higher than the insight is capable of, the paladins will supersede yours. What's my gear right now? I'm running a smoke bone weave, upgraded Saigons, a blood belt, a crafted blood ring, a random rare ring, some random rare boots, a telling of beads amulet, a bone snap war club, an arbalest that has amp damage procs on it, a bunch of junk charms. I mean, nothing too like super amazing in the charms except for that one, which is halfway decent. Merc is using a hustle and a partisan, non-F, a stealth armor and a dust shroud, and a lore helmet and with a Ort soul in it. About to freaking die here from poison. That linked mail's worth some money. Baal just garbage.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Give that man a treachery. I wish. A Lemrune would be nice right about now. I'm not gonna lie. You're talking pipe dreams though. The chances of me being able to force a Lemrune to drop are pretty much nil. I might randomly get one. I mean, that's about the best I can hope for is a random chance. 31 life, all resistances 14. That's kind of nice. Oh, 4% Mana Steel ring. The first Mana Steel ring I've gotten this entire time. I think we're actually going to put it on. It loses us 26% fire resistance though. But at least we finally have some mana leech. Now we don't have to carry around 8,000 mana potions anymore. Except for when we fight skeletons. Oh yeah, I was gonna upgrade my merc's armor and I totally forgot. I was gonna upgrade it with that shale rune that I found. We were gonna make a piece for him.
Peace.
I kind of would like a better frickin' thing than a mage plate, though. Do I want to wait, or should I just go ahead and make it? Shale runes have been surprisingly rare. Shale Thul Am. Shale Thul. I think it's going to up his damage considerably, to be honest. Although he really needs the bulwark. But I should be able to find another shale rune. I mean, it's not that ridiculously rare. And I think the crit, the +2 crit will up his damage a lot.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, now my boy has +2 crit. He also has level 5 slow missiles when struck, which don't know if that's going to be useful or not, but
Interesting.
could be interesting to see how
Or the
useful
march
that
is
is.
slow missling into you.
But, yeah, I guess we'll see.
Shame treachery is a bloody lem.
I mean, it's just a limb. It's also a shale rune, though, which, again, I'm
Yeah.
having trouble finding. Even if I do find a limb right now, I won't be able to frickin' make it, because I don't have a frickin' shale. I've been running low on shales this entire time. Everything requires a frickin' shale rune, like, it's... I mean, all of the frickin' new helmets require a shale rune. The shale rune is used to make, obviously, the peace. It's also used to make the treachery. And there was something else I used a shale rune on earlier as well. Oh yeah, hustle. Hustle also requires shale. It's like everything requires a damn shale rune, and I just don't have enough. I've never had enough shale runes ever. Like every single time I play a game, every single time I do a ladder, I'm always using up shale runes, just like constantly. And no matter how many I find, I always need more. That's where the song, if you like it, then you better put a shale in it. If you like it, then you better put a shale in it. Oh. Oh, man. It's terrible. Stone Skin, extra strong, fire enchanted. De-transform right in the middle of killing the monster. That's exactly what we want to do. Warp Shank the Sharp. What kind of shank? A warp shank. Oh god. Painful. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Before you die. I said get out of there. Oh my god. He's not dying. And he still does not come out. Will you get out of there before you die? How far do I have to run away? Dear Lord Jesus. Like, I don't always run away like a coward, but when I do run away like a coward, it's because my mercenary is dying in a ball of fire. That's why I run away like a coward. Well, he procs slow missiles. Stone Skin, Mana Burn. Blue Ornate Plate, that's worth 35k in the bank.
Bang, bang.
In the bank. We're slowly working our way to Duriel.
I need a key.
My mercenary's stuck on a wall. Being as useful as possible right now. I see you over here. Oh, there he goes. He just teleported to me. Look at that. Welcome to the party, mercenary. All the monsters are already dead, but, you know, come on down. Have some snacks. Have some snacks. They don't suck. What are you talking about? The freaking barb one's amazing for early barbarian. It's like the cheapest +2 armor you can possibly get. And the Amazon one literally has plus crit on it and a free Valkyrie. The Amazon one definitely does not suck. And the crit works on every single class, including non-Amazon classes, which is hilarious. Honestly, if I wasn't using smoke, it would be fun to just put it on and get a free Valkyrie. In fact, I think I can, actually. I can just throw it on real quick. Like, attacks the monsters until the Valkyrie spawns, which doesn't take forever. Then swap back. Now I have a free Valkyrie. Not really sure how tanky she's gonna be, but... especially with a giant column of freaking Canids shooting at her. God dang, that door is like unassailable. Just like stacked up on the door by like the hundreds. I feel like I'm in the movie 300. And again, my mercenary is stuck on a wall somewhere. Haze Killer. That's a cool name. Dang, you got some freaking range on that res. Ow. Alright, well I got the amp damage monster, which is the one that was freaking killing me.
Hello.
It's amazing how the amp damage effect works, because like he doesn't even have to hit you. He can hit the merc. He can proc it by hitting the spirit. You can proc it by hitting him. You go up to him and hit him, which is like exactly the opposite of the way you think it would work. Like there's like, I swear, like 4 or 5 different ways it can spawn. All right. Making some progress finally. Oh my god, more shamans. This one, natural resistance, battle cry, and stamina. Should be worth some money. Another one rising. Never ending. Still not off level 1. Oh man, I've been on this for a while.
I am overburdened.
Just straight up slogging it. Yeah, the merc doesn't get the Valk, only I get the Valk. Let me try again now that I'm no longer fighting a sea of tainteds. I say that, and then there'll be another sea of tainteds. In fact, hold on, let me go repair my weapon. It's almost broken.
What can I do for you?
Nothing much, High Life. Why? What's up? I made a peace armor for my merc. That's about the breadth of the excitement. Oh, finally, level 2. Yay. I'm almost level 80. Oh, hello. Hold up. Putting that smoke armor back on. Frickin' tainteds. Okay, now that's a good group of monsters to spawn the Valkyrie on. Still didn't happen. Another Lumrune! Ooh. Too bad it wasn't a lem, but still. A lum is a lum is a lum is a lum. I can use it for something. If I find a nice Eth armor, maybe I can make the merc a smoke. Or I can use it for something else. I think there's a couple of good recipes that involve a Lumrune. Here we go. I got a Valkyrie. Now let's take off the armor, which I'm pretty sure still lets me keep the Valkyrie. I tested this before.
Yeah, it lets you keep the Baal.
Yay. Now I have a Valkyrie. Another useless minion. Okay. She's actually nowhere near as strong as she would be if I was a Amazon and had the passives. Amazon passives for the Valkyrie are just insane. Merc's about to die. Valk's dead. I mean, she served her purpose. She took some hits to the face. She did it valiantly. I'm pretty sure she saved the merc. I'm very certain she saved the mercenary. Let's resummon her again. Only takes a couple hits here and there. Ooh, a totemic mask.
That could be one to imbue.
Could be one for my bulwark. Depends on the skills.
That's true.
There we go.
I'll put that to use.
Alright, let me take this stuff. Oh, I can fit it in my cube.
The order welcomes you.
Oh, yeah, it's just a bland, no skills.
No sockets.
Yeah, no sockets, no skills.
Imbue it.
Is it a is that an elite or is that the nightmare?
That's an exceptional. It's a nightmare, so it can still be decent. Might be worth trying.
Well, until I can take this stupid Saigon's helmet off. I don't know if I could even put it on even if it was nice.
Just put it in your stash for now, and then if you find a better one, until once you can take cycles off, because then at least you've got one just in case.
What kind of bullshit is this? I just imbued a +5 tornado, +5 shockwave, +5 hunger. It rolled 333.
Wrong class, dude. Like, wrong character. Oh, wow. That is so amazing. What the? That's ridiculous.
I need a pretzel.
That's amazing.
I need a pretzel.
God. It's a shame you're not making a tornado druid. That would have been insane. It does have 3 to hunger on it though, and 2 druid skills, so it could still work for you, just for the 2 skills and the 3 to hunger. You use hunger when you're really struggling on your leech. Wow. What an imbue. Oh, at least it helps for like the 2 skills and the faster hit recovery. Like that still could be better. How much AR do you get just off the 2 skills and stuff? Can't believe you just imbued that though. That's insane.
Okay, I feel better now that I had a pretzel.
I don't actually think I've seen such a good imbue before. Like, that might still be worth using just for the skills. Like,
I mean, the other thing is it gives me hunger, which is...
useful.
Well, I don't know if hunger is necessarily worth using, though.
I'd say only if you're against mana leech stuff and you really need mana leech. Shame it wasn't just 2 druid skills and visionary mod, because that would have done everything you needed.
Good day.
Still can't believe that imbue. That's bonkers.
Yum yum. I was so excited when I saw 333, and I was not excited anymore when I saw that it witch. Holy Jesus, that was close.
Still pretty amazing to say.
Yeah, just almost died. That was beautiful. I got stuck in a corner and I couldn't get out.
Good day.
That was really nasty. Ugh, stone-skinned carver shamans, I hate it. It sucks getting stuck in the corner like that. Nothing you can do about it. Oh man. Excuse me. That was quite a burp. I had 2 minions too. You know where my 2 minions were? Stuck on the wall.
I can't carry
neither one of them was with me, which was just stupid. If they had been with me, I probably would have survived.
I can't carry you.
Wasting my time fighting the infinite monsters. Oh, you killed one? Resurrect. 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 Ah, stop it! I don't want to play this game anymore. It's even worse with it. I don't know if you saw my Bishy Bosh fight. Dude, frickin' Bishy Bosh is a troll. He's the only monster in the game that can resurrect other shamans. So I was in there and I didn't realize the Bishy Bosh was there. And I was just running around picking off the shamans one by one, you know, making sure to get them out of the way so that they weren't resurrecting all the carvers. And fucking Bishy Bosh was just resurrecting all the shamans. It was like the endless frickin' fight of the universe. Wanted to just like, oh my god. And then I tried to kill Bishy Bosh, and Bishy Bosh was like stone skin, and he had like, I can't remember what was the other modifier he had, and he was like unkillable. It was nuts. Frickin' Bishy Bosh. Bishy Bosh the troll. Oh god. This arachnid must be stone skin because his minion's like impossible to kill. You're extra strong. Cursed. Mana burn. Oh, yuck. At least I have some mana leech now. Oh god, he's gonna one-shot my merc. And he did. Nasty. I think I might want to just bypass him. Extra strong cursed. Extra strong cursed is already just a nasty combination, and throwing mana burn in there too is just like a kick in the teeth. I'm just gonna go around him. He already freaking recursed me? How? I wasn't even, he was on the other side of the wall. I don't even think he saw me. Hey, the waypoint. Nice. Alright. What's up, Joy?
The Order welcomes you.
I tried to save the merc, but I wasn't fast enough. Unfortunately, I was not fast enough. Should see if you could put it back in its nest, Joy. Contrary to popular belief, birds will take their babies back. Even after humans touch them. Oh god. Immune to physical.
Thanks.
Going this way. Oh, there it is. Nice. See, that nice zombie was just trying to lead me in the right direction. That's all it was. He said, "You're going the wrong way. Why do they all run from me? I was just trying to be helpful." Ooh, mighty zombies. No, thank you. Oh, dear Lord Jesus. Back it out, Merc, before you die. That was a pretty good showing. We killed the elite. We did a good job. Let's not push our luck.
Good day.
Man, who's got the might? So it wasn't the elite zombie, and it wasn't the elite, holy crap, they just shattered my merc. That's rough. Trying to figure out who the hell has the freaking aura. Ow, ow, ooh, 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 good lord. Somebody came through hitting like a Mack truck. There he is. Flesh moth is sharp. Undead, magic resistant. You know what? Let's just not even fight you. How about that? I don't have to fight you. I'm gonna go around here. We're gonna teleport out so we lose aggro. I'm gonna grab my girl him, my boy him. We're gonna go back in and we're gonna fight without you, sir. You're a butt face.
Yes.
All right, let me go get some antidote pots. Totally forgot about that.
Good day.
But you guys didn't know that thawing and antidote potions actually stack. The duration from each antidote potion stacks on top of the last one. So you can just sit here and you can drink like 1,000 antidote potions. And it works too. I knew my merc was gonna get frickin' wrecked. I'm worried about Mita. God dang, that poison is nasty, even with the frickin' antidote potions. And the frickin' zombies being there wailing on me doesn't help.
Yes.
One of them has frickin' I don't know what zombie it is, but he's got frickin' cold damage. Oops, that was not intended. Alright. No reason to res my merc, he's just gonna die. Oof. Holy Jesus, that poison damage is nuts. How does she do so much poison damage? Freaking zombies. There's like 6 of them over here, and they're just freaking wrecking me.
I can't carry
I mean, she's already doing more than enough damage to just demolish me out of existence. It's gonna take me some time.
Yes.
One eternity later.
It's just I gotta clear out the frickin'
I can't carry
I gotta clear out the frickin' zombies first. I can't fight her and the zombies at the same time. Every time the zombies catch up to me, they just start wailing on me. And I don't know if you guys have ever noticed, but zombies hit hard. Like, they're stupid, and they don't actually attack very often. But when they do attack, they hit really freaking hard. And it hurts a lot. I'm at 85% poison and 85% cold. She's still hitting me so hard, it's like I might as well not even have any resistances. Trying to see if I can take out one of these zombies real quick. She gets interested in my spirit sometimes. Gives me a chance to try and take one of these guys out. Oh yeah, speaking of which, before I forget. So much damage. Hey, one zombie down. Yeah, I would say farming Hell Andy is not on the table.
Is she hard?
Oh, she just hit. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's the fact that she hits very hard, but definitely what's going on is, like, I can't take her and the monsters that are around her at the same time. Like, there's no way. Especially the zombies. Like, the zombies are just, they got so much HP. And they hit so freaking hard. And yeah, like, they might not run very fast, but when they catch up to you, it's like, oh, ow, 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 please stop, ow. Thankfully, they're dumb, and half the time they don't even attack. Almost. Go attack my spirit. Come on. Alright, I think that's it.
Hello.
Alright, so let's try this again. At least the farts don't follow you around. Yeah, Dark and Darker was kind of crazy. She hits so hard. I can't even get my my lifesteal running. I should be able to out frickin' DPS her attacks with my lifesteal, but I just can't seem to manage it.
You can kill her.
Ah, oh, dang it, it went down. I was hoping I'd make it in time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, nope, nope. That was a death prevented by the detransformation. I haven't even looked to see what her HP's at. I'm literally just struggling to survive. Dang, I missed her like 6 times.
Remember that fire will damage you too that she was stood on.
I don't even think the potions are helping because I literally have too much health. And the poison is just nasty. And she loves to attack my damn thing. My HP regenerates so slowly. It's a really I don't even understand. Like, look at my HP just slowly going up.
She's nearly dead though, you're getting there.
And then she, like, takes that out in, like, 5 seconds. Like, even when I get it to full, it's gone in about 5 seconds. Yep, there's a D-transform. Yeah, I don't understand how she's dishing out so much damage to me. I even have a decent amount of life. And resistances. The only thing I'm missing is physical resistance. Literally just used every potion I had. All the potions. Who needs all the potions? That's what I need.
All the potion.
Chugging antidote potions and still not helping with the poison.
Greetings.
Not here.
She's so close to dead.
Good morning.
A double essence drop.
Over.
The most worthless thing she could have given me was a double essence drop, and she gave me a double essence drop.
I can't.
I'm probably not even gonna use, like, even half of my resets. In fact, I think I've only used one so far, and that was really just because I
Yes.
was just being silly by doing a summon at the beginning. And, do not need those essences. Sam I am. I do not need them green eggs and ham. But she dropped me 2 chips. That's so freaking awful. 2 chip gems and 2 twisted essences. Really the worst drops ever.
Good day.
So I can get my merc back now. Check out this maul just in case it has like godlike rolls. Terrible. Alright, no reason to
Level
stay
18
here.
jewels.
What?
I'm doing level 18 jewels.
Level 18 jewels.
Yeah, PvP level 18. Very fun.
Hello. Greeting. Good day.
I don't
Great fun.
I bet you. Yes.
I know.
I've heard.
Well, depending on what drops, Joy, it is possible to get all blue items, even with like 1,000,000% MF. Had to be some really bad drops. Certain bases don't have any unique or set items. So, like, for instance, a small charm is always going to be a blue small charm no matter what. So you get a small charm from Andy, it's always going to be blue. Crystal Sword could roll rare, but can't roll set or unique. So it can only roll one of the three. Archon Plate, again, same thing, has no set or unique variation. So if it's an Archon Plate, it can't drop. It can't drop as a unique or a set. Could potentially roll rare. Grand Charm, again, same thing. If you can't get the Geeds, so it's always going to be blue. Can't remember if Nightmare Andy can drop Geeds. Or sorry, Hell Andy can drop Geeds. Dang, almost died right outside the gate.
Allow me to advise you.
I'm honestly kind of scared to go down there and try and get my +1 skill. You guys might laugh at me, but It's a whole lot of skeletons down there and a whole lot of things I can't life leech off of. It's pretty nasty. For melee classes, sewers is very nasty.
I just don't like the sewers.
I'm talking about Act 2 sewers. Yeah, Holy Freezor from the Mercenary. Hey. Try heals. Oh, there's Halls of the Dead right there. The easiest Halls of the Dead ever. That's pretty funny, actually. Fire resist 9%. I like that. It's better than my fire resist 10%. I guess I could eat both, though. Drop that 1 to 23 lightning damage charm. Uh-oh, he has Holy Freeze too. I need to go for him first, otherwise he's gonna kill me. Okay, or he's just gonna run away as soon as I even, like, move my character toward him in any way, shape, or form. Looks like he's coming right for us, run! So tired of being frozen already. His name is Soulburn. Cave Leapers are like the definition of like the most annoying monster ever. Melee characters already hate knockback. Like, it's one of the things that we despise, is literally having like knockback on a weapon or something. The freaking Cave Leapers are literally a monster that has an automatic knockback feature that if you touch them, they immediately move backwards. So it's literally like knockback without having knockback. It doesn't get any more annoying than the freaking Cave Leapers on a melee character. They just have like automatic knockback. They'd be like, oh, you touched me? Well, I'm moving backwards. Don't touch me. 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 Like, oh my god, sit still! Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Y'all think I'm joking? Watch, look, look, look. See his Cave Leaper pack right here? Look. Don't touch me. 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 Yeah, lock him in a corner like this. That's the only way you can kill him. Oh, great. One of them's got amp. Who's got amp? I'll kill my dang merc with your dang amp. Get over here. I'll beat you into submission. I don't care. Y'all gonna... I'll just stand right here. How about that? I'll just stand right here and do this. I'm just swinging. I'm just swinging, and if you happen to get in the way of me swinging, then you just... Oh my god, that hurts! They are rude.
Ask and learn.
Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to do that. Bless it. Come here, Spine Wolf. Get against the wall. Oh, he teleports too? Oh my god. How annoying can we make a monster? 101. First off, people hate it when monsters get knocked back, so we're going to make a monster that auto knocks back. I know. Devious. Then, we're also going to let him teleport away when he's in danger, and also just randomly teleport in general, whenever he wants. Also, we're going to make him have Holy Freeze Aura, so it's hard to chase him down. And, on top of that, he's going to be extra strong, so he has lots of HP, and he's really hard to kill. And then we're going to give him Stone Skin, too, so that'll just make him extra hard to kill.
Approach and let's trade.
Be like, okay, Satan, calm down.
Yes, citizen.
Alright, we can't do all that. It's a little bit too much. Satan. I remember one time I was on my Necromancer, and I could not kill those things. And I don't know if you guys have ever noticed, but the Cave Leapers and stuff, this particular type of monster, has a propensity for ignoring your minions. I don't know what it is. I think they're programmed to ignore minions and attack players. So on the Necromancer, who uses his army as a direct shield against the enemies, having a monster like that will specifically come and attack you as opposed to your army. And, you know, on the Necromancer, you're not exactly very strong. Like, you can't really take the hits. And they'll just run up to you and, like, swat you in the back of the head and run away. And if there's enough of them, there's just, like, a constant stream of them running in and swatting you in the back of the head, and you can't do anything about it. And you just, like, it literally gets to you. You start to break. You're like, oh my god, just stop it! Stop it! And if they have the right modifiers, they can, like, almost one-shot you. It's pretty painful. Thankfully, as a melee class, they're more of an annoyance than they are, like, a danger. Alright, that's Far Oasis. Okay, so that's Far Oasis. I might not be able to get through freaking Maggot Lair If there's the
I think you
bugs,
should do okay.
there's the bugs in there that are immune to physical, like, it's just gonna be a horrible slog.
I don't think there's a lot immune to physical in Maggot, is there?
All the bugs. The itchies, or whatever they're called,
yeah.
they're all immune
Yeah.
to physical, every single one of them.
Hopefully you'll just have a lightning area. The lightning ones.
I'm trying to find the Dry Hills waypoint before I leave. You know what? I don't need to fight any of you guys. I just want the waypoint. I already know where the Dewjank is. Oh, there it is. Ugh, Black Raptors. Black Raptors are another one of those oddities that they don't really seem like very deadly monsters at first until you realize that they can charge. And they also have a very odd thing about them where they just kind of like don't attack. That's a really badly timed detransformation. They oftentimes will not attack you. Like, they just kind of float around like idiots half the time. And this gives the illusion that they're not deadly. But trust me, they're extremely deadly. They have the charge ability, the paladin charge ability. They just rarely use it. And when they do use the stupid charge ability, they can literally one-shot you, depending on what modifiers they have. And because of their really weird AI, most of the time they won't use it. But then you'll run into these really weird scenarios where sometimes they just spam it. Like, literally to heck and back. Like, I don't even know how to explain it other than the fact that just all of a sudden they just get it in within themselves that they're just going to spam that thing every single chance they get.
Impossible.
And in these rare situations where you run into the freaking, the ridiculous charge spamming raptors, you will find yourself dying really quickly. And you'll be like, what? You'll be like, what? I always try to get within melee range of them as quick as possible, because I've noticed that with charging monsters specifically, they won't charge you if you're within melee range. They only charge you when you're not in melee range. So getting within melee range of them prevents them from charging most of the time. Diablo 2 Resurrected launch spider. Aw, dang it. Is that Beetle Burst? That is Beetle Burst. You little punk ass. Stone skin. Magic resistant. Your butthole's magic resistant. Beetle Burst. Your butthole's magic resistant. I liked it to smack talk the monsters even if I can't kill them. Makes me feel better inside.
Hey, at least you're slowly progressing.
Ow! Why do you hit so hard, Beetle Burst? Dude, he hits like a frickin'... Even his little minions are hitting hard as crap. I can't take more than like 2 of them at a time, and then I start like... Just like my health just starts draining away, even with massive amounts of life leech. I'm pretty sure it's because he's stone skin and it's taken away the majority of my physical damage. So my life leech just isn't working, but... Well, that's gonna make things even more complicated. Hey look, one by himself. Oh, wait, no, we got friends. Oh god, oh. Holy crap, Beetle Burst. What the hell do you have that's making you hit so hard? You hit like a friggin' Mack truck. Some of the minions first. And if this is how hard the regular beetles hit, I'm screwed. I ain't making it through Maggot Lair. Ugh. Itchies. Alright, there he is. All by himself. Oh, wait, no. Oh, good. I can use this one to build up some life leech. I know. I saw the fanaticism elite up there. Trust me, I saw it. I immediately ran in the opposite direction. Well, if I can't take Beetle Burst by himself, I'm certainly not going to be able to take Beetle Burst with the Fanaticism Elite. I'm assuming it's one of the itchies. Oh god, that's a lot of itchies. That's a dead end. I know that from experience. Don't take it. Alright, now that we got Beetle Burst out of the way, let me go res my merc. Beetle Burst was just hitting way too damn hard for me to keep resing my merc over and over again, wasting some monies.
Allow me to advise you.
I don't got much money left. I'll be burning all of it to res my merc every 5 seconds. Alright, let's go down this way. Frickin' Conviction or a Raptor. Come here, Conviction or a Raptor. Let's proceed this way, shall we? I'm gonna kill you over here. How about that? Yeah, I've heard that the hardcore trophy pretty much makes 100%ing Diablo on any achievement ranking pretty much impossible. Don't they have an achievement on there that's literally like reach 99 on hardcore? And I'm pretty sure they have one for each character too. which is the really crazy part. It's like reach 99 on Paladin in a hardcore, reach 99 on... that's like a lifetime's work right there. Yeah, good luck. Whoever thought of them achievements, they weren't playing around. I'm literally counting on my Mercenary to kill the Itchies. I'm just proccing Amp. I'm letting him do the work. Thankfully, the Itchies don't move very fast. They're pretty easy to run around, to be honest. Except for when they're extra fast. Like that back. Alright. So I've eliminated the top, which means it's got to be at the bottom. I mean, you can do it faster than 2 years. Takes about 35 straight days of dedicated farming. Like, you gotta, like, literally make it your job for 35 days. You can do it. About 35 days. However, hardcore would add an additional layer of difficulty there, which is obviously not dying in the process. So maybe multiply it by 2, which would be about 65 days, but still. About 2 straight months of literally just... yeah, exactly, yeah.
I need a key.
Honestly, it would probably go a lot faster on single player, though, since you could do it on players 8. You have more fine-tuned control over the player count. Like, you could do players 3 or players 5 or, you know, like whatever player count you were capable of doing safely without having to worry too much about dying. Which would speed things up considerably. I mean, they changed all the items, unfortunately. Macho or not Nacho Morpheo. They're going to be talking about the changes on April 20th. They made a lot of sweeping changes to the legendaries. They're going to be talking about those in a couple days. So before we, you know, get into the process of doing a bunch of videos on the legendary powers and all that other stuff, I think it's probably a good idea if we just wait and see what the changes are. I literally can't even get through the front door. Hello. I'm on stream, man. What's up, babe?
I need a key. adventure. Let's trade. Good day.
Greetings.
It's locked.
Whew.
You can do it.
Sorry, I had my headphones on. That's a slog right there. That is a slog of a slog. Doesn't get much more sloggy than that. God dang. Just trying to think if I could do anything to speed it up a little bit, but I really don't think there is.
Just got to slowly get through it bit by bit.
I mean, I can. It's definitely working. I'm getting there, like, but told you, man, them freaking bugs. Those guys were going to slow me down crazy. See, this is the kind of stuff that always pisses me off when it comes to map hacking. Is that, like, right now I am struggling, right? And if I knew the direction to go, I could shorten my suffering many times fold. But because I do not know the direction to actually go, I don't know which way is the correct way. Like, it's going to take me a really long time, and I might get lucky, but I could also just, like, literally explore the entire map and still not find it. Like, and it'd be, like, the last thing that I find. And so, like, something like this, specifically with Diablo, this is why map hack has such a detrimental effect on the overall quality of the game. Because it not only does it make the game easier because you can find the location quicker, but it also literally reduces the exploration, the entire exploration part of it. So, like, whereas normally you would be suffering through here trying to find the entrance, you don't have to suffer if you have map hack, because you just know exactly where to go. So you just pick the direction, you figure out the quickest route, because you not only do you know where it is, but you know, like, the fastest route to get there. So you can just completely end your suffering, which is terrible. You're not allowed to end your suffering. We all have to suffer. I suffered, you get to suffer too. That's right. Shared suffering. Shared suffering. Yeah, but at least with Telly, there's the possibility that, number one, you can go the wrong way. Number two, you can accidentally teleport into the middle of a group of monsters. Number three, you know, like, you can literally spend all your mana and, you know, like, no longer be able to teleport out, which has happened before. You can also end up in a faster hit recovery stun, which can get you killed. When you're using map hack, you don't necessarily have that same risk. You know the direction, you know which way to go, and you can just walk there. Now, granted, you can telly there also. And that also reduces the risk as well with teleport. So with normal teleport, you have to risk, you know, checking an area, even if that area might not necessarily be the correct way. But with map hack teleport, you know exactly the right way, so there's far less risk involved because you don't have to search. Again, completely and utterly reducing the difficulty of the game, just in a rather just terrible way. Yeah, I played all of the open beta. Why? I have all my videos for the open Diablo 4 open beta are up on the channel to look at. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Which is exactly my point. All these freaking maggots. Get in there, merc. Work it. You gotta make sure you don't stand in the way of your mercenary. A lot of the times, people don't realize this, and they actually stand in the way of their merc. Your merc can't go through you, but you can go through your mercenary. It's a little quirk that you have to pay attention to. So if you want your mercenary in here actually fighting stuff, you've got to back up behind your mercenary and let your mercenary move forward. And then come up behind your mercenary and then attack after your mercenary moves forward. If you're in front of him, he won't move forward. Wonder why they made the physical sunder so hard to get.
Probably because they just seem to hate melee.
Just thinking about that. I mean, not that I can actually get my hands on one, but I was actually just thinking in my mind. I was like, you know what? Even if I did have access to the fair zones, and even if I did, you know, I did want to try and farm myself a physical sunder. I'm like they're so freaking rare. Like compared to all the others. Like, good luck actually finding one.
It is an honor to serve you.
You'll have 20 of every other sunder before you get that.
Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of videos for Diablo 4 up already, Gamer D. I got one about the butcher up. I got one about the game, like the instancing. I got one where I actually found the unique item. I found the first unique item basically of Diablo 4, which was pretty cool. The butcher's cleaver.
That's one thing I'm looking forward to, is finding all the uniques and like sending you the screenshots and we can see what they're like, and I just can't wait.
No, I can't get past this one unique. This one elite. He's unbreakably immune. What is he, stone skin? Yeah, he's freaking stone skin. That's amazing. So that's one of the things that amplify damage cannot bypass. It's if a monster has the stone skin modifier with already being immune to physical, they are then unbreakably immune to physical. And amplify damage and necrofy will not do anything. They do jack diddly. Yeah, the frickin' locust is unbreakably immune too. Come on, there you go. Get him, get him, get him. He's got clod hoppers. What do you expect? What are you doing, Merc? I need you with me, man. Come on. We's it. Dang it. We's a team, Merc. Man, I have barely made it from the entrance. This is awful. I can't remember. Do the itchies always spawn in the frickin' Maggot Lair, or is it a chance that they'll spawn in the Maggot Lair?
I think it's a chance. I can't. I'm not fully sure, because sometimes I don't actually see any of them.
Oh, there he is. That's the one that I can't frickin' kill. It's frickin' lightning enchanted too, just to make matters even nastier. As if he could get any nastier. I don't think I could kill him even like in 1,000 years. Maybe if I just sat here and bled him to death with open wounds or something. He'll eventually kill me too. There's nothing I can do about it because I can't lifesteal from him. And I don't have any potions. Honestly, I'd be doing better as a summon necro. Summon necro can kill physical immunes.
Greetings.
Corpse explosion. Various other ways. Poison effects. I don't know. They definitely have a lot easier than I do.
Not here.
I'm gonna try, well, rabies does really no damage right now. I trapped that guy in a passageway, the one that I can't kill. Let's see if I can get around him somehow. Oh, joy. You had to tell him. Don't spoil that. Don't spoil it. He doesn't want you to spoil things. Oh, don't spoil it. You know what though? Since he said something, if you guys want to check out the Paladin leak for the Diablo 4, there's the link right there. That's the link to the video for the Paladin leak. You guys go ahead and take a look at that. I got some conclusive evidence in that video. Oh joy. Oh joy, oh joy, oh joy. An F Stygian Pike? Isn't Stygian Pike elite?
So,
I believe Stygian Pike is elite. What is it though? F, no sockets. What is the maximum number of sockets on a Stygian Pike? I think it's 3, isn't it? I don't have another co-rune for another hustle. Unfortunately. Back this up.
Tell me your troubles. Good day.
Good thing I keep my eyes on these frickin' items worth money. Otherwise, I'd have been out of gold frickin' couple hours ago. Alright, we gotta look up the Stygian Pike and see what the maximum number of sockets are on it. And according to the DJ, it has a maximum number of sockets of 4. Ooh. Oh, it's a spear class though, which means that it cannot be used for insight. Hmm. 4 is only going to get us an infinity base. 3 would get us a hustle base. But we don't have a co-rune. But that is a perfect hustle base if we can potentially find another co-rune.
would be nice though.
I mean, I'd have to roll it, unfortunately. Socketing weapon is what recipe? Ral Am, a perfect amethyst. Do I even have a Ral rune? I don't think I do have a Ral. No, I do. Okay. And a perfect amethyst. I mean, if it rolls 4, it's basically garbage. If it rolls 2, it's garbage. If it rolls 1, it's garbage. It's gotta roll 3. And it rolled 3. Alright. Well, I guess I can technically make a new hustle. Once I
That should help you, Merce.
get to that point. I mean, I could, with the damage on that, like, literally, like, the damage difference between the two, like, the base damage on this is almost higher than the hustles. The hustles damage in the partisan. I could literally put like any runeword in that as a temporary, and it would probably still be higher damage output than the hustle. Of course, he wouldn't have access to the fanaticism aura, neither would I. But like, even if I put like an SSF malice in there, it would still probably be better damage than what he currently has. Heck, probably better damage than what I currently have. Not sure if I want to lose the fanaticism. It is only level 1 fanaticism.
Doesn't help you that much.
Let's see how much of a damage increase it would
What other free socket runewords are there though?
be. Malice is the only one as far as I know of. I mean, we can pull up. I think we were just looking at this earlier. So 3 socket, and then I can do weapons. So 3 socket weapons. We've got Fury. That's a jaw out of reach. Venom, no enhanced damage. Venom doesn't have any enhanced damage, but it does have. Well, actually, it's a Mal rune, so that one's out. It's Malice. Melody is for missile weapons, so that one doesn't work. Hustle, of course. Melee weapons, that pretty much does the same thing. And then we didn't have one for spears. There's like none of them are spear based. There's no 3 socket spear rune words.
So it just depends what would be better, another hustle or a malice.
I mean, I have a hell rune, so I could always rip it out of there if I need to. Malice is just going to give him a bunch of open wounds, some prevent monster heal, which doesn't work on him. Negative monster defense, negative target defense, like, basically just make it so he never misses. What? I mean, until I find a co-rune, I think I'm just going to throw Malice in there. Sounds like a good plan. Honestly, the open wounds works on immune to physical monsters as well, believe it or not. So it'll be nice to have a permanent open wounds. That also means that I could technically take off the belt and throw back on the IK belt for the resistances, because he'll be doing the open wounds, and I won't have to worry about it. I have another Eth rune. It's LF, right? Why did I type in IthLF? I was just typing in Malice to confirm the rune word before I did it. Yeah, IthLF. Yep, it's 296.
I'll put that to good use.
So it is higher than his. It's slow attack speed though. Well, is it slow attack speed for him though? I don't know. Well, we'll see. One way or the other. If it ends up being worse, I can always rip it out. Well, next time I find a co-rune, we can make another one. Hustle's gonna be way better anyway. I do believe, though, the open wounds is gonna kick some butt. So there's an interesting thing about open wounds. Open wounds will work on immune to physical monsters, but they have to be hurt first, which is kind of an interesting contradiction, because obviously it's open wounds, so they have to actually have a wound to be hurt. So if you only deal physical damage and nothing else, you can't actually hurt the monster, so you can't create a wound to then exploit. And it's an interesting, like, silly thing. So if you're a pure physical character, you want to make sure you have at least some kind of elemental damage. And the reason why is because if you want to be able to apply open wounds, you've got to deal at least 1 damage to the target. That's all it takes. Just 1 damage. As long as you at least apply 1 damage to the target, they will actually allow the wounds to proc. But if you can't deal at least 1 damage to the target, then then the open wounds will not have an effect. Now, thankfully, my Mercenary is a Holy Freeze Mercenary, which means that he has 140 to 145 damage added to every single hit that's cold damage, which means that he will damage a monster at least a tiny little bit every single time he attacks, so he'll also apply the open wounds every single time he attacks. With a 100% chance, of course, that means that every single time he hits, it will guarantee an open wounds effect. Try to apply some hope. There you go. Amp damage makes such a huge difference in, like, my ability to clear this difficulty. I really wish I had, like, an atmosphere or something. It would make such a huge difference in my ability to clear. My clear speed, all of it. Oh my god, that's a lot of locusts. Whew. Alright, I can actually kill these guys. I like that I can see them melting away from the open wounds. Whether amp is up or not, their HP is just slowly draining into nothing. Get him, Merc, get him. Oh man, that's just like one pack. Oh look, another pack. That just goes back the way I came. No potions and I'm slowly dying. Meanwhile, he's just slowly, steadily picking away at him. He don't even care. Look at him. He don't even need my help. I'm not even sure I'm helping him. He just handled it all himself. Taking care of business. Oh, he's about to die.
Greetings. Hello.
Allow me to
I
advise.
wonder if there's anything I could put on that would help me with these guys. Like, do I have anything
No
with
idea.
elemental damage? This one has 150 lightning damage on it. I don't really know how well that would actually work against them, though. It does also have a 5% chance of casting Nova. The durability is also 30, and I would probably break it long before I killed anything. Rosh's Adjudication has 3 to 32 lightning damage. Not really, no. Not really, no. Not really, no.
This is a very long Maggot Lair.
I've never had one this long, even on a Necromancer. I usually roll right through it on the Necromancer. People are like, you're gonna hate it on the Necro, and I literally do it in like 10-20 minutes. Pretty sure I've been in here for 10-20 minutes and I haven't even made it past level 1.
Yeah, you got a Tower's Amulet, but no use for it.
Well, I was looking at it because it had lightning damage on it, and I wasn't sure whether or not it would,
I doubt it'd do enough to make any difference.
What are you doing over here, turd face? That sounds like a yeah, that's a frickin'. Okay, so that's not the correct way. That's a dead end, and it's not even a good dead end. Alright, which means it's not this way. Okay, I don't need to go that way. I've already cleared the other path around. I could just take the other path. Cody, stop being mean to your beaver. He's got a stuffed beaver. Well, unfortunately, I might not be able to clear this. Because, according to the map, and what I can tell, it's this way. And the monster that's in the way between me and this way is literally the one that's immune to physical that can't be broken.
He hasn't got the runes for Lawbringer, sadly.
Lawbringer wouldn't help me versus this guy anyway. He is a physically immune monster that is stone skin, which means he is more immune to physical than any monster can be. He's 150% immune to physical. The only thing I can potentially do is try to rely on the Mercenary to open wounds him to death, which he will eventually die from open wounds, but it's going to take some time. The only problem is he also has lightning enchantment, which means he is just slowly murdering my boy here.
That's a tough one.
I'm just gonna feed him all my potions. Rep a portal, ready to rescue him. Alright.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Did I just call Mr. NiNi a turd face? No, Mr. NiNi is a turd butt. He's a literal turd factory. All he does all day is shoot out turds.
Sounds like my cat.
Alright, you got him. The open wounds is definitely effective versus the physical immunes. Very.
Just horrible, though.
Well, it's level-based damage, and he's currently level 80, so it's actually doing pretty good damage. The higher level he gets, the more it'll do. I can't believe I'm level 80 in Act 2.
That's great, though.
I'm about to be 81.
If you don't die. You're very low health.
Oh, at least there's no bugs. Oh, wait, I spoke too soon. Never mind.
Burst has some cold damage too, which is helping. He's slowing him down.
I'm just gonna try and apply aim from the back. I'm the support character at this point.
You should just buy some bolts.
For what?
Because then you could sit at the back, come out of wolf form and just shoot them to keep flying them, and then you're not being hit.
Problem is that it's a very low percentage. What is it, 5%?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to use Fury, which is my fast attack, to apply it as quickly as possible. Out of like 100 attacks, I might get it to proc like once or twice.
Yeah, true.
Once it procs, though, it's pretty effective.
Oh, I know that feeling, Joy. I've got a very long-haired cat. Can't make coon. I have to trim her ass quite often.
I see you over there snooping, Cody. Ain't nothing up on that shelf yours. Not a damn thing.
That flail might
Hey.
actually work. That's actually not a bad little flail for a bit of lightning.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
Pair it with your little shield you've got and give it a try.
Oh, my dear Lord Jesus.
Make it your highest element damage weapon. Put that flail on and Tao's amulet.
I mean, this seems to be working pretty effectively. It's just, gotta wait for it to proc, and then after I wait for it to proc, then I can kill several of them before the amp runs out, and then just there's so many of them. You know, I think about how easily my freezing arrows on comes through here. Literally firing one arrow down the hallway and everything dies. Makes me cry.
Yeah, I don't know what character I'll
For the
start
good
with
old
next week.
days.
I don't know whether to do cold arrow
Oh my
or
god.
not decided
Level
yet.
2. Finally. Alright. Is there itchies on this level 2? Like, alright, so we've got maggots, we've got maggots.
Okay, I'm off for a bit. I'm waiting for the guy to come and fix the sink that exploded. My pipe exploded. I had a nice puddle of my kitchen toy.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, always what you want. But hey, at least I don't have to pay for it. It's them that deal with it, so they'll replace all the cabinets and stuff. Correct charges on the
construction
wand.
is never fun anyway.
I don't think you can get to correct charges on the wand. I think life tap and I can't remember what the other one is. Tractor, low res, or
Decrepify doesn't really help as much with physically immune targets anyway.
like if you could get amp damage charges.
When you're like ridiculously overpowered and you can just like push through a target, it works. But it just barely makes them not immune.
No, I can't
Like,
try.
I'm not really sure exactly how to put it other than that. Like, it doesn't actually make them, like, in a killable range. It's like using a physical sunder without any other form of physical reduction. Like, the physical sunder by itself is not enough.
Have a good stream, mate, and have fun, everyone in chat.
If you have, like, massive damage, though, see you, let me out. If you have massive damage, you can power through it, but... say, I knew he didn't die. Alright, we need to back out real quick, get some potions before my merc dies. We're doing pretty good though. Made some serious progress. We're on level 2 now. Cross my heart, hope to die. Haven't seen any itchies yet, which is really what's been slowing down the run the entire time. Overall, you know, itchies be damned. I can actually kill most of this stuff pretty quickly. Each level does have different monsters, so there is the potential for not having the black locusts or the itchies or whatever the hell they were called on this particular level. He went under the ground. I hate it when they do that. Oh, no, there's the black locusts. Spoke too soon. Lucky with the procs. If you're wondering why I have my inventory open, it's so I can see which weapon I'm using. It's very difficult to know which weapon you're using on a druid because you can't actually see which weapon you're holding in your hand. Obviously, this causes some issues. So, to know whether you actually swap weapons, like, you kind of have to open up your inventory and check. Get up here and freaking help, buddy. You're the one that's got the freaking malice. What are the key items for this build? A really good melee weapon? Maybe something like Atmos Scarab would be nice. Oh my god, level 3. Chose correctly. You have chosen wisely. What's up, Tomash? I'm already at work too. I'm already at work too. I'm making $1.99. Making $1.99. Gotta make $1.99, y'all. Gotta make $1.99, y'all. Gonna take $1, put it in the 99-cent bank. Gotta take $1, put it in the freaking tank. Gotta go, go, go when we take it on down. And when we're finished, we're gonna go on to town. Cause that's what we do. That's what we do. We gotta do it, yeah, that's what we do. We're gonna go down, down to town. Gotta kill all the maggots in town. Maggots, maggots everywhere. Oh my god, look at all the maggots in my hair. Not a tumor. It's not a tumor. Okay. In my experience, it's usually north. Oh god. Yeah, a guy named Kevin came in yesterday or the other day. He donated about $1,000 actually. It's 500, then it was 250, then it was 150. Of course, each donation was individual, so there was like a 50, a 50, a 50, a 50, a 50, a 50, a 500, a 50, a 50. You can see some of his donations up on the tip ticker. Yeah, look at the tip ticker. 500, 50, 50. That's just a couple of his donations. I'm pretty sure the cow one is his too, although I'm not entirely sure, since most of his do say Kevin. So maybe he just used a different account name for that particular donation. Oh, get off my merc. He's about to die from poison. Atma. He actually donated on Streamlabs. They don't take a big cut on Streamlabs. Although he did some of them on YouTube as well, so... Doesn't matter where he donates, for the most part. But you are right, yes. On YouTube, they take I think it's a 30% cut. It's like 70-30, I think. Is this hardcore? No, it's not hardcore style. Merc is just slowly dying, and there's nothing I can do about it. Fed him every potion I've got, and this freaking elite is just dedicated to killing my mercenary, I swear. Made it his life's mission. Just trying to prevent my merc from dying.
No troubles.
Honestly, Kevin is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect that much of a donation, I really didn't. Kevin comes in every now and then and just drops money on my head. I think it's hilarious. Every diller, though, goes to help support the channel. And ironically, I did just purchase a new graphics card for my my dedicated streaming PC. Hopefully I can get the quality of my streams, like, you know, really nice and sharp. I've been working on it, and I'm still working on it, unfortunately. I know my streams don't look quite as sharp as I would like. But, I've got some ideas on how to get them looking real sharp. It's going to take me a little bit of time to implement. Hey, my merc leveled up. Look at that. Congratulations, Maggot Lair. Ow, ow, ow. He's got amp too. Amp damage is freaking insane. All right. Freaking conviction. God, look at those negative resistances. Dang it, I don't understand where all the damage is coming from. I'm just taking like huge hits of damage. Doesn't seem to be anything near me to dish out that damage, but I'm still taking it.
Good evening.
Greetings.
Let's try something for the Mercenary. I don't need it so much as he does, but
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
can't remember what the duration of those things are, but that should be a pretty decent time frame. Hopefully that'll help keep them alive for a little while. Oh, there goes the merc. And that's me stuck in here. I mean, we almost got the conviction monster down, which is really the big threat. So, he dived under. There's nothing I can do about him diving under, but we can hop back down and see if we can kill him when he pops up.
Ask and learn.
Let's do it again, because I feel like it did work.
Hello.
He definitely did survive a lot longer. Let's do it for me, too. I don't like the poison in it any more than he does.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
Alright, now we both have, should both have 85% poison resistance. Trying to stick with him. I'm hoping this will help us stay alive, but I might be dead here. Unfortunately, this might be the end of me. They got the frickin' door blocked. Oh, okay. Dude, I am blocked in from like every direction. The merc just can't hang, and I don't got enough money to keep resurrecting him, unfortunately. And this is just getting nasty. I'm not even sure if I'm actually killing anything. And where is all the damage coming from? They're just hitting me so freaking hard, and I don't even understand where any of the damage is coming from. They're ranged monsters that shoot poison. Why am I taking damage like I'm a freaking, like, weak little piece of crap over here? I think I'm gonna have to put this belt back on for the time being. Without it, I don't have any form of open wounds, and then they're just regenerating on me. Oh, great. They got me stuck in the frickin' corner because they frickin' went under. Ah, my dear Lord Jesus. I'm literally... This is going to be the dumbest thing I've ever seen. So if you guys are unaware of what just happened, Maggots have the ability to burrow under the ground, and when they burrow under the ground, they consume a spot. The spot that they consume is technically there, and it's technically not, and it's some sort of pseudo space. So the two maggots both burrowed under the ground, locking me against the wall. And then when they came back up, because I was technically in their space, they moved outward. Both of the maggots are now blocking me against the wall, and I can now no longer move because technically they burrowed under the ground and then popped back up underneath of me, forcing me against the wall and got me stuck against the wall so I can't get out. Will you try? I can't even transform back because I don't have mana. That's right. That's it. Alright, time to take whatever remaining gold I have, dump it into the shared stash, minus about 1,000.
Ask and learn.
If you're wondering why the heck I did that, it's because I have made significant progress through this Maggot Lair level 3, and I am not going back through another Maggot Lair level 1, 2, and 3. So I'm going to have to get my body back one way or another. Which means I might have to rely on my Mercenary to do it. I'm not really sure if he can, though. We're going to have to use what's remainder of our gold to purchase one Mercenary and see if he can work his way slowly toward our body. I don't really know what we can do to support him other than cheer him on from the distance since we are now naked. Let's take what's left of our meager gold. Oh, I know what I can do to support him. I can give him fanaticism. Alright, come on, buddy. We gotta go down here and start attacking stuff. Alright, keep going. Well, I didn't get my entire body, unfortunately, but I did get some of it. Because I had the pole arm on. I saw a chance, and I took it. That's literally all there was to it. It was a good chance. We got it.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Now we just need to get through there and kill all those frickin' monsters.
Approach and let's trade.
We just have like no gold left. This is like the worst Maggot Lair ever in the existence of worst Maggot Lairs. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, do I really? I forgot to grab my gold. I mean, we can always farm for more gold. I'm not really worried about it. We just need to get through this Maggot Lair so we can not have to come back here ever again. No, the Mercenary will never proc Valk. You cannot have a Valkyrie, a Mercenary, from a Mercenary, because then that means the the Valkyrie would be owned by the Mercenary, and that's not a possible thing. Okay, I don't have my weapon. Oh god. I guess I just got really lucky there. That's crazy. Frickin' amp is just so nasty. I almost had him dead too, and I'm so frickin' pissed that he didn't stay dead. Wonder if I can lure him up here. How do they not pick it up? Oh man. Let me go back to town and clear the amp so that I'm not amped immediately or already before I even go in there. If I can get my weapon back, I can probably do this. There's no alternative route, unfortunately. I have to go through this path. Okay. I got my weapon.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
He has peace on because peace has crit, and the crit actually works pretty well.
I can't carry anymore.
The Conviction monster, and it's a Cursed monster at the same time. It's like one of the worst combinations that you could ever possibly imagine.
Good day.
I really don't know if I can get by. I really don't. I don't know if there's any way to get by that. That's freaking insane. It's just a whole lot of insanity. Trying to think if I have anything that could help me get by that, and I don't really think I do. A whole lot of nothing. It's not just the poison damage, it's also the fact that for some reason or not the poison damage seems to be doing physical damage, and then the cursed effect is making the poison damage do even more physical damage than what it should. If I could get one of them to walk over here to the door, I might be alright. Problem is they keep burrowing right before they die. And as soon as they burrow before they die, I'm kind of stuck in a pseudo situation where I've got to wait for him to re-burrow before I can kill him. There we go. He re-burrowed. Die. Okay, there's one dead. Need to go get some more mana pots. This is going to be really slow and really obnoxious, and I'm going to have to get them to come to the door, basically. Getting them to come to the door will protect me ever so slightly against the attacks from all the sides, because there's like freaking a trillion of them. It's like 2 elite packs, 2 solid elite packs of them. No, 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 Merc. Get out of there. Draw them out. Come on. I think they might have all moved away from the door over there. Not sure if I want to risk that, but I could potentially move upward. Wand with taunt. That sounds pretty nice, actually. I'm trying to shoot them to see if I can get them to come up into the hole. I thought maybe if I shot them a couple times, one of them might come up here and try and fight. Doesn't seem like it. Got amp on this one though. Mother sucker! Ow, 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 ow. He's got amp on me. That actually worked out really nicely. Rocking the amp on him. And then hopping in and then ripping him to shreds. Hey, one down. Rocking the amp on him in advance works. The problem with sprinting and dropping a portal past them is that if I die ahead of them, then there will be absolutely no chance for me to ever recover my body. And then therefore completely bricking this run. Hey, without the conviction aura guy, I can actually hang in here. What do you know? I think one of them must have been spectral hit. Oh wait, did I not kill the conviction aura guy? Because all of a sudden I have conviction on me again. Is there a second conviction aura guy? Is that what's going on? That's freaking insane. I think there's two conviction aura guys. Oh my god, it's 3 elite packs and 2 conviction aura monsters. It's like something out of a freaking nightmare. 1 cursed monster, 2 conviction monsters, and one of them is spectral hit.
Blessings to you.
No wonder I can't get past them. It literally, and you said run past them. If I had tried to run past them, I would have ran into the second conviction pack. The one that was past the first conviction pack. We finally got it sort of clear-ish. Alright, yay. Small one up here. And we gotta kill frickin' Mana Burn Shadow Vex. This was the guy that kept effing me up before. The reason why I couldn't get past anything was because he kept freaking mana burning me, and I couldn't figure out where the hell it was coming from. Oh my god, it better be up here. Ooh, we need money. Ghost armor. Yay. Walking stick. Yay. We're so broke I couldn't even afford potions. That's how broke I am right now. This zone has literally broken me. When I mean broken me, I mean like it made me broke. Jokes. Yay, 35k in a bank. 35k in a tank. 35k in a bank. 35k in a tank. Hopefully, it's north. And I don't have to go back south. Yes! Oh dear Lord Jesus, yes. Okay, good. All we gotta do is get past these suckers. Which doesn't even take much. We got this. Get some amp running. There we go. Blasting. Get some more amp running. Come out blasting. Get some more amp running. Come out blasting. Looks like that's all for the bugs. Now we just gotta work our way past the infinite Tsukuyomi of maggots. Oh god. Maggot, she's cold enchanted, magic resistant, lightning enchanted. It's nasty. I mean, it's nothing I can't handle, but it's still nasty. Oh my god, it's a sea of infinite baby maggots. They're all immune to poison, of course. I was gonna play around with rabies just to, like, mess with them. There were so many maggots on top of the queen, like... Can't click on the chest because his boy's in the way. Alright. Let me go cure him real quick, come right back. Unfortunately, he's just slowly succumbing to the poison. I know the poison's just gonna come right back, but... I can't click on the chest because that boy's just standing on top of it. Did you just deliberately move in front of the frickin' door, you turd face? Brings a new meaning to fighting for every inch. Alright, I don't got the money to res the merc, so hop out,
Tell me your
heal up, grab some more potions.
Learn.
I'm gonna give him some antidote potions again this time. Might help with his
Come to my shop.
just for the time being.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
It's mostly poison damage in there anyway. Trying to work with him since I can't tell him who to attack. I'm just trying to pick on the same targets that he's picking on. That way we can take them down quickly. Problem is he keeps changing targets. If I could just click on that damn chest, I could get out of here. I don't have to kill the gold worm the burrower. Where one of them is deliberately going to block the door like every single time. And I just do not have the DPS. Yep, there goes the merc.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Good evening.
Allow me to advise you. Yes, citizen.
Oh my god, is he off the frickin' thing? He's off the frickin' thing. I think. Maybe. I think they might have moved when I left. Or I found an exploit. I think I found an exploit. Apparently if I stand just outside the room, I need to kill all these little baby maggots first. I can pick on the chest like this. Ah, sucker! I ain't coming back here. F you guys. I don't want to kill Cold Worm the Burrower anyway. I don't care.
The staff.
I got the staff and I don't care about the rest. Got the freaking staff and it's just for me and I'm leaving and I don't care no more. You can go shut the door. I ain't going back in there. You can't make me. Can't make me do it. You can't make me do it. I kind of want to just log off and go on my freezing arrows on and go demolish the Maggot Lair just for the lulz. Just to show the vast difference between a Maggot Lair killer and a non-Maggot Lair killer. That was hard won. That was hard fought. I did my best and I finally fed the gum. I got the stupid staff from the Maggot Lair, y'all. And it was rough. And it was really tough. Let me tell you what, my friend. I didn't like it. No. It really actually kind of sucked. And I'm probably going to have nightmares. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord Jesus. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Let me tell you what. Good, my merc didn't die. I was more afraid of my merc dying than I was afraid of me dying. I thought I could possibly pull that out, but I knew my merc wasn't going to pull that out. Alright, continue. Boom, 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 boom. Armor shine. Run, 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 run for your life. Run, 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 run for the strife. Run, 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 run everywhere. Don't watch out. Run, run. Run, 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 run for your life. Run, 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 run for the strife. I'm just looking for the doojank. I gotta get to work here soon, so I want to see if I could at least make a complete staff. Maybe even kill Duriel. Like, I don't know.
Thanks.
Found the waypoint. That's an accomplishment. Ugh, mighted creepers, go away. Y'all can suck it. Hey, I found it. Nice. Might be a little spicy in here, I don't know. Oh god.
Snakes. I hate snakes. Thanks.
Had to be a booby trap door. Hate it when they put 18,000 monsters right at the door. Not really sure what to do. Honestly, I think I should probably just hop out and hop back in and look, hope for a non-booby trapped door. I can fight my way from the door. I can't fight my way, like, from a door that's surrounded. That's, like, next to impossible. Hold on. I'll send a message real quick. Booby trap doorways, oh my lord, why they gotta be all the booby traps? Oh, booby trap doorways, oh my lord, look at all the booby traps, oh my, oh my, freaking oh my lord, oh my lord, freaking oh my lord. Oh God. Go suck a lemon, fanaticism. Oh, they got my merc.
Snakes.
All right. We do not have enough gold to resurrect our mercenary, so we're going to have to fight it out. Let's pick a direction and go. Take it slow. Thankfully, we got a lot of choke point doors here. Dang. How are you guys charging me through the door? What is going on right now? I am so confused. I got charged like 16 times through the wall. Alright, I need some potions.
It is an honor to serve you.
Wish I had some physical damage reduction. Wish I had some physical damage reduction. Physical damage reduction. Wish I had some physical damage. Physical damage reduction. Physical damage. Oh, physical damage reduction. Physical damage. Oh, I wish I had a couple points of it so my character wasn't unfit to lead us in the charge against the demons, but I can't tell you what I'm gonna do here. God, they just keep spamming charge. They're not supposed to spam charge unless I'm literally outside of their melee range. Why are you spamming charge, you little turd face? Yeah, charge that. Keep charging that. That sounds like fun. Mana burn. Mana burn, and I do not have the mana to make this work. I do have mana leech, but it doesn't prevent me from running out of mana. might have hit a hard wall here. Just getting more and more difficult with every single area that I get to. Don't have enough gold to resurrect my mercenary anymore. Can't really get past this frickin' doojanks. Resorting to tricks. The tricks aren't even working. Well, I pretty much have no choice at this point but to hop out and farm some gold because I'm broke. Broke as a joke, as a moke, as a loke, as a broke, as a joke, joke, moke, moke, moke. Guess I'm going back to Nightmare where I belong. Where I can actually kill something.
Not in town.
Guess let's just do some farming real quick in Nightmare. Easiest farms I can think of are Shank and Eldritch. I don't really need anything here except for my body.
Can't carry anymore.
Oh yeah, it's been quite some time.
What do you need?
It was pretty hard, High Life. Yeah, I struggled a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Took me quite some time to burn past her. She just hits really hard with physical damage, and I just don't really have the physical reduction to take it on. Lots of money items dropping, if nothing else. Oh yeah, she is not a farm spot. That is not gonna happen, my friend. Wow, 91. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, I should be able to reafford my mercenary now. Managed to get a couple items that were actually worth something. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna kick butt in this difficulty anyway, so... archers twice in a row. Plus 1 poison nova. It's worth something. Ethereal unfortunately reduces the value by quite a bit. Alright, quite a lot worth some money on this one. Templar coat. Got that breastplate. Decent number of class items. Oh, that one is not worth anything.
Good afternoon.
The bassinet's actually worth a decent amount of money. Get that Templar coat and the breastplates.
I can't carry anymore.
And the Gothic blade, too. Target farming gold? Actually, no. I ran out of gold completely.
Can I help
And I ran out of everything. I couldn't even summon my mercenary. I'm literally just farming. My poor weak butt has gone back to nightmare. I figure I'll just farm Eldritch and Shank until I can recover everything. Potions, gold, mercenary, the lot. Just literally just recovering. I mean, hey, at least I got the staff. I'm actually kind of excited that I got the staff. Now I don't have to go back through there. I was so worried that I was going to spend all that time for nothing and then end up, like, screwing myself over to the point where I literally had to, like, redo the entire thing. Thankfully, that did not happen. And I'm so excited. Can you hear it in my voice? Can't you hear it in my voice?
Impossible. Impossible.
Speed 'em, normal difficulty, no good. Superior Demon Hide armor, worth 30k. Mesh armor, worth 30k. I'm gonna go put my staff in the stash so I can get some more room for loot. Hopefully I can find something that's actually worth using as opposed to just simply stuff for selling. It's not really why I came. I'm obviously not strong enough for hell difficulty, so I need some loot. A prime choice piece of loot here or there could actually change the turn of the tide. Depends on what it is. A nice helmet. 3-socket, actually, a nice 3-socket base would certainly be nice. I'm not exactly 100% sure it's going to come from here, out of all places, but... What level's my character? 81, Michael. 81. Gear is my problem, not level. Gear. No, I have no cannot be frozen going. I have not found a pole rune for a wisdom. I have not found a Raven Frost. I've not found a Death Sash. I've not found any form of cannot be frozen this entire run, which is... Ooh, yeah. Yeah, no Chamroon either. I haven't found a Chamroon, you know. Those are real common after all, you know, super cheap. I mean, you can get a Chamroon for like what? Like a freaking Gull Rune, right? You can just easily trade a Chamroon for a Gull Rune, and Gull Runes are super easy to come by, right? That's sarcasm, by the way, if you guys can't tell. Not because of the suggestion for a Chamroon in chat. No. This specifically has to do with people always saying that Chamroons are basically worthless and that nobody wants them when they're literally the second rarest rune in the game. Yet somehow or another, despite the fact that they're the second rarest rune in the game, there's like a trillion of them. Not only are this the second rarest rune in the game, but they also have had a large number of recipes, literally very good ones too, like the Plague Runeword, the Metamorphosis Runeword. You know, there's other ones like Pride and things like that, as well as Ice. I mean, like in general, there's so many good recipes for the Chamroon now. Ever since they've started, you know, adding more of them specifically for that rune. And, like, you would think that eventually a rune that rare would start to become valuable with all of the really good Runeword recipes that literally revolve around it, but
Salutations.
as you guys can see, I can build up gold pretty damn fast. 283k already from 0. And this isn't even a character that's designed for gold farming. This is a completely different character all around. Frigid Highlands is really good too because you got two super unique side by side that have a pretty good chance to drop some decent items. If only I could find a pole rune, everything would change. One pole rune. That's it. One pole would change the game for me. Good luck. One pole rune. The lowliest of pulls. One pull room. Alright, Michael, have fun, man. I'll go to bed at some point. Maybe like 4 hours from now. How about that? I want to see how far I can get. Want to see how far I can get through hell difficulty yet. Can I kill Duriel in the face with my big gigantic mace? It's not nice for him to laugh at me the way he do, so I'm gonna hit him right in his big old frickin' poo. They don't like it when you hit him in the poo. They think it's very disrespectful, actually. I don't care what they think. I'll hit him right in the poo, and I don't care. I don't care who knows. I will hit him right in the poo. I'm an equal opportunity hitter. You know, doesn't matter to me. One poo or the other. Oh dang, champion blunderboars. What's up, buddies? Holy crap, I about got wrecked. I had to pop a couple potions there. I was about to get demolished into oblivion. Amp damage, freaking, and a whole pack of blunderboars. Ouch. Champion blunderboars at that, and an elite pack of blunderboars too. Somebody called, I can't even remember his name. Something nasty. Well, Catacombs just went terrorized. Let's go check out Catacombs. Actually, not Catacombs, sorry. We're gonna farm the super unique there. Bone Ash, I believe his name is. There's also a bunch of elites that spawn there, so could be pretty good as far as just like random farming. With the terrorized zone level, there's a capability of even as high as what is the highest? I think it's a low rune? I wanna say a low rune can technically drop in Nightmare, but only under the circumstances of the terror zone. So I could farm this one here, potentially getting some pretty good items. An ancient shield, those are worth 35k. Well, no, actually, I don't. Well, no, actually, I don't know if those are worth 35k. Ancient's exceptional. Could be worth something. Ooh, I forgot about the ghosts. That's right, I have not slept since Diablo 4 beta. How did you know, though? How are you stalking me? 37 guy? Are you stalking me? It's not nice to stalk people. It's not nice to stalk other people. Sometimes they want to sleep and do weird things in the bed at night, and that's why you shouldn't stalk people. I forgot the monsters out here don't count, so I'm not going to fight them. Oh, I forgot. The ghosts... I'm stupid. The ghosts in Nightmare aren't immune to physical, stupid! They do hurt, though. Ow. Amp damage. The hell did I just find? I don't remember what that is. No, it's not Humongous. Humongous is the giant axe. Oh god, why am I brain farting here? It's Humongous. It's, the Minotaur. The ancient axe is the Minotaur. Yes. Ooh. What a nice find. What a nice find indeed. So the Minotaur is a lot like Bone Snap. It doesn't quite have the physical damage that Bone Snap does. As you can see, there's a little bit of a difference. It does, however, still have the Crushing Blow. And it has slows target along with hits blinds target, which can make it a very formidable weapon. Not from a offensive standpoint, but from a more of a defensive standpoint. The Minotaur is pretty powerful, and like defensively, like if I use this defensively in the right situations, I could possibly make that work. That actually is not a bad find at all. Yeah, it's actually a little bit better, honestly, than Bone Snap. Not in terms of damage, but just like raw protectiveness. I mean, 50% slowest target, or 50% slowest target by is kind of insane. Let's run a couple more. I'm gonna use it on this playthrough. Let's test it out. Yeah, damage output is about the same as the bone snap.
It's locked.
That slows target though is mint.
I am overburdened.
And the damage difference between the two is pretty high, unfortunately. Minotaur axe and a freaking bone snap. Interesting finds. Totally was not expecting to find a weapon that would potentially be better, or at least more better than the one I already had. They need to be able to kill Hellbale, yes, in Players 8, mind you. So P8 Hellbale is the end goal. Which does take some doing, let me tell you what.
Good day.
Yes, it's been Players 8 the entire way. Players 8, literally, from normal difficulty all the way to hell. It's never been anything other than Players 8. If this was P1, I would have been done already. I'm already in Act 2 hell. I got the staff, working on the amulet. Hit a dead end with money. Already have that. Started to run out of money. Couldn't resurrect my merc anymore. It became an issue.
It's locked.
But having the worst luck with charms. My charms are garbage. Like pretty much all of them.
I am overburdened.
I could use just one good charm. 26 life. I don't think I can fit that in anywhere, and that's pretty bad, to be honest.
I need a key.
Melee builds have their ways. There are a lot of different ways that you can function as a melee character, even in Players 8. First off, you need to actually set up your character properly. So, having enough attack speed so your character actually attacks fast enough. Enough attack rating so you can actually hit the targets. Enough life steal and mana steal so that you don't run out of life or mana either. Then it's about becoming tanky enough, getting enough HP so that you don't die within 1 hit, or 2 hits, or 3 hits. You gotta make sure that you're able to survive long enough to steal your life back. And you need to steal your life back quickly enough that it doesn't necessarily matter that you took the damage in the first place. If they can one-shot you, then you lose. And that's really all there is to that. So as soon as they're capable of one-shotting you, you have to go back, you have to reassess. You gotta figure out what the hell's going on and figure it out.
I need a key.
You also have to know your strengths and your weaknesses, and that's also sometimes very difficult because you don't really know that without actually playing around with the character, actually testing things and seeing how things work. A lot of people skip past everything. You know, they're like, there was a couple people in chat today that were like, I don't even bother respecking my character as a melee until I get my torch and my Annie, which means they don't bother even trying to play their melee character until they're level 75, which usually means that they have no clue how to play the character, really. They gotta figure it out. And a lot of the times, by the time you have all that equipment, your strengths and weaknesses are a lot less apparent than they otherwise would be. And it's a little bit more difficult to figure out what those strengths and weaknesses are without actually playing the character. I find that if you play a character through the way that I'm doing right now, you learn and you figure things out in a way that helps you understand where those strengths and weaknesses lie, and allows you to more aptly, you know, cover those strengths and weaknesses so that they're not so, you know, like in your face or evil or whatever you want to call it, because that's exactly what they are. They get to the point where you might not necessarily know that you have a weakness until it's too late and you die. What's the old saying? The old saying is put a frog in hot water and he'll hop out of the hot water. Put a frog in, you know, tepid water and raise the temperature over a long period of time, and the frog might not realize what's going on before he's boiled. In this particular case, the Druid is a lot like this, is that as you level up, you will realize what your weaknesses are as you level and figure out how to counter them, because they will become apparent to you as you level. But once you have all that equipment, once you've got all this gear that covers up most of your weaknesses without you actually knowing what they are, when you actually come to a point where that weakness becomes a vulnerability and you end up dying, It's like throwing the frickin' frog into the hot water. He jumps straight out. In other words, it's like throwing your weakness into the fire and you dying immediately. And so playing the character through it, in my opinion, has always been the superior way to learn the character, to actually figure out how to play them properly. And in doing so, you will make the most amazing characters because you'll know exactly how to create, like, greatness. Homeless to greatness. Oh, sounds like a fun journey, my friend. To the journey. I mean, you hear it all the time in movies, right? To the journey. But it's really the truth. It's the journey that's more important than the end goal, the end result. My journey to kill Hell Baal is more important than me killing him. Because I've learned a lot along the way. I'm going to tell you the truth. A lot about the Druid that I don't think I ever really knew. I don't think I've ever really done a full playthrough on a Druid like this. Not from the beginning. Not a melee Druid. Vampire bones. I mean, we're currently, unfortunately, not able to use crushing blow gloves, but I could always try and craft one anyway and see what I get, and if it ends up amazing, then hopefully by the time we can take off the Saigons, because we no longer need the attack rating, we can put them on instead. Let's go ahead and do it. I should have a Neff rune somewhere. Neff. B Ruby. And a jewel. Dude, I have tried to craft gloves like these. I have tried to craft gloves like these a million times and failed miserably. I can't believe I just crafted gloves like these on a single player solo self-found. Not only do they have 20% increased attack speed, but they're 9 crushing blow, which is only 1 off of perfect. 2% life leech, which means they didn't roll bottom on the life leech. Life, strength, resistance, and resistance. Dual res, 20% IAS, 9% crushing blow, life leech, strength, life gloves. These things are an amazing. And they're vampire bones, which is the higher defense one. Ooh, I want to take these off so bad. How much do I lose? Oh god, my attack rating goes down so much when I take these off. freaking GG gloves. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, no, I made some GG freaking gloves. Look at mine, freaking love. I gotta. GG freaking gloves. Got them freaking GG gloves. Oh my god, I got some love. Freaking GG gloves. Oh, look at my GG gloves coming down with the love. Sharp-Rend Spectral Hit. Crude Falcon Mask. Everybody got Holy Freeze today. I have crafted for a very long time looking for gloves like those. And I craft them on my solo self-found run. I mean, let's be honest, they're going to get put to good use. As soon as I can find myself a freaking angelic ring, angelic amulet. That's all I need is an angelic amulet, and I can take off the Saigon's two-piece. And I can move on from that. Saigon's amulets are not that hard to come by. Like, I can't believe I haven't found one already. I mean, not Saigon's amulets. Saigon's amulets, that's funny. Frickin' angelic amulet. Like, I can't believe I haven't come by an angelic amulet yet. It's not a hard item to come by, and I still have not found one. Found a frickin' Talrash's Education and a Telling of Beads. And a freaking Erotha's collar before I ever freaking found a Talzami. I don't get it. It's freaking weird. That dragon shield's worth some money. Meanwhile, I still haven't found one of the most common frickin' helmets. Talrash's Mask. I can't count how many times I've found Talrash's Mask over the years. Hundreds, if not thousands. If not hundreds of thousands. Who freaking knows? It's like Talrash's Mask is one of the most common masks, I swear. Just in general, and I still have not found one. I always keep at least one angelic amulet. Like, that's usually what I do. One angelic amulet is usually, like, important. Like, as soon as you find your first one, you stash it. And then maybe even you stash your second one, just as a, like, for a friend. Anything after 2 is like, eh. +35 attack rating. +2 glacial spike. Oh, I forgot to sell items. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, I haven't even found any Arothas pieces either. I was really hoping for Arothas pieces. I found the amulet, the Arothas amulet, and that was it. Never found anything else. I was really excited about finding the amulet too, because the amulet's usually one of the harder pieces to find. Never found anything else though, so F me, I guess. I like the way this axe looks. It's pretty beastly. The Minotaur axe is pretty cool. I'll be honest, despite the fact that it has less damage than the Bone Snap, it is very impressive. Like, the blinding effect, combined with the 50% slow that it applies on every single target nearby, combined with the fact that my Mercenary was also applying slow to everything nearby, the monsters are basically at a crawl. The blind also basically completely makes some of the monsters useless, which is pretty hilarious. +3 fire claws, +1 tornado. We'll check them all. It's probably not worth anything, but we always like to check these. Sometimes they have some pretty crazy rolls on them, like 40% increased attack speed, amp damage procs, things like that that can make them worth a freaking butt ton. But most of the time they have nothing on them, so they end up being not only worth nothing, but also just not worth even bringing back down to sell. But if it did have, for instance, a decent amount of ED and amp damage proc, it would be worth something. It has zeal charges on it. Beautiful. And it's worth about 7k. What's up, Bootos? You're back? He's back.
Not in town.
Welcome back. Welcome to the party. It begins. Welcome to the party where we win. I don't really care where it is we go. I just wanna let all of you know that you're my friends, and I care about what happens happens to you is you're my friends, and I care about you. He's at work. He got bored and wanted to come hang out in the stream. That's right. Hey, a soul rune. I need those. A spiderweb sash.
It's locked.
Bow, 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 bow. Is there a way to trade in single player? What do you mean, with another single player character? Not that I know of, no. But I mean that I don't want to trade if that's what you're trying to suggest. This character is all about doing everything himself. It's important. He's a proud, strong woman who has to do everything on her own. She doesn't take no help from no man. Not even if she needs it. And even if she did need it, she wouldn't let nobody know that she needs it. She would sally forth. And even if the man did help her, she wouldn't say thanks, because she didn't need no help from a man. Yeah, you didn't know that, A and B? That's called the saving. That's called the hand slot. That's an actual real thing. It's called the hand slot. The game has an actual slot dedicated for your hand, so that if you leave the game with an item in your hand, it stays in your hand. It's called the hand slot. Used to back in the day, there used to not be a lot of inventory space, and one of the things that people would do is they would always pick up one last item on their mule, so that they would have one extra item stored on their mules. It's a very ingenious way to get one extra piece of equipment. Usually the biggest piece of equipment, of course, you wouldn't want to use like a ring or something, because you could store like a pole arm or something big like a giant shield. And but anything that you hold in your hand is saved in your character as being in the hand slot. Yes, the mouse is technically your hand. So anything that is in your hand like this is considered the hand slot. It is an actual inventory slot.
It's locked.
Well, now you do, and knowing is half the battle, my friend. There's a lot of things that you might not know about Diablo. Diablo 2 has a lot of hidden secrets. Little things here and there that are very interesting. I'm pretty sure I have a video on all the secrets that you might not know. Let's see here. It's been such a long time, I don't really know. It's been way too long and I cannot know everything. It's just crazy, you see. Man, I got so many different things. One video you might want to check out is my 7 commands video. This is not the video I'm talking about. This is my 7 commands video. You might not know about these commands. 7 commands you might not know about. And then, God, I got so many videos, I can't even find my own videos. This is another video that's all about what shrines do. If you haven't actually gone over the shrines, that's my shrine video. And then it's probably in my tutorial playlist, I would assume. There's 96 videos in my tutorial playlist. This video right here is the video where I tested out how long it takes for items to disappear once they are on the floor. That one is actually pretty cool. That's the disappearing item. There it is. This is the one I'm talking about. This is my 5 features you may have missed. 5 features you may have missed video. That's the one that actually has a bunch of things that most people don't know about, like the item hand slot. That's one of the 5 features that you may have missed. And even some veterans didn't know about some of them, which was pretty hilarious. Veterans. I actually have 2 weapons now. I'm actually pretty excited. I found a Minotaur axe. I'm using the Bone Snap, and I'm also using the Minotaur. The Minotaur is not higher damage than the Bone Snap, but the Minotaur does have slows target and hits blinds target on it, which allows it to be a much better defensive item, which is pretty crazy. Like, defensively, it's just insane. So when I get into some rough situations, it'll make a very good secondary weapon to assist me in those dangerous situations. Ooh, okay. That's a good bulwark base, I believe. Actually, you know what? I don't know if the Giant Conch can have 3 sockets. Some of the elite helmets actually can't get 3 sockets, believe it or not. I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. What, Joy? What are you talking about? 2 animal ambulances? What did I miss? Oh, the baby bird. Oh. Well, hopefully Mr. Baby Bird stays alive. Oh, sadness. Sockets too. Poopies. Thought I finally found a decent base for a merc helmet. Menu. It's not even worth selling because it's ethereal.
Your presence honors me.
Never heard of an animal ambulance. Wow, 2 to decrepify, 1 to bone spirit, 2 to bone roll, 35k in the bank. Well, 30k since I'm in Nightmare. Back to Corbin. It's not ethereal. I'm not worried about it. Back to Corbin's only Nightmare. Exceptional. It's not ethereal. It's not worth using. Wormhide boots. Could be good. Garbage.
Impossible.
How do you set players 8 in Diablo 2 Resurrected? You go to Options, Gameplay, scroll down to the bottom, on offline difficulty scaling, right here. Change it to 8, hit apply. Done.
Good day.
What you need?
I can't carry anymore. It's locked.
398 attack rating on that thing. Freaking nuts. It's not even a fool's mod. What's the best use for a Paul in single player? If you're a melee class, upgrading a weapon. If I had a Paul, I could upgrade my Bone Snap to the Elite version, which would pretty much fix most of my issues right now. Paul Lum Perfect Emerald is the upgrade recipe for unique items to the final tier. I don't even know I'm bother even identifying gloves anymore after crafting basically those perfect gloves. Chances of me finding another pair of gloves anywhere near as good as that pair is next to nil. Sork? Why would I farm with Sork? Oh, you're talking to DP.
Yes.
I mean, my gold reserves are back up. We could always go take another plug at frickin' hell difficulty. Whew. I'm feeling the burn on this one. Feeling the burn.
I need a key.
Two rubies. What are the chances? I don't believe in coincidences. It's rather strange for not only two rubies to drop at the same time, but also them to be the exact same type as well. Not only were they both rubies, but they were both normal rubies. Little strange hiccup in the RNG calculator.
Can't carry anymore.
Look at all these champions. The Power Rangers over here. They're really dropping anything good. I mean, occasionally I've gotten something decent from a champion, but like most of the time it's just potions
I can't.
and gold.
I can't. It's locked. I am overburdened.
What's up, Ben? How's it going, man? Oh, +3 bone prison, +3 life tap. Oh, we just breached into the billions. Not really trying to farm gold. Haven't been trying to farm gold the entire time. I'm trying to recover a little bit. Been doing good though on gold. We have plenty enough to take on hell difficulty, or at least Act 2. Another ruby. Yet again, another one. It's freaking weird.
It's locked.
Why is it always normal rubies too? I don't get it. Every single time it's normal rubies. It's never or normal gems. It's never a flawless or a chipped or a blawed, or it's just a normal every single time. What gear am I wearing right now? I have a bone snap upgraded to a war club, 2 Saigons pieces, a smoke, a telling of the beads, nothing too fancy. Pretty garbage actually. Claw Viper Temple. And Lost City. Alright, I think that's it. We're going back to hell. Let's do one quick murder of Shank and Eldritch, and then let's go back to hell. It's very fun, man. Best ARPG on the market. Bar none. It's the best one you will find all the way across the Rhine. Every time someone says this game is the very best, you have to pay $5 in the box up. It says me. 'Cause we got to go down and show him all the keys to the Uber Tristram and get some freaking torches. Go kill Diablo and get a freaking nanny. Oh, I got a freaking combat shrine. I'm gonna go murder some suckers.
Good afternoon.
I mean, technically this game is new. There have been a lot of changes to this game, and it's finally gotten updates after a million years. I kind of want to go hunt down all the super uniques real quick. Let's see, let's do a quick super unique hunt. First off, let's go kill Trav while we got this freaking combat shrine up. God, he's got conviction. Damn, cursed and conviction.
I am overburdened.
What's the best druid setup to beat Duriel?
Oh,
Honestly, you just need a little bit of life leech,
good to see
some
you.
defense, a little bit of cold resistance. I mean, Duriel's not usually too difficult. Are we talking about normal Duriel? Are we talking about nightmare Duriel? Are we talking about hell Duriel? Like, are you a melee character, a ranged character? Like, what's going on? One thing about Duriel that a lot of people don't seem to know for some reason is that Duriel has a propensity to always attack the mercenary or golem or pet NPCs. Basically, he always wants to attack the NPCs over everybody else. And if you have any kind of pet, even if they don't last very long, you can just repeatedly resummon them over and over again. Duriel will prioritize attacking them over anybody else. So if you have like a bear or some wolves or whatever it is, like on the Druid, if you cast those, the Duriel will attack those before he attacks you. Granted, he'll kill them, and sometimes he'll even one-shot them. You know, one shot. But if you have enough HP, you can usually manage to keep it together long enough to actually make it worthwhile. +2 Druid Club. That thing. That thing. I mean, it has +2 skills, I guess. If I wanted to like make like a little pre-buff thing or something, I don't know. I guess technically it's decent. He'll also attack your mercenary first as well. So if you can get your mercenary geared up enough, usually your mercenary can actually tank for you. You just need to get him a good amount of defense. He needs a lifesteal weapon, something that's going to help him steal life, and some cold resistance will usually help him out a little bit, because Duriel does have Holy Freeze. But if you can gear your mercenary up enough, usually your mercenary can actually tank for you. You know, bring enough potions, of course, so your mercenary, you can feed some potions to him, and it's usually not that big of a deal. I'm not gonna spend the time to go get Mephisto. This just takes too long. That just takes too long. I think we're done here. Alright, we're gonna get back in Act 2. I'm gonna take a quick break real quick. I just need to get a snack or something. I'm getting kind of hungry. I've been streaming for like 14 hours. Yeah, 14 hours, I think. Which is a pretty long time. I think I'm still gonna go for another 3-ish. But, we might have to end this probably in the next 3 hours. Cody, don't make me poke you in the nose.
Let me see your beaver. Come here. This is his beaver. He wants to show everybody his beaver. This is his beaver. He's got a beaver. He loves his beaver. He wants to show you guys his beaver. That's his beaver.
Alright. I got me some doojanks. Some delicious doojanks. Man, I'm really liking this Executioners. I'll show you this Minotaur. It's holding them down really nicely. They can barely even move while I'm attacking them, which is great. Just turns them into sloths. Takes a little bit longer to kill them, but man, it's so much safer. Like, while I'm killing them. Ridiculously safer. What's up, Leprechaun? How's it going, man? Yeah, pretty nice roll. Can almost eat while I'm fighting. Not quite, but almost. Aw, they ganked my merc while I wasn't paying attention. Cody said, if you're not going to eat those sausages, I will.
Hello.
Greetings. Greetings.
Cody's just jealous I have sausages. Don't worry about Cody. Hey, we found it. And we got the safe entrance. Nice.
No. Snakes. I hate snakes.
Tell me your troubles.
Allow me
Just
to
catch up.
advise you.
I usually put maple syrup on my sausages, but I don't have any. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna get a drink and then we're gonna get started on this. In seriousness. It's a new flavor they just came out with. I usually don't drink sodas, but every time they come out with a new flavor, I usually at least try it. It's pretty good. June 2nd or June 1st in some places. Shisu. Well, definitely a hell of a lot better than the first time we were here. Although I literally broke my weapon trying to kill those monsters. Although granted, it might have been already damaged before I came in. Ooh, man. If you're gonna do that, you should get sparkling water. That way you don't ruin the fizz. Sodas don't taste good without the fizz. Oh wow, level 2's right here. That's not good. Stop pushing me around. How many times does it just keep pushing me around everywhere? Keep working at it, buddy. Lord, that might be a failure. I don't know if I'll be able to pull that one out. They're all over the door and they got amp damage.
Tell me your troubles.
I can res my merc. I can go in full bore. Let's grab a Valkyrie. I can grab a Valkyrie before we go in. A little bit of extra distraction might go a long way there. There we go.
I'll put that to good use.
Give me a Valkyrie at the very least. Now I got a Spirit and a Valkyrie. Did he? Does he have his Holy Freezer on? He does. Alright. Alright. Well, actually, we don't have any potions. What am I doing?
Greetings.
Oh, what I was saying, Joy, is not that your tub water isn't good. What I'm saying is that sodas are about the fizz. The fizz is the CO2. It's the carbonation. You can buy water that's carbonated that does not have any flavoring to it. It's just basically sparkling water, I think is what they call it. And then you can dilute your soda with the sparkling water, which will maintain the fizz. Ooh, spicy. Merc didn't get hurt. Spirit didn't get hurt. It was just me. I got, like, absolutely annihilated. Ooh. Why me? Why specifically me? Why is it always me? Can't even walk through the door without getting wrecked.
Good evening.
I got an idea. Well, actually, no, he curses me, so that pretty much removes that idea. Cody, leave them alone and stop being mean to them. Cody. Hey! Stop it. They can hump each other if they want to. They're chinchillas, that's what they do. They do a lot of humping. They do a lot of bumping. They do a lot of humping and bumping and a bumping and a humping and a bumping and a bumping and a yeah. Gonna do all that humping, yeah. Doing all the humping and the bumping, yeah. This one might be a reset. There's just too many monsters by the door. Tried to go one way, too many monsters. Tried to go the other way, too many monsters. Let's put the yeah, that'll give me 75% lightning resistance. It's not going to help me versus the physical, but at least it'll help me versus the elemental. I don't know if anything's gonna work, to be honest. Oh, okay. Haha, suckers!
Yes. The sun warms the world once more.
Suckers! Got them suckers. Them freaking suckers. And now it's time to probably get owned by a ghost. Cause them ghosts. So many of them. There's lots of ghosts and it's really quite sad. I don't like ghosts. So many ghosts. Please oh Lord, save me from the ghosts. I don't like ghosts, ghosts. Don't like ghosts, I don't like ghosts. Don't like ghosts, I don't like ghosts. I don't like ghosts, but we gotta go fight. All those mean ghosts, we got to fight. All those mean ghosts, there's ghosts everywhere. Ghosts in my hair. I don't like the ghosts, they're so freaking mean. They try to bite me with invisible teeth. I don't know what to do about the ghosts, cause they're boo.
You may enter.
Cody, back it up. You're not stealing any of my food. You won't get beat up? You won't fight? Why are you sniffing my armpit for? Well, you said what? You saying I stink? Is that what you saying? That I'm stinky? Is that what you're saying? That I'm stinky? I would think with your nose, quite honestly. I would think that with the power of your nose, you would not have to stick your nose directly into something to smell it. But apparently, that's how your nose works. I gotta just jam my nose in there and smell it. You do know that noses are, in fact, wireless. You don't need to actually make physical contact with the thing that you're trying to sniff, sir. Whoa. A little spicy in there.
Approach and let's trade.
Well, thank you, Vincius. He's rude. But he's my dog. His name is Kubus Abubus. His real name is Cody, but we call him Kubus Abubus. I feel like Kubus Abubus fits better. Oh my god, why are you fighting the door, guy through the door? I'm literally trying to fight a whole army over here, and you're busy stabbing somebody through the grate. I don't care about him.
Allow me to advise you.
Oh my god, stop fighting the random dude at the gate! What is so interesting about the guy behind us that cannot hurt us? Why can't you just turn around and fight the guy that's in front of us that actually can hurt us? What is wrong with you?
I can't carry you.
Bye. Oh god, champions. Dune beasts are actually pretty nasty. I think they're supposed to be gorillas. I don't know. I never really quite figured out what they're supposed to be. Man, that boy just freaking one-shot my freaking merc like he was nothing. It's pretty disappointing, actually. Funny, I'm pretty sure one of my chinchillas was blind. And, You'd never be able to tell. Chinchillas have a photographic memory. It's very interesting. They're able to store and understand where everything is within their environment. And they can traverse based on this memory, and it's very good. And they don't need to see anything. They just innately know where things are. And I didn't find out that my chinchilla was blind until I moved him into a new cage. And when I moved him into a new cage, he started bumping into everything and bonking his nose and crying about it. They cry. It's actually quite cute. They bonk when they bonk their nose or something like that. They literally like they go like. And he would bonk his nose all the time in the new cage. And I was actually kind of sad that I had changed him to a new cage at that point because I didn't realize that he was blind. But, you know, like, I guess I never would have found out if I hadn't changed cages. But, yeah, it turned out I think he was blind for quite some time. He was real old. He was almost like 15 years old at that point. So, I mean, I could totally understand that, you know, maybe he got cataracts or something. I don't know. Magic arrows. Get out of there before you die. Get out of the way of the door! I swear you deliberately put yourself in the way of that door, too. I can't fight these freaking magic archers. They just do way too much freaking damage. It's insane. Magic archers basically just dish out magic damage. It's the magic arrow skill from the Amazon. So a large portion of their physical damage is converted into magic. There's no way to resist magic damage. So, like, you just take the hit, like, straight up no matter what. And it's freaking nasty. I can't fight them and my boy over here at the same time. Frickin' blue phase blade. Can't remember how much phase blades are worth. I don't think they're worth very much at all, actually.
Tell me your troubles.
Stuck on terrain, that frickin' sucks.
Greetings.
35k for a phase blade, wow. Still chewing on your bone? I'm just checking to see what you're chewing on, sir. Make sure you're not chewing on any of my stuff.
Ask and learn.
Hey, it's Fire Eye. He teleported over here. That's funny. Oh, he dropped me a great halberd. 35k in the bank. how's Diablo 4 compared to Diablo Immortal? As far as I know, there's no pay to win now. Although you can play Diablo 2 right now for free. It's practically for free anyway. They got it on super sale because they're trying to promote Diablo 4. Now this is going to be yucky. We got to get past the ghosties, which is going to be a pain in my butt. About all I can do pretty much is... Oh, I forgot they're all mana steel too. Come on, proc. Wow. I feel like I'm back in the old days again. I've got no way to bypass ghosts. I wonder. Merc can't stay alive versus them. They just do too much damage. I need to find a way to help keep him alive, and this might be the only way. He's my ticket to be able to killing them. Oh my god, are we gonna get a freaking amp proc anytime soon? There we go. Okay, well that doesn't work. Because the blind overwrites the amp. So that is a no-go. The blind overrides the amp. The blind overrides the amp. You also can't slow them either because they are immune to slows. I don't think I can kill the ghosts. I basically have no way that I can think of to kill the ghosts. The amp damage just doesn't proc fast enough, and there's no way that I can get it up. I mean, I could try using something like this that has elemental damage on it. Maybe pair it up with something else that has elemental damage. I mean, I really doubt this 150 lightning damage is really going to do all that much, to be honest. I mean, I could pair it up with the Talrash's amulet. It also does elemental damage. And then I'll throw on the Peltalunata buckler. I think I have something else that does elemental damage. I'm not sure. Poison damage. I don't know. Let's try it. See what happens.
tomorrow.
Not enough mana. I know.
If I gotta struggle that hard to kill 1 or 2 ghosts, like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to make it through an entire run. It's painful.
Not enough mana.
Alright, idea number 2. Steal my merc's weapon.
Greetings. Impossible. I can't. I'll put that to
Oh.
use.
Why not? What does it take? A ridiculously high amount of dex? No, I probably don't have enough room to shove my crap in.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh no, but it's ethereal, I'll break it. God bless it. Never mind, that's not gonna work either.
I'll put that to good use.
Maybe I can just run past them. Blind them, run past them, move on. Dangerous. There's no way I'm making this. Oh my god. Okay, they got out of the way for me. I appreciate it. Thank you. No. Ignoring the ghost. Is it working? Oh, we made it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh my god, and we de-transformed right in the middle. We had to de-transform. We had to de-transform at the most crucial freaking moment. Literally, I was about to kill the demon and make my way forward, and we had to freaking de-transform. I hate de-transforming. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting my body back. Not even the remotest chance of getting that body back. So let's just move on with our day. Freaking de-transformation right in the middle of one of the most crucial moments. So freaking dumb. The de-transformation thing is so freaking dumb. It's gotta be one of the stupidest ways to die, is literally, oh, you died not because it's your fault, you died not because you were literally, you know, making a mistake, or like there was an error on your behalf, or you went the wrong way, or you did the wrong thing. No, you were in a very tight battle, a very rough battle, and your timer ran out on your werewolf transformation.
This was not designed by nature's architect.
Only if you go to 1 HP, Styles. See you, man. Have a good lunch, dinner, breakfast, whatever's going on. I'm blinding them so they don't chase me, basically, is what I'm doing. Blinding them also seems to slow them down, I noticed. Blocking the way. Alright, so we know that's not the correct way.
Good day.
Moving on. Some of these ways we're not going to be able to run past. This way I think we can run past pretty much everything because the pathways are pretty open. Or that will happen. Man, this is just getting rougher and rougher. Hell difficulty is no joke, my friends, especially on Player's Aid. Halfway tempted to see if I can go shop myself a teleport staff. Skip this. There's just too many physical immunes here. I remember in the past, on melee, specifically melee characters, I actually did get stuck here quite a few times. I wonder if I could cap out rabies. Like if I really wanted to like respec right now. How many? I would need 40 points, right? I currently have 5 in Feral Rage. And the 5 that are in Feral Rage could be taken out. I could sacrifice a couple points from Werewolf and a couple points from Lycanthropy. I would need 40 points total, though. I could even sacrifice a couple points from Heart of the Wolverine. Cody, stop pushing my chair! Scoot over. You don't need to be that close. Dang. If I pulled 5 points from Heart of the Wolverine, 5 points from Lycanthropy, that's 10. 5 points from Werewolf, that's 20. 6 points from Feral Rage, that's 26. 5 points from Fury, that's 31. I could potentially dump 31 points into Poison Creeper and Rabies, giving myself a secondary attack. Something that's not physical, that would allow me to add a non-physical damage type onto the build. I mean, it's worth a try, if anything. I mean, I still have another respec left. If it fails, I could go back to my regular build and not worry about it.
Welcome back, my friend. We're still clearing the monastery, but you're welcome.
Telestaff's not going to do me any good because in my human form, I have 642 health, which is not enough to survive basically anything. So if I teleport into one pack, I'm dead. It'll just be instantaneous death. Alright, so first let's get our strength points. Of course, we have the IK belt on, which is giving us 25 strength at the moment. Alright, let's go ahead and put our points in here. And, okay, so instead of capping this, we're going to bring this to 15. So let's go ahead and dump 20 points into rabies. And then let's go ahead and put 10 into werewolf. Into fury. That still leaves us with 30. We could throw 20 into poison creeper, which will give us a rabies of 4,984 poison damage. That still leaves us with 11 points, which we can spread between werewolf form and fury. No, that gives us 11 points to put into our Heart of the Wolverine, or our Oak Sage. So we're going to have to dump those points into the Heart of the Wolverine. And the last 2 points, let's just spread those into the werewolf form.
Not in town.
Alright, let's give it a try.
Not in town.
Need some help?
It's just an extra form of passive damage, that's all it is. It's an infectious form of passive damage, but it's an extra form of passive damage. What the hell is wrong with my HP? Oh. I'm funny. I'm about to die. I was about to die, y'all. I was about to die. I was like, dang. Get my butt kicked. The real question is, does it work on the ghosts? Which is what we need it to work on. We haven't even fought a ghost yet, so we don't even know. What am I doing? I totally forgot. My poison creeper. Mercenary, man. He's just getting wailed on all the time. You know, it's funny, I don't think it's actually killing the ghosts. But I actually kind of like having it. I feel like it's making a big difference on my kill speed on the regular monsters. Well, sacrifice the mercenary. Didn't even work. God bless it. I'm just gonna get stuck again. They'll block me in like they always do. Yep. Here we go.
Good day.
Oh, hi there.
Still using Talrash's education. Forgot to swap back. Not that it's going to make that big of a difference. Missing +1 skill is missing +1 skill.
Not here, not here, not here.
5,484 poison damage doesn't exactly sound terrible, but I'll be damned if it really does that much in actual practice, right?
Yes?
$245,252 gold. It's because it's got all them damn skills on it. That's not enough damage to kill the ghosts. Either that or they have high poison resistance. It could be that. Probably should have looked that up before I decided to go with a poison option. Yes, they have 75% poison resistance in hell. That would explain it. 75% poison resistance in hell difficulty. Alright, looks like we're doing some suicide tellies. Fire claws kind of require too many points. I mean, you've got 1 to 2 just to get here. And then it also requires 20 in Firestorm, 20 in Fire Molten Boulder, and 20 in the skill. I just don't have enough to spare for that. Not really.
Ask and learn.
Alright, let me go put all my gold in the stash. Because I'm not going to want to actually take any of this with me. Because I'm probably going to die.
This was not designed by nature's architect.
Yep, absolutely knew I was gonna die. I do not have the correct... I do not have the correct, like, equipment and faster casting to, like, properly do this. He barely teleports as it is. I don't even think I have any faster cast equipment sitting around. Obviously, because I'm a melee character, not a sorceress.
Not designed by nature's architect.
And I have like no HP like this either, which is terrible. Alright, so it's not this way. We only have 6 teleports left we need to repair.
Blessings to you.
This was not designed by nature's architect.
This guy is not set up for teleporting, and he is also so freaking weak outside of his werewolf form, and you cannot teleport outside of your werewolf form, or inside your werewolf form. So he's basically just poop. He's poop. $592 health is not enough for hell difficulty. It's not even close to enough health for hell difficulty.
Tell me your troubles.
Need some portals.
Not here.
Allow me to advise you.
I'm not sure if you have to kill the summoner or not. I don't know. I don't know if you have to kill the summoner. I think you do have to kill the summoner. It's part of the quest line. I've never not killed the summoner. I don't know. He should be pretty easy to kill, even if I just run back in and murder him. Let's give it a try, shall we?
Good day.
Oh god, never mind. Oh dear Lord Jesus. That was a lot of ghosts. Never mind. Yeah, screw that. Scrow digger that.
Ask and learn.
Let's try it again now that we haven't trained a bunch of ghosts on top of the portal. Oh, the portal's not here anymore. I thought the portal stayed up. Whatever. Moving on. You get an amp from, buddy?
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
I mean, I didn't really have much of a choice. Oh, I need to go grab my bone snap. Bone snap has 100% enhanced ED to undead, and it's more DPS than this stupid thing. I'll store it in the stash right now, just in case I really need a teleport, or if I see the entrance nearby. Core bellies are not demons. I'm switching back to the axe. Damn, how many frickin' gore bellies are there in this damn thing? The entire time I wasn't using Fury with my little frickin' staff, and I wasn't paying attention. Demons, undead demons. I'm pretty sure I was talking about the undead bonus on the bone snap, so I probably meant undead. So many gore bellies. About to break my damn weapons on their foreheads. Literally.
Impossible.
Good day.
Ay, 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 ay. I'ma get to damn Act 3. I'ma get to Act 3. One way or another, gonna sell me to the band. Gonna get lots of gold in the hand. Cause we gotta go through Act 3, man. Ow. Pretty garbage drops. My boy over here is melting away with poison. He's about to die.
Not in town.
Good evening.
What do they gotta feed him a potion just so we'll make it to Atma?
Allow me to advise you.
Crit poison, boys. Crit poison. Y'all think I can even kill Duriel? If I can't take on some of these lesser beasts, I might not even be able to kill Duriel. No, Venom does not work with rabies. They compete. The only poison that works with rabies, as far as I'm aware, is the Vine Creeper. That's it. Just the Vine Creeper, nothing else. Yeah, I plan to do one for every class at the very least. MD, Dree, MMC. We're gonna do a little bit of searching around and dying. That's what we're gonna do. So we know which direction to go. that way we were going? Dead end. Alright, good to know. We got 4 teleports left. 1 teleport left. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much what I thought was going to happen. Just trying to figure out what the hell way it is. It takes me so long to kill anything here. I just want to figure out exactly which the hell the way it is, so that I can start fighting in that direction, or teleport there if I really want to. I'm not really sure if it's going to be worth my time though.
Blessings to you.
Hola. Alright, so we got a whole bit of the map explored now. Oh, look, ghosties. Exactly what I hated. Dead end room, dead end room. Ah, dang it. Didn't make it very far that time at all, did I? Hey, it was right up here the entire time. All that teleporting for nothing. Alright. Well, we can most likely kill him. Using the Minotaur axe, we can slow him down to an absolute crawl. And yes, he's going to slow us down to an absolute crawl, but we can slow him down to an absolute crawl as well. 1v1 should be interesting. Yeah, I say 1v1. I got a bunch of doojanks. They're gonna come with me. I got a vine doojad. I got a mercalurk. I got one of them there, the mercalurks. Demder mercalurks. We could definitely use some cold resistance though.
Hello. Who goes there?
Well, I mean, cannot be frozen doesn't really work on him anyway, so he has holy freeze, which is slows target by basically. So he's kind of immune to that. Let me go activate my Merc's aura real quick before I go down. His Holy Freeze aura is going to help me counter the other Holy Freeze aura. Alright, Merc's aura is active.
Greetings.
Alright, I'm gonna chug a bunch of thawing potions to try and help me out with the cold damage. Should bring my cold resistance up to well, 64%, which is better than 11. Well, he has Holy Freeze, which is cold damage. It's a pretty hefty cold damage that's added onto his hit. But yes, he also has a pretty hefty physical damage as well that I'm going to have to worry about. There's nothing I can do about the physical damage though, because I have no protection against physical damage. Can't hit him. Are you kidding me? 73% chance to hit Duriel. God dang. Oof. This is gonna be expensive.
Good day.
Ask and learn. Yes, citizen.
So as much as I like the Minotaur Rex, I can't hit him with it. Why is my freaking attack rating so low? I don't get it. What did I change that ruined my attack rating? I mean, like, it's real. I was at like 10k before, and I know I dropped some points out of here and out of here, but it can't really be that much. Like, can it? It's freaking ridiculous. I'm missing like almost, I don't know, like 2,500 attack rating or more. And I'm missing him, like, repeatedly. Just trying to see if there was any way I could just, like, tack on a little bit here or there. Oh, I know what. A little bit of a distraction might help.
I'll put that to good use.
Angelic set bonus. Hee hee hee. I have no angelic set. That's for people who don't play solo self-found. Alright, here we go. Now we're going in with... Now we're going in with frickin'
I'll put that to good use.
Valkyrie spear. I mean, he might frickin' like two-shot the Valkyrie, but at least it'll buy me a little bit of time. Two-shot the Valkyrie, yeah, yeah, yeah. Two-shot the Valkyrie, yeah, yeah, yeah. Two-shot the Valkyrie, yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. Let's refresh the form. Poison him before I leave. I mean, I was able to get a pretty significant amount of damage off on him before I died. Or before I had to leave. Resurrecting my 50k merc over and over again, though, isn't going to be worthwhile. Let's just keep pouncing down on him. It's about the best I can do. Hit him with a rabies right before I leave.
Tell me your troubles.
Yeah, because I didn't I don't think I pre-buffed the Holy Freeze, unfortunately. I mean, I'm able to get quite a few hits on him. It's just, man, he kills my freaking two pets so easily. Especially since they're freaking owl. Well, at least the boy, at least the Vine Reaper is maxed out. I mean, not that this matters, but let's do this just for fun too. Let's get a little pre-buff going. Whew.
Tell me your troubles.
God, it's like I just can't hit him. I mean, even with a 72% chance to hit and an Eth rune in the thing, I should be hitting him pretty reliably. Gonna take me about 10 or 20 of these.
Good evening.
Do I think any other merc could do better? Maybe. Yeah, unfortunately to get the Valkyrie, I've got to resurrect the Mercenary. I was trying to avoid spending 50k every single time I went down.
Good evening. I'll put that to good use.
Let's just swap armors, huh? Why not? 3, 2, 1, let's go. The Valkyrie gets resummoned too. As I attack, well, sometimes it gets resummoned. Get some pots.
Allow me to advise you.
Not gonna res the merc, because I just can't afford it. I mean, the Valkyrie buys me some time. I'm not entirely mad about it. The Mercenary, on the other hand, I think buys me less time than the Valkyrie. About to die. Holy crap. This is definitely my toughest so far, 100%. Getting the equipment that I need for hell difficulty has been a slog. Nothing's gone my way, really, except for the Bone Snap Maul. And honestly, even the Bone Snap Maul is not really that great for hell difficulty, especially unupgraded.
It's locked. It's locked.
Dang it.
Tell me your troubles.
Let's-
Hello.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Good day.
The numbers don't need to be there to figure out how much damage you're doing. That's a rookie mistake.
Good day.
Allow me to advise you.
Yep. Almost finished.
Good day.
Duriel's gonna die probably on the next run. Yay, a twisted F from so suffering. Oh, that's the third twisted essence of suffering I've gotten. An ornate plate, it's garbage. A head that's maybe worth 35k, probably not. God, he gave me a bunch of freaking garbage, I swear. Hey, I made it to Act 3. I can't believe it. Hey, I made it all the way to Act 3. Hey, look at me. Alright, I made it to the next act and I did it real good because I'm gonna go hard. Gonna go far. I made it to Act 3 and I look at me. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, Lord. Yeah, he only does that when you kill him a second time. Ooh, man.
Good day. Welcome to. Greeting. Ahoy, mate.
Oh, yeah. Gotta talk to Mr. Fat Face. Gotta talk to Mr. Fat Face. Gotta talk to Fat Face. Gotta talk to Mr. Fat Face. Gotta talk to Tyrio, and he wants to talk to me. I don't wanna talk to Tyrio, cause he didn't tell me where to go. And then he got mad at me, cause I didn't show up on time. But Mr. Tyrio, I didn't even know where to go. You didn't give me a map. You didn't tell me the way. Didn't tell me the day. You didn't tell me the time. Well, Tyrio, why do you always got to be so mean? You know that I didn't know the way. I had to go through the cabbage patch all the way to the Maggot Lair. And I even had to kill some snakes, and I brought the sun back into the frickin' sky. All so that I could find you in the tomb. But you didn't tell me the way. You didn't tell me the day. You didn't tell me the time to be there, but you had the means to complain. You're a fat face. You're a mean fat face. You could have given me your map, but you didn't even try, my friend, 'cause you're a fat face. A really ugly fat face. You fought the two primevals all by yourself. 'Cause you're a fat face who didn't give me a map. You didn't tell me the day. Didn't give me the time. That's right, that was Fat Face by Ginger Gaming Mentor. Hope you enjoyed that. Oh, what am I doing? Let me go grab my merc.
Hello?
I'll put that to good use. Well, breathe.
I'll take it.
I need a key.
Holy crap. Phase blade. You guys got full frenzy stacks, huh? Four socket phase blade. It's been rough, Jesse. It's been rough. I made it to Act 3 though. Let's just forget about the past. Let's not think about what happened in Act 2. Let's not think about that. Let's just focus on the present. Just focus on the now. I knew a melee class was going to be rough in hell, but man, I thought my years of experience would carry me through. Carry me, Carry me, oh, carry me. The wonderful glowns. Ow, why are you guys so rude?
Thanks.
Stupid cloud surfers. Your butt's ugly. Gotta be champion cloud stalkers. Can't just be regular cloud stalkers. Gotta be champion cloud stalkers. Your mom's a champion cloud stalker. I was not hoping for Thorned Hulks. Out of all the monsters that I could have gotten, Thorned Hulks was not the one that I would have preferred. They hit really hard, and honestly, they're just a pain in the butt. And a really powerful elite Thorned Hulk can frickin' rip me to shreds, like easily. Especially once they get spooled up. Will you get out of the center of them, mercenary? Oh my god, you just... Sometimes I swear he dives for the center. Like, I know I sound really disappointed, but I am really disappointed. Like, if there's a center to the monsters, he dives in like it's a McDonald's ball pit. I don't get it. Sometimes I swear there's like no... Ugh. He's suicide. That's what it is. Suicide. It's just suicide. There's no other explanation. He's like, whee, commit suicide. Oh, come on, mana burn. Where's the mana burn coming from? Where? Who's got the mana burn? That jank was nasty. Heh, way more than 12 hours, you kidding me? My first Nightmare playthrough was, I literally went straight from the Nightmare playthrough into the Hell playthrough. The Nightmare playthrough was 5 hours and 48 minutes. I'm currently at 11 hours and 20 minutes, so 5, 6, 7, so 17 hours total right now. I do this all the time. Look, the other day, I mean, totally not trying to down on regular Schmuck, because he's a pretty cool guy. But the other day, he was doing a 24-hour stream or something. And I'm like... man, I was like, I do, like, 24-hour streams, like, a lot. Especially when you consider I'll do, like, a 12-hour stream and then end it, and then do, like, another 12-hour stream. And then, like, just go crash out. But, like, I regularly do, like, anywhere between, like, 12 to 18 hour streams during some events, like multiple days in a row. Like the Diablo 4 stream, when Diablo 4 was live. Dude, Diablo 4 beta, I must have streamed for like, I swear, like 48 hours straight. Ow, ow, ow! God dang! Stop mega donking me! Alright. Let him spool down first, alright? Let him spool down. He's all spooled up. Let him spool down. No spooling.
I am overburdened.
It's all spooled. Look, he's still spooled up. There, no. Still spooled up. Don't let him hit you. He'll keep spooling. Okay, he's spooled down. Let's go.
I need mana.
Dang. This boy's nuts. He's got that mana burn, which is ripping through my freaking mana pool. I can't do nothing about it. I'm using 50% slows target buy on the Minotaur axe. I still can't slow him down.
I need mana.
Doomhead the Hammer, my ladies and gentlemen. Doomhead the Hammer. Everybody give a nice clap for Doomhead the Hammer, because he kicked my behind. I have a comfortable chair, Charles. It's a pretty high dollar chair, actually. I've told the story of my chair before. I'm sure that you guys have heard it. But just in case you haven't, I went to a thrift store and I got a chair for about, I think it was $70 with like a discount. It ended up being like $67 or something. And it was a really nice chair. I wasn't sure how nice it was till I went home and looked it up and found out it was a $1,500 freaking chair that was like sold for $67 at a thrift store, like some stupid shit. It's got leather, it's real comfortable, it seems to be made out of nice high quality wood. Like, I don't know, just, it tilts back real nice. I like it. Find of a lifetime. Frickin' chair costs more than most video cards do. Yeah. Alright, before our merc dies yet again from poison. Almost lost him there. How much gold do I have left? 59,000. That's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I've used up so much gold. I was trying to see if I could at least find the Spider Forest waypoint before I hopped off. Alright, what did I find? Waypoint. Or something stupid. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Flip-Flop and Rough Grays. And Michael Giesel. This is the dead end. Sadness. Well, some linked man. Take that back and sell it for gold. Oh, my freaking merc just died. Freaking random poison killed him. BS. Okay, yeah, just de-transform me right when I absolutely need to not be de-transformed. Perfect, exactly what I wanted. Tired of this place already. Hey, it's the eyeball. See if I can take out one of these guys. Fine, I guess. Two of these guys. Dang, alright. Holy freaking ridiculous poison.
Good day.
I mean, yeah, he's a champion, but still. This one's a minion. Can't catch a break here. Oh God, conviction. Conviction spider.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Rebecca Butler? You beaten too? How far'd you get? What character did you play? Right now I'm working on hell difficulty, which is the end of the game, basically. It's a little rough. I'll be honest with you guys, I really just need more gear. I don't have what it takes for the hell difficulty yet. I really don't. Finagle it. Do what I can. Mess with it. Skip stuff. Use freaking like exploits and all sorts of other things. Like whatever I can. But like I'm not ready. I can't do it. I'm gonna have to go back and get some gear. That's really all there is to it. One way or another.
Greetings.
Good day. Hello again, Outlet.
So unlike with other games, Rebecca. Yeah. Unlike with other games where they have like a normal, hard, easy, normal, and hard mode, Diablo's normal, nightmare, and hell difficulty are not really like that. Like in most games, if you play the game on normal, you can kind of like get the full experience, basically, I guess is what I'm saying. So like it's the full experience. There's really nothing else to be gained from doing it on hard except for it to be a harder mode. But Diablo 2 isn't really that way. So normal is really just kind of like the tutorial. Nightmare is kind of like when the game actually starts. And hell difficulty is like the crescendo. It's like the completion. And like I don't really feel like you can get the full experience of Diablo without at least killing Hell Baal at one time. That's kind of why the solo self-found runs that I do, like this one right here, it's not finished until I kill Hell Baal, because that's really kind of like the end of the game. I mean, granted, you can do a little bit more than that, like you can get torches and things like that, but I feel like those are just extra events. Hell Baal is really like the crescendo of the game, like the final hurrah, essentially. What the hell is this? Alright. Let's do a little MFing. Little MFing MFers with MFers. I hate to say it, but I want to reset my character again. I don't like the ribbies. It didn't work out the way I wanted. It just kind of made my character overall weaker, which I don't like. Lowered my attack rating, lowered my health, lowered everything. I know I said I wasn't going to burn any of my respecs, but I'm going to be honest with you. This has been a hard run. Trying to figure out everything has not been easy. So here's the point at which I differ from how I built my character last time. Thinking about Oak Sage this time. My HP's been really low. My Mercenary dies a lot. I die a lot. I know that the damage and the attack rating is really nice, but at the same time, staying alive would be nice too. I don't think Horrible Wolverine, even when it's maxed out, really gives us much life or much damage as it really seems. It does give a really pretty decent amount of attack rating though, which I do enjoy. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know if it's worth it. So we're going to max out Oak Sage instead, which gives us, well, 7 skill points left over, which I still have no clue what to do with. I guess I could just tag on Cyclone Armor to make myself even tankier. I mean, we tried Poison Creeper, we tried Rabies. Wasn't really effective. I don't think I have enough points to make Ravens effective, even though I'd like to have them. I mean, I can throw them into Feral Rage, but I don't really think it's worth it. I mean, levels, what is that? I would have level 6 Cyclone Armor that I could use at various times. I don't even know if that's worth it, though. Without the synergy, Cyclone Armor just is kind of meh. Level 6 Cyclone Armor would give me an average damage absorption of 100. So 100 basically free absorption for elemental attacks. Not physical. It wouldn't help me versus physical, but it would help me versus elemental.
Not in town.
I don't know. With the Oak Sage, I can put less points into Vitality now, I think, as well. Alright, I'm still going to put about 100 points into Dex. Mainly for the attack rating. Let's go ahead and throw 200 into... I'm going to hang on to these 25 points, though. I really don't know what weapons I'm going to find in the future, and I don't have any other respecs, so at this point it's kind of up in the air. We're gonna do a little little farming of Tristram. That's about all I can do right now. Oh, this is Nightmare, so this isn't even gonna be a good place. Gotta go to hell difficulty for this.
Can't carry anymore.
I mean, since I'm here, I might as well go ahead and do it.
I was like, man, I'm killing stuff really fast. This is amazing. I don't know, my new spec is good.
I'll put that to good use.
It just helps spread out the damage. When you have an entire elite pack come down at you at one time, it's nasty. Let me see if I can handle Nightmare Cows now. Might be able to finally find a base. Oh, that's right. I can't frickin' pick it up because I have the other leg in my inventory.
Good to see you.
I just want to see if Nightmare Cows is still, like, absolutely undoable. I've leveled a lot. I've changed some gear out here and there. Like, things have changed.
Hello.
I'm not the same weak person I once was. Okay, maybe I am.
I need a key.
It's fun locking them down with the slowest target. I wonder if I could still, like, if I could do it with the actual high damage weapon though. One to 24 lightning damage and 15 poison damage. I noticed.
I need a key.
What's up, Duck-Boo? My gear is pretty awful, my friend. This is a solo self-found run, so pretty much just whatever I've managed to cobble together. I wouldn't use my equipment as like a model for anything. Oh yeah, very awful. I mean, you're more than welcome to see my horrible gear.
I'll put that to good use.
It's all pretty bad, to be honest. Bunch of garbage. Let me show off my garbage gear. Yeah, boy, look at my gear. Garbage gear, look at my gear. Oh, yeah, look at my gear. I got that jank garbage gear. Look at my gear. Oh, yeah, look at my jank old garbage gear. Solo self-found garbage gear, cause that's what we got in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Solo self-found, by definition, restricts my hands about as much as humanly possible. Well, yeah, humanly possible. Causes me to have the worst possible gear. I mean, smoke is not garbage, I would say. You're correct, but also not correct at the same time. Like, it's budget. I would consider it budget equipment. Like, you would never use that on, like, an in-game character. You would never use it on a level 81 character, to be honest. surrounded by monsters. I mean, I guess I'll kill them eventually. Either that or my frickin'... Peace Runeword is actually best used on a non-Amazon. If you've been using Peace on an Amazon, you've been using it wrong. One of the most important things that Peace has, that's a rune word, is the +2 crit, which is an O skill. So you can add crit to any class, giving them a chance to do double damage. On top of that, it also spawns a Valkyrie, which can come in handy. Has 20% faster hit recovery, which is genuinely good for melee characters. And a decent little bit of resistances as well. Might be worth some money, I don't know.